Hey, hello everyone. How's it going? And welcome for a nice deck doctor. We're jumping right in, baby. We've got people already here. Hello, Cheekaboo, Lawless, I am Zim, a bearded goat here just added in. You guys want me to add you and get your decks? Sure. Yeah, I'm adding you all to the list. So we'll do Cheekaboo, Lawless, I am Zim, and bearded goat in that order. So, because you guys are nice in here. So, here early. So let me just add goat. You are probably the goat. I like that. Nice to see you. Really good. I always like the people here nice and early. 9086. Okay. All right. Let me just put this there, put that there. All right, but before I just jump into a deck, I really actually just came across something really funny. You're able to, while you have these decks up, oh, actually, let me make some room too for your decks here. Let me just make some room so we get some room to deck doctor. But what's really funny is I came across I've got a lot of Hecka hands too that I was testing. That's not good, and we know the generator Hecka needs a lot of work, so I'll go back to the drawing board on that one. Anyways, so you could do these public deck searches, right? And the decks in here are crazy bad, and one of them made for a really just good lesson real quick before I just jump into anything. And I wanted to talk about this. So this was a public deck I found, and it's almost like Where's Waldo, where it's like spot the differences. I can spot a bunch of like a myriad of differences. Or myriad, I don't know. I found plentiful problems with this deck, and I just think they're funny that the public decks are just so awfully made that it's actually really just like, what's wrong with the deck? We can spot it, and it just makes a good warm-up for like our deck building thing that we do here. Hey, Goat, man. Oh, Goat's gonna jump the line. I already had you on the list, Goat. But thank you for the donation. You're just gonna do the nice flash pass. We'll start with Goat then. For that donation. Thank you for helping me pay my internet bill, man, because I pay it myself now. Even though my landlord provides internet, I got my own one just because I was getting some disconnection issues, and I'm trying to make sure you guys get the best stream possible. So we're really helping each other out there, so that's really good. Oh, so Lawless just wants a replay watch there too, just a replay. Good to know. But yeah, so real good stuff there. But let's take a look at this. Oh, what's going on here? I think got stuck there for a second. All right, take a look at this. Basically, this deck right here, this public deck. Look at all the things that are wrong. So the first thing that screams out to me is trade-in. Discard a level 8 monster, draw 2 cards. Right? He's playing only 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 level 8 monsters, and that's it. So granted, it is searchable, right? I guess you could search it with prayers, you know, so technically 6, maybe 7, 8, 9, 10, right? So maybe I could see that, like maybe he's trying to get value out of it there. But here's the thing about trading: you want like 14 really cards that can count that. So probably not the biggest problem, but we're gonna just start with there, right? Discard 1 monster, draw 2 cards. And some of these monsters you might not even want to discard. Like you might want your Habakuri. Second thing right there is, why isn't Habakuri being played at max, right? But anyways, so I would definitely crank that up there. Like get these down like really low. If anything, put these at like 1 or something like that, you know? Like I don't like I just don't know why they would even do that, you know? Like what? Oh, it's just confusing to me. Let me see something here. The second thing I want to look at is, actually, let me move this over real quick. Take this out, put this here. Sorry, just doing a little bit of editing here on my, just getting a better thing. The chat is here. Set on, I'm gonna add you too, by the way, from Twitch. How's it going? We've got set on. You've got a funny replay. I love that. So what's really interesting here? All right, so that's the first thing I think is wrong with this deck. Why did my chat go into this little... Sorry, my chat, I'm having issues with the chat trying to see it. If you guys can see my screen right now, Okay, there we go. Fixed it. All right. And PK and Tobias, I see you guys. Got you. All right. Sorry for the 3 unskippable ads. I definitely didn't put that in there. But anyways, next thing I see right off the cuff, right? We're running 3 Nibiru. We've been over how trash of a hand trap that is, right? That's probably being cut. Third thing is the triple tactics talent, right? We've been over this so much. You don't want to run 3 triple tactics talent. The best ratio is probably 2 thrust, 1 talent, right? For reasons I've been over and over again explained. I have a whole video on it, but you know what? It's just more better consistency if you're going first, going second. Because look, thrust can search things. It could thrust you put your pot here. It could thrust you preparation of rites. It could search you any of your normal cards. Speaking of which, he's only got prep, extravagance, and I guess talent. I guess that's fine enough. But go and I guess you could set this. This is a normal trap if you're going first. So just something like that. So what else? What else do I see here? He's at least running 1 Mithril for the preparation of rites. That's okay. All right, here's another thing, right? His only interaction hand trap is Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, right? And we went over the fact that you do not want to play trade-in when you're running so few level 8s. It's the same thing with Ash Blossom. If you're really not running that many other hand traps, you're just playing 1 Ash Blossom is akin to playing no Ash Blossoms, right? Because really all Ash Blossom's doing, you need a high quantity of hand traps to work together in conjunction to stop a board in 2026. I've talked about this extensively. Ash Blossom's not doing anything, right? The only thing it's really going to do is maybe stop Mole Charmy and Maxi. Speaking of which, where is his Maxi? I'm guessing since it's a public deck, maybe it's TCG, so they don't have that. But so yeah, really, you just want to take them out. Because again, just like trade-in, you need a high quantity of hand traps to actually work in your favor. So like you need to be playing Imperm, Effect Veiler, Bell, like all of those in really high quantity, especially if you're running a 1-card combo deck. Because this is pure Mitsurugi here. There's nothing else going with this. Now he's running a Pot of Extravagance here. I think that's fine, actually. But you know what was weird? He was running 3 talents and Pot of Extravagance, and there's anti-symmetry with that, so I don't like that. So again, that's kind of like why I like Thrust here, because it can kind of fix that for this guy. And again, I didn't like the 3 hand traps, but then I did like that he was playing Droplet at least. So yeah, if you want to play more like blowout cards, because then this card works going first, second, top decking this, all of those is good. More stuff like that, because that will work. This is kind of like a 1-card card, kind of works by itself on its own. Plus, you could throw away something that you're already going to use anyways. Real good stuff there, right? So already now this deck is already looking a lot better than what it like initially was. And I'm even keeping this trade in here just to keep this person's flavor of the deck. I probably honestly would even cut that too. But, you know, I don't like to cut all their flavors, right? Because he's clearly a fan of drawing for some reason. But what are you trying to draw into? If you just keep your stuff consistent, you'll be better off there. 2 rituals, fine. That's good. Everything else looks decent, right? So like right here now, he's got like a much better core, and it looks a lot better. This extra deck could probably use a little work, right? Like if you got all these XZ's monsters, maybe you'd want a Zeus, right? Because look, here's something interesting. He's got a card here that can destroy all monsters on the field. This guy already destroys all monsters on the field when he comes out. So, like, how many more monsters are you trying to destroy? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of like redundant almost that you're doing that. I don't think you'd ever probably need to go into this guy because Murakumo really does that on his own. But, so the first guy maybe I'm thinking of I could get rid of is Garunix. I don't think you're going to need more than 1 IP Masquerade unless it gets into a really long grind game. But even then, I think Dynamundo's better for those. He's running 2 darks. Like, you might as well just run a dark and something else. Something all of that. There's really good stuff there. Oh, Richard Oh, I've got 2 big announcements to say too. We've got Richard Throbbin with the $10 donation. Thank you very much. And also from Twitch, I don't know how to say this. Hamanra with the subscribed tier 1. Thank you so much, by the way, Hamanra. So, wow, we're getting a lot of love tonight, man. You guys are doing, you guys are really making me write and stuff real quick, which is good. So really thank you guys showing the love here. So, all right, you've got some pen magic. That's good too, because your pendulum stuff, I really wanted to take a look at, and see how you evolve yourself. You know what I'm saying? So, thank you, Richard, and also thank you again, Hamanra, from Twitch. So, I guess how would I fill out these last couple cards here? I mean, you could do like engines, right? There's a lot you could do, and sometimes I like to let that, like, the person figure that out themselves. Like, what do you want to do? Like, you know, like an Asamina engine, there's a lot of engines. You're not locked into anything. Well, I guess you do kind of get locked. This card is like a kaiju, and this will stop you from doing anything else besides reptiles. So, with that said, then, what if you get locked into reptiles and you want to use someone like Gorgon? You know what I'm saying? Oh, she's not even in my favorites. I gotta add her in my favorites. I would add Gorgon here then, and I would also add probably Lizardos, right? Because sometimes if you get locked in, you might not be able to use SP Little Knight, but hey, you could use a Haggard Lizardos. So it's good to have these reptiles that you could kind of link climb into, to if you end up needing your bodies to go and do something with it, to further break your opponent's turn. Something like this would be much nicer. I'm not too sold on Lancelot, because you could further just make yourself go into either a spell negate or a monster negate. Don't let Lancelot force like the opponent, give the opponent the better option. So I would take Lancelot out, and then also too, I would probably just play the evolved version of Harbinger. I'd probably make that into a Titanic Galaxy. Something like this looks a lot better now. He's into Dugaris, the time, the timeless for some reason. I don't know why. Again, he really wants to draw, but he's playing a lot of cards just like, nah, you can't draw anymore, man. Or like, he was doing some weird stuff. So, I mean, I guess he's turning his 2 level 4s into weird stuff. A Tornado Dragon's actually kind of cool there. I'm not too sold on Dugaris, honestly. There's probably a lot better rank 4s you could find than Dugaris. Especially, again, for everything that you're trying to do here. None that I could really think of right now at the moment. Just like even probably Time Thief is better. But yeah, there's a lot of cool cards to look at. Honestly, you could probably pick any of these, and they're all probably better than Dugaris. Dugaris is really good for those people that want to mill a certain card in the graveyard. There's no really crazy graveyard effects going on here besides Night Sword Serpent. And that's the only good graveyard effect. So, I don't know. I'm just going to put this here as a placeholder. There's probably a much better card that you could find. But yeah, this extra deck already looks a lot cleaner with just these changes here. And again, like, what kind of cards do you want to play here is really up to you. Again, you're running a lot of reptile stuff. So, it's pure. And I guess since it's pure, you could probably play these both at 3. I'm not even sold. I don't know if I'm sold on that. But maybe you could do, yeah, maybe like 3-2. Because you don't need that many normal summons. Give yourself 5 normal summons. Because you're not going to have a normal summon anyways. Might as well play that, right? You've got your Typhon there at least. You've got some 4 action. So I could see that going there. You know what? Maybe I could see like Dugaris going on just in case you don't find your starters. Now that I think about it, I'm going to take it back. I'll say fine. Dugaris is okay. Just in case you have like a weird board or something where you get like stuck, since this is your only option and you've got no other engines. Now I'm actually going to, I'll accept Dugaris. You know, I'm sold there. But I really do also like Lizardos there too, drawing you a card since you're playing reptiles. Just something like that to get yourself going. Again, I don't know what you want to play here as your additional engine. You do got a lot of rank 8s, so my guess is maybe a Horus engine, and that will complement your little style here if you wanted to play Traden. So I would probably play like a small Horus engine. Actually, I'm not even afraid to go over 40 cards if I'm playing Horus, because that will, this is how I would do it. Remember, this is a public deck, so I could do whatever I want with it. I could even change the style of it, but yeah, more of that. This way, we bury the Mitsurugi mirror that we really don't want to see here, because that's devastating with that. Probably bury that, and then there you go. You've got some good stuff. You could always also play some interesting cards that search more ritual cards, right? Like Ritual Raven is nice. right? I really like Ritual Raven here because now you could turn any of your monsters, and all of these guys get value when they're tributing. And then you could search a monster. So Ritual Raven might be pretty cool. There's a lot of other cool stuff you could do with the pure Mitsurugi. But anyways, that's just a public deck. Let's enough of that pitter patter. But already now this public deck looks like something I would even confidently take in ranked. And then look, yeah, he even had a zombie vampire. I'll feel much more confident using a zombie vampire now, knowing that I have Horus, all this. I feel like Horus just made this deck just infinitely better. But anyways, let's go on to the super chats and stuff like that, and all of that stuff. So oh, and by the way, Hamandra, yeah, you can you want to ask me about the deck idea. You haven't crafted it yet. Just tell me in chat, what's your deck idea? Maybe we can talk about it. Yeah, we can have a back and forth dialogue. So I'll put you, Hamandra, after Throbbing. I'll do that. Hamandra. So just think of the best way to get your deck thing, because I could kind of see it on my phone. I could pull it up. So that's good there. And then I might be able to pull it up. I'm trying to see maybe what's the best way to... I'll find out the best way to pull it up. But oh, we got Gambit's Gamble here with the oh, I love the theme of the donation too. 777. I've got an insane Voiceless Voice deck on my Discord. It's a little old though, but it did have like a 70+ win ratio going first and second, something like that. Chikabo, yeah, you're on the list, man. You're first on the list, man, Chikabo. Well, for the regular like list, because you were here before the stream even started. I got you, Chikaboo. But let's get Gambit Gamble here. My guy Gambit coming in. I love the theme, the donation to 777. That's a really cool theme. So yeah, really good stuff, you guys. We got going on here. We've got a nice, we've got a lot of nice stuff to cover. A lot of people are making me excited. I've got a lot of stuff. Can't wait to look. Ooh, a zombie hero deck too from Hamandra. Anyways, so let's take a look at Goat here. Let's just jump right in. And Bearded Goat, what do you got for us here? 543 486 086. All right. No person with that ID is found. That's fine. I probably just put it in wrong. 543. Oh, 089 086. All right. What? That's a 4, Jesse. That's a 4. That needs to be a 5. All right, there we go. Here's Bearded Goat. Give him a follow. I've exceeded my follow capacity, unfortunately. I got to clean up my friends list. I'll do that some other time. But what do we got here? A nice unknown list. We don't know what we're playing. What's our opponent on? Who knows? We've got some good stuff here. All right, what are you on here? Oh, Qubit. That's crazy. I think you're like the second person that's been talking to me about Qubit or something like this, or third person that's talking to me about Qubit this week. And for some reason, Qubit's like the flavor of the month or something. Why is like everybody talking about Qubit? Qubit. Luckily, I did a small amount of homework on Qubit because I was getting a lot of people ask me about it. I do know that a really good card for the deck is... oh, I can't look at your deck list yet, but we'll take a look at it. I've got some decent text for it, but let's see how it goes and plays out. So you're going to use a trap called Cubic Ascension. I don't know what it does, and I'm sure 90% of the population doesn't know what it does. Let's just read it together. When your opponent declares an attack, special summon Vajam, the Cubic Seed, from your deck, and then change the attack target and perform damage calculation. If your opponent's life points are at least 2,000 higher than yours... Oh, you played that Upstart Goblin too. Interesting. Banish this card from your graveyard and summon a Vajam the Cubit Seed. Alright, from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Then, if only your opponent controlled a monster when this effect was activated, you could summon up to 2 more Vajam the Cubic Seeds. So, alright, so whoever this Vajam the Cubic Seed guy is, he probably seems very important to the deck. So let's look and see this guy, because he's looking like Unknown from the Pokemon right now. You ever play Pokemon and catch Unknown? That's what this guy's reminding me of right now. So what does this thing do? This thing can't be destroyed by battle, because I'm sure nobody else knows what this does anyways. So this guy can't be destroyed by battle, so he is Illusion before Illusion was even a thing. At the end of the damage step, he does look like an illusion monster too. At the end of the damage step, if this card battled an opponent's monster, you place this card face up in the spell and trap as a continuous card. And if you do, place a cubic counter on that opponent's monsters. Monsters with cubic counters can't attack. Also negate their effects. Interesting. Okay, that's kind of cool. If this card is treated as a continuous spell by this effect during your main phase, you can special summon this card. Oh, so it kind of just keeps coming back and forth. That's actually kind of stronger than I thought it would be. If there wasn't... this card actually looks really strong in low-powered events that can't destroy stuff. Like, this card actually seems really strong. Because of everything that it could do, especially because it keeps stopping your opponent from attacking. It kind of floodgates them, then they got to get rid of it. That looks really strong. And then what's even cool is, since now we can put it as a continuous spell and it keeps coming back, what I'm also thinking of is, I'm wondering if you're on Doom Dragon. You're not on Doom Dragon. Interesting. All right, well, we'll talk about that, I guess. So anyways, he can't destroy it. It can't be destroyed by battle, but it does go in the backfield because it did battle. Now this guy is like paralyzed or something. Like he's got, you inflicted him with venom. All right, so now he goes back there. Oh, Foolish Burial Goods. That was the tech I was talking about. Remember, I was like, I have a good tech for you. It's Foolish Burial Goods. Yeah, Foolish Burial Goods is a tech. Anyway, so this guy's negated. So already using that in action. Now look at that. You turned on the tab, the thrust. We just was talking about how good thrust is into talent. This guy foolishly activated his effect for no reason. Why would you do that? You basically is like, hey, buddy, here, you can now, I'm going to turn on your thrust for no reason. So now you get a talent for free. Now you get to draw. Now this is a mistake by you. This is a mistake by you. You're putting your card in an unknown aisle. Now he can imperm you and turn this off, and he stops your talent. So just knowing that is deadly. Oh, hey, Hamura is making he's bouncing back and forth like a ping pong ball between Twitch and YouTube. Welcome to the Dazzling Donor as well. Oh my gosh. He's subscribed. He's a member on Twitch and he's a member on YouTube. Let's go. Pumping up that field. Anyways. Real good stuff. Thank you, Hamura. Hamandra. Anyways, we're going to go into Pentastag here. This is a good card in the graveyard, by the way. What does that do? Let's take a look, because I went, a lot of stuff happened. Thank you for the sub. And thank you for the membership. So we've got this. When this card, basically, this is the card that you want to send to the graveyard, right? You send this with Foolish Burial. You banish this card from your graveyard, you get to add a cubic monster from your deck to your hand. So that was cute there. He did something there. And then he had this interesting trap here. This is Unification of the Cubic Lords. You have to fusion summon Cubic from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field. So you can see this is a polymerization card here. Interesting. If a face-up Cubic monster is destroyed by battle or leaves the field, you can banish this card from your graveyard, special summon a level 4 or lower Cubic monster from your hand or deck, ignoring its summoning conditions, and it can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. All right. So, oh, you send another one of these. These I don't think are once per turn, are they? No, these are not. These are older cards, so you could do these as many times as you want in a turn, and you're just stacking on these Crimson Novas, I guess. So we're going to find out what these guys do, I guess, soon. We're going to use Droplet now. What are we sending? Another one of these. Remember, I believe this can, I don't know what they can do, actually. So now you're going to take these 2 cubits, and what are you going into? Or 3 cubits? What? How did... Was there 3 cubits on the field? I don't know what just happened. Oh, because Pentastag was a level 2. All right. Yeah, we had Pentastag there. Now we're going to we banish this, get another cubit. That sends that, which is going to get us a monster cubit. And now we've just got all these cubits in hand. And now we're just looking at them. Why are you showing me 3 cubits? What's happening? Oh, you're activating this effect. Okay. Crimson Nova, the Dark Cubit Lord. I bet none of you guys expected that we were all going to learn cubits today, huh? This card can't be normal summoned or set. It's got to be special summoned from your hand by revealing 3 other cubit cards. All right. So we're going to look at that. 3 other cubit cards with different names, and then that's how you special summon it. Okay, so that's why he's showing me all his cubits. It's unaffected by other monsters' activated effects whose original attack is 3,000 or less. It's like a Towers, but he's like kind of scared to be a Towers. He's like, I'm unaffected by monsters only. Spells and traps can hurt me fine, But if the monster has 3,000 attack or more, guess what? I'll be affected by them. And that's kind of whack because those are the guys you want to be unaffected by, right? You want to be unaffected by Murakumo. You want to be unaffected by Baron de Fleur. All those cards with over 3,000 effect are going to pop you anyways. Jet Dragon. Like, so that's kind of weird. It's like saying, like I'm unaffected by everything except monsters. And you know what? I'm just actually affected by everything. The only thing that can't hurt me is Karibo. Like, what? Like, why? That's such a weird thing. But, all right. I mean, I bet it's cool. Maybe it's because it's 3,000 or less. Sorry. So, look at that. I'm giving you guys misinformation. 3,000 or less. So, it is actually unaffected by Baron de Fleur. It is unaffected by Baron de Fleur. But it was something like a Murakumo with, like, 3,200. It's not protected by it. So it is 3,000 actually is the difference maker. So that's cool. So actually that is cool. All right. When this attacking card destroys a monster by battle, you can activate this effect. This card makes a second attack. Okay. And then during your end phase, each player takes 3,000 damage. This guy's got like a lot of weird effects. Like he's just doing weird stuff. Like I don't know if they're good or not for me, right? He's like, guess what? I'm going to make you eat your broccoli. And then, after you eat your broccoli, I'm going to eat your broccoli. Like, wait, what? Like, do I even want that? Or do I want you eating my lunch? I don't know. So, but maybe I'm not a fan of broccoli. Anyways, you're going to destroy this. He's now going to make a second attack. You're going to punch through that. And oh, do you just burn him now? End phase. Okay. All right. Popped. I'm actually dissatisfied. I wanted to see more. Oh, he takes 3,000 at the end too. I wanted to see more Cubit action. I wanted to see the fusion. I wanted to see more stuff, but it's just a simple replay, and we kind of got the gist of Cubit there. Let's copy the deck. Again, I'm gonna need. We've got other good thing. We've got some other Cubic replays here. Not replays. We've got some Cubic people in the chat as well. So let's do this. By the way, thanks again, Hamandra. I'm glad you think I'm smart and you like my ideas, man. Real good stuff. So let's take a look here. Now you can see here how much of a Qubit owner I am, and how much research or like how much I actually own Qubit and how much I put in. Probably if I ever obtained this card, I probably would have accidentally dismantled it immediately upon sight. But that doesn't mean that the deck is good or bad. I do think that decks like these can really take people off guard, and there's some things that this deck has going for it that it's really strong that we need to talk about. One, this card is like, it's got the toy vendor effect here where you could just keep sending this card to the graveyard and you're just adding Qubit monsters. There's no restriction on it. There's no once per turn, none of this stuff going on. It's also got some bonus effect stuff going on, but normally you're just going to use it for, it looks like, the Foolish Burial effect. When this card is activated, take a Qubit monster you control, send any number of the seeds from your hand or deck to the graveyard, and then that monster gets attacked. During your opponent's turn, if a seed is special summoned by the effect of a Cubic, send this card to the graveyard, and if you do half your opponent's life points, okay. So, like, that's pretty crazy, because if you get your opponent to 4,000 life points, this is already doing 3,000. You just need to find a way to inflict 1,000 damage, which doesn't seem to be that hard. Okay. And then look at this. You even got cards like this that you take no battle from attacks involving your Cubic monsters. Okay, you can only use each of the following effects of this Karma Cube once per turn, or Dharma Cube. You can send a Cubic card from your hand to the graveyard. All right, so you could get rid of one of those. Or, and you draw a card too in the process. So get rid of a Cubic card, draw a card. Okay, and you could banish this card from your graveyard. Whoa. You could do this too. You could banish this card from your graveyard, target a Cubic monster in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Oh, whoa, hold on. That's kind of cool. So it's got a good graveyard effect, and it's got a good, all right, so look at that. Like, these graveyard effects are really good. I'm almost thinking, like, we want to play something that's going to be milling our graveyard, because it's like we're sending monsters to the graveyard that have cool effects. We've got spells here with cool effects. Again, this guy is a fusion summon, right? So we can go into this. We'll take a look at this guy probably last, because he looks like he's like the ultimate boss. Or maybe we'll look at him right now. after we read this one. Again, this is fusion summoning. If a face-up cubic monster is destroyed by battle or leaves the field, this has a good graveyard effect. You banish this, right? Or just leaves the field, as long as it leaves the field. So that means by banishment or by destruction, like as long as it just leaves the field. And it doesn't even say by like your opponent's card effect, so you could make it leave the field. You banish this card, that's really good too. All of these cards seem disgusting. What is going on here? Special summon one level 4 or lower cubic monster from your hand or deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. Okay, really good graveyard effect there, so no wonder why you're playing it at 3. That card seems busted. Okay, what's this card doing? This guy looks like a potato or something. I don't know what's he's going on. Like the ones that behind the stove in McDonald's. Alright, Cubic Ascension. When your opponent declares an attack... Oh, this is the one that summoned the Cubic Seed. Alright, and then... If your opponents are at least 2,000 higher than yours, you banish this card from your graveyard, and you special summon this other Cubic Seed from your hand deck. And then if your opponent controlled a monster, you can get more Cubic Seeds. So this guy just gets you a bunch of Cubic Seeds that you're going to play at 3. So already, you're only playing 1 upstart. With this deck, I almost feel like with that effect, and just with the kind of cards that you want to play, I feel like we want to play 3 upstart and 3 chicken game. Like, just so you can get the advantage of life points on your opponent, right? Like, let's just get that out there, right? Now, I don't have 3 and 3. At the very least, maybe 2 and 2, right? Like, that's cool. And look at all these spells, too. It makes me almost want to think maybe a Sky Striker engine would really soup this up. Especially because, look, you're on Reasoning as well, so you want to send stuff to the graveyard, and you want to get spells in the graveyard. I didn't even get to read this Cubic Wave card. What is this guy doing? He's waving at me, but he's waving at me with the palms of his hand like this. Why is this guy just waving at me like that? He's giving me the old Italian FU here. He's like, come on, what are you doing to me? And he's got a face on his chest and on his face, so he reminds me of Arbok from Pokemon 2. These guys remind me of Pokemon. I don't know why. Anyways, target a cubic monster you control and a face-up monster your opponent controls. Alright. The attack of that monster you control becomes double its current attack. Ooh, because you've already got a 3,000 attack monster in the cubic guy. And if it does, the attack of that monster your opponent controls becomes half of its attack. Okay. So if you've got a 3,000, he's got a 3,000. Now you've got a 6,000, and he's got a 1,500 monster. And now he's also got lower attack than you, right? Remember, this guy is unaffected. Who's... Oh, original attack. I thought... that would have been cute then if this changes to original attack. But, alright. So we're doing this. That upsets me. I thought that would have been some cool synergy there. But anyways. So we've got a nice 6,000 monster and a 1,500 monster. We're gonna boom bop. That's 4,500, and then we're gonna do 3,000 in the end phase. Oh man, the math is so close to making these qubits busted, right? Because then that would have been an OTK with this. But this, like all the qubit cards, they've got you can banish this card. So all of these have deadly graveyard effects. Banish this card and any number of qubit monsters from your graveyard. Then target face-up monsters your opponent controls equal to the number of those banished cubic monsters. Place a cubic counter on each of them. The monsters with cubic counters can attack and negate their effects. Okay. Alright, so this is like like a turn 3 card, or a turn 2 if you're going second card. Because then that's how you kind of like negate them, I'm guessing, with this qubit wave. So that is kind of cool. Okay, so there is a way. Using Karma, you can get Crimson Nova. Who I didn't even read this guy yet, but you can get Crimson Nova to 1040. That is nice. All right. So let's go now to, let's read this guy, because we're talking about we can do a fusion here. I just want to see what this guy does. He requires 3 Nova the Dark Cubic Lord. Oh my gosh, and he's got to be summoned with the above materials that can't be fusion summoned by other ways. All right, so already that's kind of hard to get. That's kind of hard. I mean, oh, we're here for the graveyard effect, if anything, but oh my gosh, that's hard to get. So it gets 4,500, and then can't be targeted or destroyed by a component's card effects When it declares an attack, half your opponent's life points, and then when this card destroys a monster by battle, it can make a second attack, so it's kind of like this. And then, if you take effect damage, inflict damage to the opponent to the damage you took. But the only way I'm saying you're getting effect damage is from this guy who made you take 3,000 damage, but that's the guy you had to use as material, all three of them, for this. Interesting. This is a fiend, by the way. This is a fiend. I'm wondering if... So, already, my brain is churning this whole time. So, if you get 3 of these in the graveyard, and you use, like, Fiendsmith Sequence, you can shuffle them back into the deck with Fiendsmith Sequence, and you're allowed to get a Fiend Fusion monster. So now you're able to special summon a Fusion monster with Fiendsmith Sequence. I wonder if you're able to get 3 of these into the graveyard. And then we're really making a graveyard deck. And Fiendsmith might be nice because, again, they can go into Pilgrim Reaper and mill a bunch of cards. There's a lot of cards I'm thinking of here. Anyways, because it looks like this deck is really good if it can make it to turn like 3 or something too. But anyways, so that's a really strong card. And I can see that you're not locked into anything because you've got very generic stuff going on here. A lot of generic stuff. A lot of stuff I think we could clean up. I feel like we can clean this extra deck up a lot too. So yeah. I also see that you're running board breakers here. Such as Illusion Gate, Lightning Storm. Good stuff. But, and the Droplet. I really like, of all of these, I like Droplet the most because it's able to send every single one of these cards to the graveyard, which your cards have probably the most amazing graveyard effects I've ever seen in my life. Like, these graveyard effects are insane. Oh, this is the guy that shuffles the graveyard too, right? To special summon himself or something? What does he do? You shuffle all monsters into the deck or extra deck to bring this guy out. Okay. And when he declares an attack, you send a monster from your deck to the graveyard. So, I'm sure your monsters have deadly effects too. So we know what that guy did. What does this guy do? Garura Guile. You've got to send a cubic monster you control to the graveyard to get this guy out. He gains 800 attack. That's nothing. If this card is special summoned from the hand, inflict 800 to damage to the opponent. Okay, that was that missing 500 damage we were talking about. At the end of the damage step, if he battled, target 2 of the little cubic seeds in your graveyard, send this card to the graveyard, and if you do, summon the 2 seeds, then you can have Vulcan Dragny the Cubic King. You're not even playing him, are you? Who the heck is Vulcan Dragny the Cubic King? You're not even playing him. He must not be that good, right? It's this... No. Who is Vulcan Dragny the Cubic King? Are we just making up monsters now? Who? Vulcan Dragny the Cubic King. Let's see. Who? There he is. He's hiding here. You're not playing him. So I'm not gonna... what is going on? Oh, okay. I got this. Imajar code. Nice. I see it. You would like to appreciate it if possible. Try it. All right. We'll do that. We'll definitely do that. Hamandra, I've got you. I've got you. Don't worry. We'll take a look at this. Right now I'm working on the qubits. I like to take my time. I don't like to rush. You know what I'm saying? So I hope you guys can appreciate about me. I really like to take my time with the deck here. I'm not gonna be like, all right, well, after the next one, see ya. Like, no. I gotta take my time with this. And now also Cubic Casualty is here. I don't even think I read this. This card appeared out of nowhere. This reminds me of the Numeron card. Actually, it's got that Numeron artwork. Let me see. Is that Numeron? Right. It really looks like Numeron Gate Katbari here. It really looks like a Numeron Gate. But I guess it's also probably the Cubic family. So, I guess it's this guy. Again, let's look at this guy. What does he do? When he's normal or summoned, send a Cubic card from deck to graveyard. Finally, someone with a simple effect. Oh my gosh. And we all know that all your cubic cards are great. Yeah, play them at 3 because it's the only card I understand. Once per turn, during either player's turn, if a monster was sent to your graveyard this turn, while this card was face up on the field, you make this card gain 200 attack for each monster with a different name from your graveyard until the end of the turn. That's interesting if we were playing a lot of monsters with different names. That'd be really appealing. So what does Buster Gundy do, or whatever his name is? These guys, man, this guy looks like the thing that attaches to your face from Rick and Morty. What is that? All right. Can't be normal special summons. Got to be special summoned by sending 3 cubic monsters you control to the graveyard, and then he gains 3,000 attack. Make a second and third attack during each battle phase. If this card is sent to your graveyard by an opponent's card, target 3 cubic monsters in your graveyard, special summon them. Then you can add a cubic card from your deck or graveyard to your hand. If this card in your possession is sent to your graveyard by just an opponent's card, by battle or card effect. Okay. Gosh, there's a lot of stuff going on here with these cubits. It can't be normal sum set. Got it. And I have ideas here because we got to just simplify it, right? Can't be normal summon set. Got to be special summon by sending 3 cubic monsters to control the graveyard. Can't be special summon. This card. Gosh. They always want you to send cubic monsters you control. But the only way really we're getting these 3 cards out is with the trap. That's really hard to do. That's probably really hard to do. Like, these setups are really hard. It's like, basically, for you to special summon this guy, you've got to mow your neighbor's lawn in less than 20 minutes. And then it has to be a Tuesday. And on Tuesday, if it was a full moon, you could special summon me. Like, they're kind of really hard to special summon out. And then when you special summon them, they gain, like, a paltry amount of attack. I'm not even impressed by the amount of attack. Like, I went through all this trouble, and you only give me 2,400 attack. If this guy special summoned from the hand, inflict 800 damage to your opponent. Like, wow! And I guess 800 is nice because 500 was a magic number for, like, the calculation I did before to OTK your opponent. In a weird way, if this card is in your possession and sent to the graveyard by your opponent's card, by battle or card effect, you could target 3 cubic monsters in your graveyard, special summon them. Then you can add a cubic monster card from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Oh my gosh. They do have, like, really good effects if they're sent to the graveyard by battle or card effect. So I will say that. But getting them on the field is so ridiculously tough. So I can see why we're playing Reasoning. You don't play the other cubits because if they go, their attack goes to 0. All right. So it looks like, honestly, it looks like we just want to get stuff into the graveyard, right? So the biggest ways you're doing that is with Reasoning, right? And you're thrusting it out. You're thrusting for Reasoning. So I am already going to think to bump up Reasoning to, or thrust to 2, so you can get Reasoning that way, right? Again, I really like something like this. We've got so many spells. I'm wondering if Sky Striker's your guy, right? Like, is Sky Striker the thing here? Oh, that's a tough one. Because Sky Striker could do really good. Like Foolish Burial Goods basically gets you anything you want. But we can also, like... But Sky Strikers won't really send cards to the graveyard. Let me think about Metal Foes Fusion and how I feel about that, too. Like, do we want to play that? And then just play just a bunch of cards that just send stuff to the graveyard? Because if we're playing Reasoning, right? Metal Foes Fusion, you just lets you draw a card for free as well. We've got a bunch of spells in our hand. We could play cards that just take those spells in our hand and just let us go positive on it, right? Like White Forest is good. Diabell Star is great. You know what I'm saying? Like, cards like that if you just have an extra card that you just want to go to the graveyard, Diabell Star that, right? And then Diabell Star can go search a card, go into the Dark Magician of Destruction. And you have the option now to go into, like, a Timaeus, or, which even better, you can go into Timaeus, or even maybe Dragoon, because you don't mind discarding cards here, even though I think Timaeus is better. For this specific deck, maybe Dragoon is better. Or, you don't even have to search Gaze. You could probably search a Magician's Souls And why is Magician Souls good? Like, look at what Magician Souls can do. This card can send the cards, all of these spells that you've got, like your extra spells and traps that you don't need, to the graveyard. You don't even care if they Ash Blossom it, right? But if he doesn't stop it, you draw 2 cards, and then you keep going. Like, what about a Magician Souls engine? Have you ever, like, you got rid of Monster Gate? Yeah, okay, yeah. I wouldn't have done Monster Gate either, unless you had, again, unless you're doing like something like a Magician Souls package here. Like, why not do something like this, right? Magician Souls, play that one, play a Preparation of Rites, right? Like, just play like maybe 2 or 3 of them, however many you want. You get one of these, you get one of these. Let's get Diabell out here, right? We get Diabell. Because now we've got a monster. How many Diabells do we want, though? Maybe just 1? You do use Magician Souls in other decks. Because now I'm thinking, like, Magician Souls, get Diabell Star. And, by the way, the math is still pretty good with even just adding Diabell. Because, remember, this guy can't be normal summon set, so he's going to the graveyard. This guy's going to the graveyard. This is going to the graveyard. This is going to the well, no, this guy comes out and he's got a cool effect when he comes out. This guy is just, you just want more of them, I guess, because of these guys. He's kind of like your protection card. He's like a weird, like, Swift Scarecrow or something, like a Battle Fader kind of card. He's got battle protection. But if you do that, I mean, you still have minimal number of monsters that can't be normal summon set, and then now you've got, right, just do 2 Diabell Stars then. Just entertain me real quick with this math. 2 Diabell Stars, a Magician Souls. The odds are they probably won't say 7 either, so having Diabell Star come out is nice, with a reasoning too. And then you can get, that basically gets you Magician Souls. You send stuff to the graveyard, and then even Magician Souls can probably draw you into Reasoning. Reasoning's not once per turn, so that's really nice there. Because you just need a... Also, even if you don't start with Reasoning, you can have Illusion of Chaos, get you a Magician Souls. Magician Souls send 1 Diabell Star to the graveyard. So now, when you do Reasoning, there's only basically 1 other Diabell Star anyways, right? So, something like that is really good. I'm liking this. I'm just a fan of Gaze. Give me my boy Gaze in here. Just, or do you want Gaze? Because maybe you could just be like, you know what? I don't even want to play the bricks. I'm running enough bricks as is. You just forego Gaze, and your search is always going to be the Illusion of Chaos or Magician Souls or whatever. And you could do that there. Granted, if you don't want to play Diabell Star, you don't have to, because Magician Souls can always just end up sending Illusion of Chaos. But I just like that Diabell Star can search you Magician Souls with Dark Magician of Destruction. Right? I just really love that interaction, and I think that's really strong. What card to get rid of? I don't know, probably this deck yet, but I'm guessing this card I'm usually not impressed with. And since you need, like, monsters, I just feel like this card's just the one to get rid of. Honestly, a lot of these cards I'm not impressed with. I mean, Borbo is cool. With 2 4s, you go into this. You stack on a lot of stuff. So it looks like you're going to a Zeus package, which is cool. But why are you not even running, why are you not running her at 1? Because then you do Borbo, direct attack, go into Dryden, at least pop a card too, right? That might stop, like, if there's a back row card, you pop it, so now you got rid of the potential imperm. So then when you do go into Zeus, you got rid of maybe a back row card that might have stopped you or something. So something like that. I don't know if I like this. There's a lot of extra deck that we've got to clean up here, but I'll leave this whole part here. I do think you got to put in a Dryden though, because Dryden is just free. Also, what, Dark Paladin can get rid of some cards? What's Paladin doing? Paladin searches a, oh, you discard a card and negate the activation when a spell card is activated. That's interesting. That's basically like a Walmart version of Naturia Beast. but you got to just discard 1 card every time he does a spell, which might not be bad, so that's something to consider. Also, there is the Chaos one here. This guy's not bad, because if this guy's fusion's summoned, you target a light or dark monster in your graveyard, special summon it. So if you did end up getting one of these, like, guys, they're both light and darks, special summon one of them, whatever one you want, you contribute a light and dark monster, banish all monsters your opponent controls. Like what? Banish 1 light and 1 dark monster? He's a light, and that's a dark. Maybe put one of these in. You've got a light, you've got a dark, banish all monsters you controls. Okay, maybe Master of Chaos. And don't forget, if this fusion summon card now is destroyed by battle or card effect, target a spell in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Great, you've got a number of cool cards to choose from, probably. So that could be really good stuff. And then, yeah, maybe Dragoon actually is just good value. I normally don't like Dragoon. I like Timaeus better. But just for this deck, I think this deck is the weird exception where I like Dragoon better than Timaeus. And I'm so sorry, Timaeus, that I really hope he's not listening in on the stream, because I am Timaeus' #1 fan. But I will be the first to tell when I think Dragoon is better than Timaeus. Like I say Dragoon. I always say Timaeus is better than Dragoon in 90% of the situations. I think this might be one of the few situations where Dragoon is better than Timaeus because it lets you discard a card, and you love discarding cards. So that's really cool there. Funny enough, I think Gaga Cowboy is a great card because it does that 800 damage. And I like, when I did my calculations, I'm like, man, you just need to find a way to get 500 damage. So I actually really like Gaga Cowboy here. That's really good. Access code, cool. Like, you've got like this stuff here, I guess. Again, maybe there's stuff to clean up somewhere. Like a Cyber's Link monster. What is this? Why would we ever, like, you do Pentastag, you go into this? I don't know. Maybe just I've got to cut some stuff. I mean, I guess I see that you need something to link off these monsters, because I think they've got stuff like when they go to the graveyard. So I know you need generic link monsters. And Pentastag is interesting because it does do that piercing damage, so I'm going to leave that. How often do you get so many guys with different names where you get all of this? I feel like you only got like 3 names anyways. I feel like you're never going into Skull Dread. I Am Zim brings up probably one of a fantastic point. Because I filled up your deck so much, I'm sure you were probably at 40 before I started clogging you up. But then, I mean, Grass is just probably the no-brainerest option that is ever here. Grass just resolving now makes, like, if you thrust into Grass, you just probably instantly win the game. This into Grass probably wins the game. I think that's just a great card. Dark World Dealings is interesting. Each player draws a card, then each player discards. So I'm thinking about that. But what about Drag Down to the Grave? That's kind of like the same thing, except I think the opponent chooses. Right? I think this is the same thing. Both player reveals their hand. Each player chooses one, and then both player. So I don't know if maybe Drag Down would be better, because now you get to kind of look at your opponent's hand. I never like letting my opponent freely discard a card, which is kind of like why I don't like the Heck-a-Hand card. But if I get to look at my opponent's hand, now I get knowledge. And here's the cool thing. We don't care if the opponent looks at our hand. They're going to spend 12 hours reading these cards. They won't know what your deck does anyways. So who cares? And then you could set it in such a way, too. Like, you could set, like, the cards that you don't want him to discard. And then you just keep the cards in your hand that you want him to discard. So I actually think Drag Down into the Grave is a bit better than Dark World Dealings. That's just kind of what I think. I guess it's better, especially going first. It's definitely better. Going second, I still think it's decent, because then you can look at your hand and see what other hand traps they have. If they still have something in the hand. So I think it's really good. I think Drag Down to the Grave would be better than Dark World Dealings. in my opinion, if you want to use those kind of cards that let you draw a card, discard a card. Now, there's other cards here like Ebon Sun I'm thinking of that come to mind, right? Where you're summoning a lot of cards from the graveyard, right? So Ebon Sun is a card that immediately was like piquing my interest this whole time. Because if a monster's special summoned from the graveyard, guess what? You could target one of them and it gains 1,000 attack. So, okay, so that's cool, cute. So giving a monster 1,000 attack is nice because all of your guys are coming from the graveyard anyways, for the most part. A lot of them are. But what else besides that? If a face-up monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect, that's pretty much all your cards were like getting ready to get destroyed by battle or card effect. What happens here? You gain life points equal to their combined original attack, though. So that's a little unfortunate because a lot of your guys' original attacks were 0. But this guy does have that 3,000, which is nice. So you're getting some life points there. And probably a really interesting card here. If a spell or trap is discarded, you could target one of them, add it to your hand. So that means if you do end up discarding, now notice it has to be discarded, not sent. So you can't use something like a droplet. But if you have ways to discard, right? Like this specifically says discard. And they discard a spell that you didn't want, guess what? It adds it back to the hand. And there's a lot of cards that use discard, right? For example, Diabellstar Sense. So don't get like tricked on that. A lot of people do that. They get tricked on that. But like, okay, Slash Draw discards, Card Destruction discards, right? You get a lot of advantage that way. Speaking of which, do we want to just play a Card Destruction? I feel like our hands are we just want to get everything to the graveyard, right? Like, let's just get everything to the graveyard. Oh, I love that quick play spell, by the way, or the guy that steals quick plays. I think he's a cool card. There's just ways to just discard cards. Like, look, the Shining Sarcophagus lets you discard a card. You know what I'm saying? In weird ways. There's cards that let you discard specifically. And I want to see if anything of these is going to be good. A lot of these now I'm putting in, like I'm saying, I'm just adding, for example, that, I'll definitely bump this up since we just want to get to 60. Like I added Card Destruction. These are just talking points too. Because honestly, at the end of the day, you know this cubic deck more than me. And I'm kind of just yapping here of just like fun ways to get stuff into the graveyard that I know of. But let's see if there's anything here that's going to discard. And I did want to give my boy Ebon Sun a shout out because that's just a weird tech that I had a lot of fun with and you might have fun with too. Especially during those weird scenarios. Let's see. I don't think any of these we want to use. Again, yeah, the drag down will discard a card, which is cool. Maybe not Ebon Sun for that. So maybe just keep Ebon on the side. Maybe I was hoping to find more better discard stuff. But let's keep going here. Let's look here. You've got some level 10s, but no. I wonder how easy it is for you to spam these level 10s on the field because Varudris is a thing, right? Varudris is always a thing, right? And if you play Varudris, right, you could do an engine that sends your spells to the graveyard. Do you know what engine sends spells to the graveyard? Well, it's Delta of Invitation, right? How does Delta send spells to the graveyard? Well, you get to go right into Eldritch. Eldritch, of course, lets you send a spell or trap you control to the graveyard. So just put one of these bad boys face down, and Eldritch can do a lot here for you. So now you can get rid of your spell traps with Eldritch. 2 Eldritches let you go into Varudris. There's also Eldritch lines, by the way, or you could go into, like, you can go into Nightmare Mary, into the Conquistador. It's a 1 card. It's like a 1.5 combo to get you Varudris, which is really nice. Something to really consider. I really think Eldritch might accompany you very nicely. And there's one other card that's a tech card I'm thinking of. His name is Karnot, right? What is Karnot doing? Right, this is another card that can't be normal summoned or set, so he's not hurting your reasoning. He can't hurt your reasoning. And then once per turn, if your opponent, by the way, you could be special summoned from your graveyard during a duel when your opponent activated a monster effect in their hand or graveyard. So if they did a hand trap, or if they did anything in their graveyard, which is every duel, this card just special summons himself. And then, if your opponent activates a monster effect, you can make this card gain 1,000 attack. So now this guy's got really good stuff. Then finally, if this card's sent to the graveyard, basically from the field, not from, or except from the hand or deck, you shuffle this card into the deck. So that's really all that happens. If he gets sent from the field to the graveyard, he shuffles himself back, which is really cool. He's also level 10. We've got Eldritch going on, Crimson Nova, all of that stuff. Now, I wish I knew more about the cubic stuff, because I could probably be going in about better ratios, engines, stuff like that. Maybe if we want to play like this cubic Garnix, but I have no idea what they do. I'm having trouble understanding what they do. I don't even like you got another trap here. I don't know what's going on with the cubics. I can't help you there, but where I am helping you is getting you your cards to the graveyard, finding you other engines that I know that work really well. So I hopefully this is helping you. I wonder if let me know right now, is what I'm telling helping you in any ways? Because again, you're coming to me, right? And I feel bad, right? Because I don't know anything about qubits, but I do know how to get stuff to the graveyard, right? We're talking about engines like Fiendsmith. We're talking about fun ways, Horus can do the job. And right now I'm focused on 10 engines, or I'm focusing on other cards, fun stuff that could work when they go to the graveyard, stuff like that. I just wonder if any of that's helpful, or if it's yeah, man, nah, you're just blowing smoke. You don't know that the Duza cubic can actually send my whole deck to the graveyard by turning Nova into a blanket. And then by doing that, my Blade Garuda gets to stick 2 pencils up his nose, which allows me to search my deck for 3 more cubic cards. So I'm I don't know. So, oh, you wanted TECHS. Good. So anyways, this is all really I've got really to talk about here with you. Stuff like that. I'm bringing up weird stuff. I'm talking about a lot of weird cards, weird text, because that's what I'm known for. I read the bottom of the barrel stuff. I'm like Chaz when he had to look through the garbage to find a card, to find cards, and he made a deck to fight his brothers from the bottom of a well. That's what I do. I read these cards for fun. I'm reading, who reads Ebon Sun? I do. And now you just gave me more cards to read, which I like. I'm glad that you added these to my arsenal. Again, I do like some of these breakers, if that's your style. I do think some of these are cute, because again, then you can go into like some of these. Probably I really just like Illusion Gate the most. But just sprinkling some of those in at 1 aren't really gonna hurt. But I'd rather see stuff like Droplet that's sending cards to the graveyard. Or probably, again, if you want to take out this whole Chakanine engine into, if you do want to take out that whole, Chakanine engine into Zeus, then you can also go into, you just leave yourselves for, other rank 10 engines, right? You can go into trains. You can go into, there's just a lot of, rank 10 stuff you could do then. What was I going to say? Yeah, you can go into more link heavy engines with your stuff. There's a lot. There's a lot to consider. But yeah, no, your deck looks really good. I'm going to also I am so sorry, by the way. Elliptus, I got lost in the sauce, guys. Elliptus sent me a $10 donation, and I didn't say anything about it. I just let that slide. I didn't say anything about it. I'm Elliptus. Or Ellipsis. Thank you so much, by the way, for the $10 donation. He's actually, and he had relevant stuff to say too about the deck. You can summon Buster by link climbing with Duza Unification plus a special summon. Here's a combo heavy cubic Fiendsmith replay that does it. So you know what? Let's just go. So I completely ignore that. So normally I like to stay in order here. I hope the other super chats can forgive me, but I'm gonna go and we're gonna do Elliptuses right now because it's just on topic. I don't want to bounce back and forth while we're talking about qubits and stuff. We're gonna go back to that real quick, but I think it's just it's just the most efficient thing to do, right? And I'm a very, me, I'm a mathematician, statistician, past the bar. I like to just be efficient, basically. I don't want to go back now that we all forgot, right? There's probably new people in the chat. They're like, whoa, what's this going on? This guy's name is John Cubic. Oh my gosh. So what is going on here? So let's see what we've got here. He's got a combo heavy cubic Fiendsmith. And what's cool is I'm glad that you mentioned Fiendsmith because I was like, wow, Speedsmith can send either 5 cards with Pilgrim Reaper, or they could do other stuff. And what's really cool is, by the way, Speedsmith also sets cards in the back row, and your Vidjam Cubic sends stuff in the back row. So I wonder if you are on Doom Dragon. You are not on Doom Dragon. Why is nobody on Doom Dragon? I feel like you guys are setting stuff in the back row. Doom Dragon would be perfect for you. All right. I feel like Doom Dragon is great, by the way. Doom Dragon's another tech. Look at that. That's just basically, it takes 2 of your back row cards and you Doom Dragon them. Anyways, oh, he's on Illusion of Chaos too. So, like, the text I'm suggesting, you're making me feel good that, like, I'm coming up and I'm like, wow, this would probably be a really good tech. And then seeing a Cubic, another fellow Cubic player already have replays with the tech I'm suggesting. Again, look at that. You send the 2 Cubic cards to the graveyard, draw 2, and then he's actually using a really interesting, going into more Cubic stuff, he's using a Chaos Engine. I wasn't even thinking of that. So that's pretty cute there too. So other stuff to continue to work with. And I like this. 2 Cubic players working on each other, stacking on what they want. Like, you know what I'm saying? So really good stuff here. We're on Cubic, right? John Cubic himself, right? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So this Cubic stuff is going to special summon 2 Cubic monsters. I like this. I'm starting to know what the Cubic guys do. Now we're going to send 2 Cubic cards to the graveyard. These are not hard once per turn. Oh my gosh. Guys, you guys are going to try to make me into a Cubic player? What are you guys doing to me? All right, Cubic's going up here. What are we doing now? We've got 2 level 4s, so maybe there is a closed moon. Oh, gonna go white here. Goodbye. Tell my mother I love her. Oh, wow. All right, now we've got Buster Gungrel out. We've got a Collapse Serpent. So maybe there is maybe I did miss some stuff with the rank 4s. Probably gonna look at his extra deck here too. All right, now we're in Fiendsmith. All right, something that I know what's going on here, of course. Fiendsmith's gonna go into the Necroquip Princess. Necroquip Princess is gonna basically make the. Well, he's gonna come out. I wonder if you're gonna do anything here. 2 6s. Where are we going into? Is this Pilgrim Reaper? No, it's High King Caesar here. Pilgrim Reaper will send 5 cards from both players' deck to the graveyard, by the way. But we're going into High King Caesar. I'm actually happy that you went into High King Caesar here now, though, because you can negate Clip. I don't know if you did that because you were scared of the sleeves or something else, but that was actually a good call by you. Going into Caesar there, so now we're going to stop Clip from coming out, which is nice. Able to continue your Cool Tune combo. Oh, and you're on Reasoning also. Oh, really good stuff here. So now we've got IP Masquerena here, which is really nice with these 2 stuff here. Gonna go now into White Dragon with the Collapse Serpent. Gonna go here. That's gonna send Red Eyes Fusion, playing 2 vanillas in the deck here to, of course, go into Dark Dragoon. Dark Dragoon's out here. Gonna get some more protection for the Reasoning when it gets out. And what's actually really good, too, with everything that he did, he's dumping all of his monsters to the graveyard. So that means his Reasoning might go really hard. Right? Because I don't know how many monsters you've got. No. You just end your phase, making me look like a fool. I thought you were going to do Reasoning there, but I guess there's no reason for my Reasoning. But anyways, we're against Meta Cool Tune. And there's 1 Cubic card on site here. This is a Cubic deck with 1 Cubic monster. But let's see what happens here. Just kidding. All of this was possible because all of the searches and random stuff that the Cubics were doing. So the Cubics were a big part of this, getting the 2 bodies to go into Fiendsmith. So I kid. This is a nice deck. This is really cool. So all right, what are we going into now? We are going into the Gorgon of Zinfonia. Gonna negate that right away, which is nice. And so now he's going into Cool Tune Synchro, and DDD is gonna be like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Lacrima's gonna make the Fiendsmith's Requiem come out. Requiem's gonna come out now. And he's going to probably go right back into Lacrima for whatever reason. Lacrima might be able to send the spell, the trap card if you're on it. I don't know if you're on it. Is Lacrima going to send the trap card? You are on the trap card, so you just added yourself another layer of interaction, which is nice. Dark Dragoon's going to come, send that Cubic, or send the White Buster to the graveyard. Get rid of this, please. Nice. And this guy's still going. He's got tuning now, and he's only got 2 zones to play with here, because this is clogging up 3 of them. So where are we going here? Remember, he's got to summon it in these 2 zones. She kind of is deceptive, because sometimes you play stuff here and you forget about it. So now you're going to go into here, get a Cool Tune card, gonna do this. I think we're out of interruptions here, and Cool Tune now is off to the races. But no, I forgot, you did add yourself an interruption. Fiendsmith and Paradise able to now send the Desiree to the graveyard to send a card to the graveyard. You're gonna look at some cards, or he's gonna look at your cards, banish your cards. He's gonna look at your deck, see that you've got reasoning. Hope is getting lost to him, but he is searching mix now. And now Desiree's gonna send 1 card to the graveyard, probably gonna send a Trackmaker. Yup. But he's still comboing off anyways. He's like, I'm not done. John Cubic, you got nothing on me. Gonna go into Cool Tune RS. Rico Suave is here. Now gonna target that guy, pop that. He's gonna pop your Dharma. I'm actually scared because I know that has a deadly graveyard effect, but it is the only spell. So that was probably like, yeah, sure, I don't care. You could pop my Dharma. Gonna go attack the Gorgon, which, by the way, can't get destroyed because nothing's pointing to it. So that's a little, he's probably upset about that. He probably wished he maybe attacked someone else. But anyways, but you did he lowered your life points a lot. But you know what? You don't really care about that because you've got cards where if you've got your life points lowered, you're fine with that. Now here comes Red Eyes, gonna pop a card, and he can't be targeted. So yeah, you negated that. He's upset about that. You're gonna pop him for 1,700. Okay. Now what are we going into? Access Code Talker. Basically, this guy is finished here. He's going to give up. Wow. All right, so let's take a look at this deck, too. So, I'm just going to look at this deck here as well. We're going to copy. Oh, he's on a 55-card deck, so we did the right thing, bumping ourselves to 60 there. I kind of like that. Let's see what you're on, and let's just see the differences, because I didn't know we were going to be so much into Cubic this early, guys. Guys, what do you guys think of Cubic? Huh? Cubic coming out of nowhere. We've got, again, the 3 Cubic cards getting played at 3. We've got Super Poly, which is doing the discard a card. Remember I was talking about discarding, how fun that is. He is playing a lot of monsters for reasoning, but again, he was able to mill and get rid of a lot of them. He is on 2 Fuwaloses, too, that are that's kind of anti-synergy. I kind of do not like that. If you're going to be on reasoning, you're going to want to play as few monsters as possible. He is a level 4, but you don't even got much stuff going on there. You're the second guy that's playing this card. Maybe this card has a really good thing that I'm missing. Are these guys even Cybers? What's the point of Secure Gardena? I'm not picking up what you're putting down. Oh, I guess because Linkaribo. Oh, well, the other guy didn't have Linkaribo, so I could see maybe Cubic Seed going into Linkaribo, going into Secure Gardena. But interesting. So yeah, oh, we've got the nice bearded goat ellipsis connection here. That you guys are nice bouncing off of each other. See, that's what I like doing these streams, because look at that, someone's able to find someone that they didn't think plays the deck, right? Like, how many people thought that there was not going to be not 1 but 2 Cubic lovers here? You know what I'm saying? I'm playing matchmaker here. He's only on, funny enough, he's only on 1 Crimson Nova, the Dark Cubic Lord. And again, I don't know if these ratios are right or not, because again, you got to search the Cubic, do Cubic stuff. But this was more of a using the Cubic engine to flood the field and to get like a combo heavy deck out. And it played very well versus meta. Again, you are doing the Red Eyes and Dark Magician stuff. I wonder if you need to do that. Because yeah, you go into Predaplant, but it does add 2 bricks to your deck, and an already kind of heavy bricky deck. I think honestly, Dark Magician or Dragoon is really overrated in a lot of ways. But I know Dark Magician Dragoon is really good for Cubics because you are discarding stuff. I do think since you had those 2 6s, I do want to see Pilgrim Reaper with you if you're gonna do that. Pilgrim Reaper is such a cool tech. 2 level 6s. You detach a card. Each player sends the top 5 from their deck to the graveyard. You might be like, all right, Jesse, I don't have enough level 6s. Well, then why don't you look into Elf Note then, right? Elf Note's able to special summon. A lot of these special summons here, you could just special summon 6s. If you just want to get Pilgrim Reaper out and not have to sacrifice anything, just play, I don't know, play what is it? Just play special summon this one. Yeah, that's fine. Where's the right one here? This one that special summons a monster. Oh, but this one you got to get rid of an elf note card. This one, really, you just add an elf note from your hand to your deck. So I wonder if you just want to play like 3 of these. 1 of these. Because then, oh no, she's the continuous trap. You want the one that adds the continuous spell. Continuous spell, right? Play 3. You play her. Her lets you get her. Right? And then you can get her, get the continuous spell out. Now you get 2 6s. You can go into Pilgrim Reaper or something like that, right? I don't know. Just another way if you're thinking of just, or if you just want 1 level 6 body, just special summons itself for free. But these elf notes are easily special summoned. But something like that. If you want more 6s, to get Pilgrim Reaper, because I really do think Pilgrim Reaper is a good card. And another card is, again, you're able to put these... Oh, you're not even on sequence. See, I thought you were going to be on sequence with the Fiendsmith. You're only playing Requiem. You didn't even go that deep. So I'm wondering if you want to play sequence, right? Get your level 6s out with Lacrima, right? You could go into Pilgrim Reaper again that way if you wanted to. And then with the 2 cards in the back row, also, if you ever get a Fiendsmith card out, or if you ever get these cubic cards, when they go into the back row, you could just play a Doom Dragon. I'm just a big fan of Doom Dragon, I guess. It's a really good board breaker. But basically, you take, you know, you send 2 face-up monster cards from your spell and trap zone to the graveyard. And that's how you special summon this card. So now you got yourself a free monster there. That's also going to board break and got 3,000 attack. So there's a lot of good stuff I'm seeing with these qubits, man. Really good stuff. I do like that you are on the Magician Souls engine, but you're playing 2 Magician Souls, 1 Illusion of Chaos. The better thing to do, honestly, if you want to get better mileage, you want to play a Preparation of Rites, right? What that does is that's going to get you 1 less monster here, right? And instead, you're supplementing it with a Preparation of Rites, which means, or if anything, if you really need the monsters for follow-up, you play 1 of these, get the Preparation of Rites instead of this, because now this can act as a spell that this can send. You know what I'm saying? So if you already have him in the hand, and you get him, now you can send this guy, or it just thins up your deck a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So, and with the thinner deck, that means the cards you draw are going to be higher impact. And again, you're on the 2 talents. I did do a video on why I do like 1 talent, 2 thrust. You're not even on thrust. Why aren't we on thrust, right? Thrust will directly, and you're on a 57, well, you're on 55 cards. Why not play grass? Grass is perfect for you. You're not on grass either. Grass is going to let you get your engraver already to the graveyard, and then you've got full Fiendsmith combo from there, pretty much. And then she's already in the graveyard, so if you get one of them, like, there's just, grass looks really good for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, this looks really good. So, I don't know why we're not doing this stuff. Yeah, grass is just like, why are we forgetting about grass is greener? It's really good. And on top of that, you're playing the black dragon, white dragon. All of that likes to go to the graveyard. This likes to go to the graveyard. All of this likes to go to the graveyard. Makes me even think you want to play a duality. So people are like, what's duality? It lets you tribute a light or dark. You special summon 1 light or dark monster from your hand or extra deck with the same type and level, but a different attribute. So what happens is, you can take your dark dragon, and you can go into light dragon, right? You can take your light machine level 4, you can go into a dark machine level 4, but that's not a thing. You don't have, if you have a dark machine level 4 in your extra deck or something. But what's really cool about this is you're able to banish this card from your graveyard, target a light and dark monster in your graveyard, shuffle them both into your deck, draw a card. Again, so that's another nice, if you're doing all of this graveyard stuff, a duality might get you some mileage here, especially because you're playing the black, white, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, it pays for itself. You know what I'm saying? Because it'll let you draw a card anyways later anyways. So this card is now free for you. I don't see why you don't do that. And of course, I do also want to say my boy Metal Foes Fusion. I always think she's free. When she's in your graveyard, just shuffle into the deck, draw a card. But again, then you're on Super Poly. I also would like to see you, instead of being on your imperms, right? Your imperms, and again, I didn't really like Fualos. I really would just like that being droplet then. I feel like you just get much more mileage that way, sending your stuff to the graveyard. Something like that. I think that's beautiful. Real beauty. I think that's nice. Now, yeah, 19 card extra deck. Yeah, I know, but it's just because I was suggesting cards. You know, you can always clean it up later. Like, probably it's really hard to get Underworld Goddess out on the field. Right? I still don't know why. I guess I do know what the Link Haribo into Gardna is, but like, do we need Gardna if you've got Link Haribo for Cubic Seed? Like, why is Gardna here? What is his effect? Like, because if he's summoned, you take no damage for the rest of this turn, and then you want to maybe do some battling. Is that why? With the cubic monsters? Because you want to attack them with the seed to negate them. I could see that's probably it. But yeah, I don't know. Probably then to make room, maybe take out Underworld Goddess. Again, I added the Lacrima stuff and the sequence and the Doom Dragon. These weren't originally here, so that's just there, just like that. But so if you really want to see how it looks, because he's on a Poly package. If you're gonna play Poly in a big deck, just play it at 3. It's such a great card. It's the board breaker. But we've only got 2 cards here that really work for it. Just Garura and Mud Dragon. I guess you do have Engraver, but he's not really. I don't really count him. Because, right, if anything, that's why I would go back to, I don't know, like this is a really good card for that, because then you just need your Fiendsmith, and then you just need a Fusion or Link. That's probably decent there, but I feel like you're not running that many targets for Super Poly. You're just running Garura and Mud Dragon, right? Like, where's Sea Monster? You just said I faced 3 cool tune in a row, but yet I refuse to play my Sea Monster of Thesis, which can turn 2 of their tuners into a monster for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then that monster can easily just go and turn itself into Closed Moon. So I really think then, at the very least, since your own words, you just said you played 3 cool tune in a row, I would put in a Sea Monster. Yeah. So definitely gonna do that. Something like that. Again, I really want you. I really want you guys to try this card. Let me know if it's good or not. Like, because it is really fun. But yeah, something like that. Again, I don't know if I'm too sold on you getting Dark Dragoon by playing these 2 bricks, right? If you want to get Dragoon, my favorite way to get Dragoon, which will I'm gonna unbrick you a little bit, right? Is you take out those bricks, right? Take those 2 out, take that out, right? And then now just do the Diabellstar route, and then go that way. Go turn Diabellstar into Destruction. So now what that means is Diabellstar is no longer, because Dark Magician and Red Eyes are bricks, right? By going this route, you're getting rid of 2 of your bricks. Diabellstar is a card that's going to discard cards anyways, so I do think Diabellstar is just better. It gets you the Dark Magician of Destruction, and then instead you just add a Gaze, which is just 1 card here. On top of that, you were already on Magician Souls anyways, and Dark Magician of Destruction can search you Magician Souls. So it's like, it's just a match made together. You know what I'm saying? Like, why not? Why not? Like, it's just free. I really like that. You're broke on UR right now. You'd be adding a lot of these cards. Okay, that's good. All right, so that's what's good about this Deck Doctor, right? So, because it just puts stuff out there, so it's like, oh, you have something now to shoot for, or something to try out in the future, you know? You don't have to do with that. This guy says, can you help me with my Guess Who deck? For your stats final. Man, I just made that Guess Who video. Shameless plug right here for me. Yeah, I just made a Guess Who video, which is I optimized Guess Who for how I would play it against, because there's a guy named Mark Rober who said he had the best strategy for Guess Who. I'm like, no, I think not. This is actually mathematically the best way to play Guess Who. So that's actually a fun video. Check that out if you guys got time. Shameless plug, because I just came out with that one today. Anyways, yeah, so I would probably do something like that. Make some room for it. But yeah, something like that. And again, I only need to see one Magician Souls, because I'm getting it through this, I'm getting it through this, I'm getting through this. This guy's gonna send this, and then now I can also send, if I wanted to, Diabellstar to the grave as well. So real cool stuff there. And again, Diabellstar is really good. Just a really good card. She's really potent. I really like her. Yeah, I love Timaeus. I love Timaeus. Timaeus is my favorite card, but this is one of the only few decks that I think Dragoon's probably going to be better, just because they love to discard the cards, and all of their cards like being discarded. But again, you're going to get so much value if you have a Diabellstar in your hand, and then also a Metal Foes Fusion. You discard for that, then you do a search, then oh, also you can now search. Also, you could play a Wanted. I forgot to tell you before, you could play Wanted, which will get you stuff, and then that's going to search something. And then you can even play like a board breaker if you want there. You can also play the Azamina stuff if you want to get a negate out that way. Like, you've got packages to go, but if you don't got anything, you could just play the Sinful Spoils, or you could just play one of these. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so there's good stuff. Probably, though, if you're going to turn her into Destruction, you're going to want to go into Sinful Spoils here, because you're going to have a level 7 or higher spellcaster. This is a level 7 or higher spellcaster. Now you've got a really good play with Sinful Spoils of Doom with your Dragoon here, which is really nice. So, something to think about there. So I would probably go with this one. This would probably be my Sinful Spoils card I would play with that. Overall, I'd still play Wanted, because again, Diabellstar is so strong, and Wanted just pays for itself, kind of like how Duality and Metal Foes Fusion more than pay for themselves when they're activated. All of that stuff. Really good stuff. Something like that. And then I don't know which two I'd get rid of here. All of these cards look amazing to me. Every single one of these cards now is beauties in the eye of the beholder. So yeah, let's go with that. So just go with that. 62 cards. I'll let you decide which two cards are the worst two to cut. I don't know. Maybe you do not like that, or maybe you only need one of them, or I don't know. But something like this is what I'd go with, and I'd go with that. All right, let's move on to the next one. Because now I want to go into Throbbins and Homura here. Let's do Throbbins, and then we got. I'm always saying that right, Homura. That's not the way to say that. I don't know why I can't say your name right. It's not really. It's Hamanra? Manra. But we'll do. I've got Throbbins right here up. Throbbins got to show me his Pendulum deck. Oh, I don't want to duel you. I want to look at your deck, Throbbins. Throbbins, you're here, right? Yeah, he is. I've got your I've still got you as a friend, so don't worry. I do got to make room for more people though, because it's a lot easier and convenient to do it that way. All right, Throbbins has been working on a Pendulum deck now. And you guys are really working me today, because Pendulum's not a specialty of mine either. I'm not a big combo guy. I'm more of like a mid-range tech guy. And Pendulum's certainly not my specialty. But let's watch the replay here and see what he's got. Lawless, yeah, you're on the list. You're after Chikaboo. So Wisdom's gonna come up. We've got Wisdom. Just what's going on? They're just all destroying themselves. So Wisdom destroyed himself. Got another Wisdom. I didn't even know Wisdom can get another Wisdom. Every card in the world just comes out on the field. Oh wow, so Wisdom destroys and Wisdom can place Wisdom? If you have a Magician or perform spell your other card, destroy this card, place a Magician monster from your deck, except Wisdom. Okay, so maybe it was another card destroying that. Alright, so we're going here. Alright, we're gonna go into this. Oh, Hamandra, can you put your image code again in chat, in the YouTube chat? Because I want to see your image, and I could pull that up on the screen. I'll be able to pull that up. So yeah, I do like that. What, Trift's entering the chat? What do we mean? Is that because he's just playing on all of this stuff? So yeah, he's going into Dark Magician of Destruction. That's what I like here. That's my favorite card. Gonna go into there. Well, one of my favorites. Gonna go into XZ, the Pendulum now here. Gonna go here. This lets you add a Pendulum summon. Gonna get this guy. Now you can Pendulum summon a monster from the hand. Just get that guy out. You just added. Where are we going now? Gonna go into IP Masquerena. You got a lot of bodies. Go ahead. Star Pendulum's gonna add you Harmonizing Magician. Great. What are we going into now? I just love it. I just love the endless stuff. Ooh, Mech Knight Crusadia. Okay, that's a really... So, you just brought me back to why I loved your deck. Why I love your deck so much. Throbbins builds a board not like other Pendulum players. Other Pendulum players will do slot Pendulum, where they just try to get out as many negates as possible. Throbbins does a 300 IQ play. He kind of gets a board that's just unbreakable. So, look, he just made an IP Masquerade Mech Knight Avermax. So now it cannot be destroyed by card effects, right? No other cards can be attacked besides this one. And they can't target monsters for attack besides this one. And this guy just gets a lot of attack. It's got a lot of protection here too. Look at this. What was it? Because this card can't be destroyed because you made it by here, so it can't be destroyed by card effects. And when this card's link summoned, your opponent cannot target this card with card effects, so it's like really hard to out. If you can't destroy it or target it or destroy it by battle, this guy is really hard to out. There's a lot of decks that struggle with this Avermax more than they would struggle with a like a Luna Light Tiger, for instance, because of all of the stuff it does. So it's really cool. Anyways, so this is the replay with the list you're using. Now you go into and again, he's also now preventing you from attacking. Look at this. He's preventing you from adding cards. Chaos Angel here now is now going to say, guess what? Monsters can't be destroyed by battle. As if this guy was going to get destroyed by battle anyways, but why not? Right? So even if he does kind of get rid of this, he's now protecting this card like 3 ways. This card is protected here. This card is protected here. And this card has also got a Nemesis Corridor in the graveyard. So again, it's got a protected there if it's going to be destroyed by battle or card effect. So this card is being protected in so many different ways. So what's the opponent going to do? On top of that, we do got a Gaze of Timaeus ready to go. So look at this. He's got the Star Destroying Kaiju. His deck was so well put together. He had to use the Kaiju not on the Thunder Dragon Colossus. He just had to get rid of, again, a card that was literally providing. This card was not even providing any disruption, but the card was so strong and has no outs that he had to out it with the Kaiju. That's how strong this is. Now it's going to flip a card back into the deck. That's funny that you get that there. You get to add that. That's a little cute play. Now we're in Time Lords for some reason. Okay. I really hope you go into Timaeus here. I don't know why. I just really like Timaeus. I mean, Dark Dragoon can work too, but yes, you go into Timaeus. Not worried about anything here. This guy is unaffected now. Gonna go with this. Draw. Oh, send everything back, and look at this. You get to draw, and Timaeus stays out on the field. So again, he was able to out the board for some reason. That's actually a crazy out, ladies and gentlemen. He outed everything, but Timaeus, again, the GOAT, coming out here. Now, he's able to destroy a card. What's funny is if that was Dragoon, Dragoon would not have been able to destroy that card. So that's another point for Timaeus. So just letting you guys know. There you go. And I just hyped Timaeus. I'm Timaeus' #1 hype man. We're gonna go now into Duelist Alliance. Duelist Alliance is gonna get you Star Pendulum, and Pendulum now is gonna probably get you some more Pendulum stuff. Why not? You're gonna pop. We know Wisdom Eye Magician's gonna pop another card, pop himself, get Harmonizing here. Gonna go here. This guy's gonna show himself for whatever reason. He just wanted to get in on the action. He's Astrograph's little brother. And then here's Astrograph's big brother, Supreme Gate. And now we go back into this guy's here again, banishing this card. And now we're Pendulum summoning. And this deck, this is, talk about finally a Pendulum deck being built to grind. That's what Pendulum decks were missing. Pendulum decks were supposed to be a grindy deck, but for some reason, they got turned into this combo slop. You're bringing grind back to Pendulum, and I love this. Oh, what are you going into now? Now you go into Flare Metal Dragon, which again is another deadly card, protected, and will start burning the opponent. So really hard to get over. Plus, this Chaos Angel is just growing by the second. And now, hey, you know what? You do have a Baron to floor here too. You do play some negates too. Why not? Destroy this card too. This pathetic Storming Mirror Force, which was actually probably going to go hard. This card's going to get a lot of attack here. Oh, actually, just gained a little bit, but you know what? You didn't need it. You won anyways. And a real good deck, Richard. That's you defeated Bingo. That was his name-o, I'll say that. Reducing his life points to 0. So let's take a look at the deck here. Let's copy it. We talked about it a little bit last week. It looks like I even still see that the Performapal Karibo still in there, which surprised me. Because I'm like I wasn't expecting that. So yeah, this deck still looks pretty good. And again, I really like we're just bullying a child. Yeah, Timaeus eats a dragoon for breakfast. Plus, yeah, there's just a lot of stuff going on with this. You know what I'm saying? Really good stuff. So, let's see this deck here. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, this deck, for a Pendulum deck, is actually quite cheap. For those that are interested in getting into Pendulum, I would really look into this deck. His only, right, in the first row, his only UR is a hand trap. There's no URs in the second row. For the third row, he's got just one UR here and one monkey board. And then, of course, Astrograph. That's, and the Supreme Kate Magician. And then he's playing a Tech Card Talents. For a main deck to have just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is all the URs for the main deck. Well, I guess Maxi too. But like, as far as Pendulums, right? It's just 1, 2, 3 Pendulum URs. That is insanely cheap, ladies and gentlemen. That is a low-cost deck. So if you're looking to get into Pendulums, definitely maybe look into this deck here. So yeah, and it's in the structure. Don't forget, yeah, a lot of these are in the, well, not this one. I picked the one card that's not in the structure deck. But I do know a lot of these are in the structure deck because I did get one of the structure deck Pendulums myself. So a lot of these are in the structure deck too. So even cheaper. So you don't even need to go opening packs. You can just buy a couple of structure decks. Really, just got to get Monkey Board and the Celestial Magician and a Supreme Gate Magician. Wait, is Supreme Gate in the pack? I'm not sure. Let's just see how to obtain him. No, he's in the Counter Swing Mages pack. Okay, no. But I do know a lot of these, like Wisdom Magician, is in the structure, the Pendulum Magician structure deck. Let's just take a look at it real quick, just to see the contents, to see what you're getting with this. You're getting your Wisdoms, you're getting your Crobat Jokers. No URs really necessary there that you're getting. You're getting Pendulum Call, you're getting Duelist Alliance there, which is good. And everything else is pretty much free, but yeah. So you're getting the Duelist Alliance there too as well. So you're getting the Duelist Alliance, the Wisdom, and the Jokers. So interesting stuff there. But yeah, this deck is really cheap. Again, it's Pendulum does just keep going and going. You just got to know the lines. You're pretty much going to go into Electromite. Electromite's going to pretty much add Sorcerer. Again, maybe look and see how he did that line, because I'm not sure the combos, but he's playing it different than everyone else. He's making unaffected monsters that can't be outed. He's doing a deck in a way, he's playing it in a way that he's making it impossible for the opponent to add and destroy his deck. Last week, he showed a replay where he let his opponent draw from Max E, and it had like 14 cards in the hand, and because his deck was so well protected, the board could not be broken. So it's really good that he's playing these unaffected cards and he's giving himself the grind game, which I think Pendulum should be played. And I really like that. And so for that, I'm just gonna say I really like this deck. I wish I could doctor it more, but again, it's Pendulum's like my weakness. It's like my kryptonite. I'm not a big Pendulum person. I play like the weird Pendulum decks, like Enneacraft, which is coming up soon. Can't wait for that. But like I've never really been into like the big combo decks because they play so long and they generally got into a lot of negates. Had I have learned of this style of play, would be a type of Pendulum style I could get behind. I used to have this card. I held them for the longest and I dismantled it. Talk about regretting that now. So yeah, definitely regret that. But Monkey Board, he was banned for the longest, just got unbanned, so you know this guy's gonna be doing something deadly. But there's so much Pendulum. I think Pendulum is one of the most unexplored archetypes too. Well, not archetypes, but like summoning mechanisms, because there's so much stuff that they can go into. They're so versatile. A lot of Pendulum cards are so versatile. Like they make me think of like the Light Fiend Pendulum that like is just really good. Like what's her name? Again, because I don't play Pendulum, but it makes me think of this card right here, Archfiend Eccentric, which is just so useful to either popping a spell and trap or popping monsters. Can also be used to link summon, right? Like some of them are just really versatile, and I really like that about Pendulums. So, yeah. A lot of Pendulums do look the same, right? Like, what's the difference between this magician and all the other magicians, right? Well, I know Poison Magician's going to be destroying stuff, adding a card. Really good stuff. So I'm just going to let this one sink in, right? Let this sink in and just say, hey, this is a really unique deck. This is a really novel deck here. And as, because I'm sure Richard's going to improve this and bring it more to the table, I kind of learned the decks too as you guys bring them back to me. So I'm just going to, this is just a checkup here, and I don't see anything really wrong with it. So yeah, this checkup is nice, and we're just going to leave it as is. I do like he's playing some really interesting cards. I can't wait to see what this guy does. What's the point of it? But again, I guess it's because he can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. So he just adds that presence there. But I'll just leave it at that. I'm going to let him cook. I'm going to let him simmer. We're going to go on to the next one. And the next one was Homura here. Homura, I've got to find a way to get your image. Homura's got an image here of his thing. So, Imgur code. Let's see. I'm going to copy that. He's got a nice thing there. Let's copy this. Imgur. Okay. Alright. Now I just put in... do I just put in equals your code? Like, what do I do with the code that you gave me on Imgur? Do I just put it at the end? Yeah, I see that. I got your code. Well, I just need now to get it up. Like, do I put equals Imgur code? See, I'm just getting requested page can't be found. I don't know, put the full link in if you can. Doesn't allow you to share the full link. All right, I'm just gonna type it out because I'm good like that. We're gonna type it out. I could type it out. So while I type out that code, let me have you look at my Dino Testina deck, just so I give you guys something to look at. It's a definitely work in progress, but I was having fun with that. Definitely youtube.com/a. It's still not coming out here. I even put in the link that you put. Let's try the other one here. Yeah, share the photo on Discord. I might just go to the next person while that goes on, and I'll be able to do that. Yeah, share it on Discord, and we're gonna jump right to the next person, who is Gambit. Oh, Gambit, are you here? Gambit is next. Gambit is up. Gambit is here, yes. All right. I love that name too, Gambit. Gambit was like one of my favorite X-Men. I think he was my favorite X-Men. I thought he was so cool because his power was kind of like he just was able to make stuff light up on fire and like destroy it. So really cool. Oh, I'm already following Gambit. We've got Gambit here, and it's just the first replay. Oh, we've got the voice, and you're on Voiceless Voice. Let's go. Let's lock in. Someone now finally, like, now here's what's really cool. Unlike the Cubit and the Pendulum, I am have deep wisdom in Voiceless Voice. So we can talk. There's a lot I can discuss with you here. And discussing we shall. You're getting hit with Max C right away. Oh, yeah, right. Why isn't there not a Gambit movie? Anyways, so you're under Max C. How are you gonna do this here? You're gonna do Mitsurugi Ritual. You're gonna give him a couple cards here. I wonder if you just go right into the trap, normal summon Low, have Low get you the trap as well, right? Because you can still do pre-prep, and then maybe just end it there, right? Yeah. Have that. Ooh, that's annoying. That's fine though. There's still stuff you could do. Yeah, and Murakumo can make him discard some more stuff. So good. You're getting value out of that. He's letting us know. Now, this is also, he's doing two things. Branded Opening's one of the best card a branded player can have in their hand. That he's basically letting us know, hey, I've got a branded opening in my hand. So sometimes you could, like, even though he's not saying he's got branded opening in his hand, the fact that he's willing to discard a branded opening, I'm willing to bet right now, like, that he's got branded opening in his hand. I will bet someone right now that I eat this cookie without milk that he's got branded opening in his hand. Anyways, he's going to go into Barrier of the Voiceless Voice. We're going to add this. Of course, now you're going to get the guy plus you're going to ritual into that as well. Now, here's what's interesting. Do you get rid of Murakumo or do you get rid of Low? Either way, either one's going to special summon itself back on. I think you want to tribute Murakumo here, actually, because then you keep your negate on the field, just in case he's got, like, a Bestial or something. Wait, hold on. What? Why didn't you tribute? So, here's what I want to know. Why didn't you tribute the Murakumo? Because if this card's tributed, you get to add a Mitsurugi card, then you get to special summon this card, right? So it comes right back out anyways, gets to add you a card, and your negate is live in case he's got a Bestial. So you would have went +1, and you would have had a negate up right now. Now you open yourself up to a Bestial, and you're unprotected. You have no negate right now. DD Crow can really hurt you. Not that nobody plays DD Crow, but this is a risk right here. Watch, you might get up. He's on branded, so he could play Bestials. You got to be careful with that. And you would have gotten a draw here as well. You would have gotten a draw from Mitsurugi, or a search, I should say. So you would have gotten an additional. You would have had the same board, but you would have had an additional Mitsurugi card as well. So you give yourself a Saravis protection. You've got the Radiance, which is nice. Mitsurugi's here. Alright. He's gonna Branded Lost. They're gonna make him discard a card. Oh, he did have Bestial! You got lucky! You got lucky! He must have top decked that! He top decked that! You were one card away from getting thrashed! Oh my gosh! He's sending another Branded Opening, and remember, I'm betting you guys a cookie that he's got Branded Opening in his hand. Anyway, so now you're gonna attribute this, stop the High Spirits. Right? I can't believe that. You did, literally, he top decked. I know for a fact he top decked Bestial. Because why would you not just banish the low there? So he top decked Bestial. And you would have had this Prayers already too, by the way. You wouldn't even have needed to search Prayers. You could have searched, like, Mirror. Now he's going to add a card. This is bait. You're getting baited here. Don't, because he's already, well, you know what? The fact that he's doing this is weird. So, alright. I said he had Branded Opening. Maybe I need to eat the cookie. Because you know what happened? Is he didn't have Branded in his hand, Branded Opening. He just had Aluber in his hand. Which Branded Opening basically specials Aluber anyways. So that's probably what it is. But I think he might be baiting you here. Because I think it's just weird. The order of, like, how he's playing, I just think there's something else now. Yeah, it just, I don't know how I couldn't put my finger on it, like, how I knew that was bait. I would have let it fly. It's just the way, like, the way he didn't, like, keep, like, because he didn't keep this Branded Opening, but still had the guts to normal summon a Luber, made me think then that, yeah, it was bait. I couldn't, put my finger on it. Anyways, so I'm gonna eat the cookie without milk because I lost the bet. I don't think that's Branded Opening anymore, so I will eat that. But in a way, I think I'm still right. Like, I knew he had, like, an answer for it. Also, I think also what made me think that he had Branded Fusion in the hand was the way, like, Serenir just went to the graveyard and the card that he sent, he didn't send Branded Fusion. Normally you send Branded Fusion with that or something, because they're going to look to get it with the other trap. But he didn't do that. So it made me think he had Branded Fusion in the hand. So that was probably my inkling that I couldn't put my finger on. It was how he used Bestial Serenir. Yeah, Skellington, you called it. You called it. Alright. This line, you can't do anything through it because he's playing it through Branded Lost, which is annoying. Yeah, always save the negates for Branded Fusion. Especially when they start doing stuff with, like, Bestial Serenir and stuff like that. Anyways, we're popping. Going to the battle phase. You can't do anything. Now, here's what's funny. Is... I wonder if he would have just self-popped himself, right? And then he destroys everything. You're in good shape because you've got the prayers of the Voiceless Voice, so he knows about that. Anyways, he's a grind deck anyways. He's gonna try to outgrind you somehow. But man, I look at that. Look how good Skull Guardian is. He's just aura farming right now. So really good stuff. Anyways, you survive thanks to Voiceless Voice, not Mitsurugi. Voiceless Voice is the GOAT. Gonna shuffle those two cards back. He gets to special summon himself. Solemn card's gonna be like, nope, no thank you. Get rid of that. But good, that was just bait anyways. Now you've got Diviner of Herald to come out. He's got Tri-Brigade Mercurier to stop that. But also that's bait too. And, ooh, you're gonna use this to tribute that to get a bonus effect. I like that. But nope, you're not gonna get any bonus effect. He's gonna negate that as well. So, that's unfortunate. Alright. But I mean, you still got some good stuff here. You can do a lot. I mean, huh. You yourself could go battle phase this if you want, because you do have prayers to come out and bring this back, bring this, and that gives you a search. Or you've got you could go into Dynamundo here. If you go into Dynamundo and shuffle this card into the deck, you're actually free, but you kind of can't go into the Dynamundo because Dynamundo will make sure that it brings back Albaz, but no, he doesn't have Albaz in the grave. So you're actually good right now to go into Dynamundo and shuffle Mirror Jade back. I think that's your play. I think you go into Dynamundo here. Oh, you've got Purification, I forgot. So you can get that too, and you can send that still anyways, and you can get Diviner. But yeah, against Branded, Serarvis isn't going to do much because this is really like the XZs and Synchro counter. So we're going to look to probably go into Dynamundo anyways with Serarvis. I really would probably just look for a way to go and get Serarvis out and go into Dynamundo to get rid of Mirror Jade. Oh, or even better, you can go to Saphira. Saphira will let you draw two, discard one. That's cute. Or just go into this too. Yeah. Oh, you're going to the battle phase now. Oh, you are just gonna rip it. You're gonna rip the Band-Aid right now. Oh, because you're gonna negate it. Oh, you're gonna use your negate that way. Do you play Dynamundo? You do. Why not just so? Because if this guy's special summoned, you target the ritual monster, shuffle both into the deck. If you were to shuffle this card into the deck, he's not gonna activate, and you can save your negate. So I probably would have took these two cards and went into Dynamundo. Because then, look, you would have been able to take this card out. You would have probably been able to just get rid of everything. So really cool stuff there. But I guess it's just different ways we play. But yeah, lean into Dynamundo a lot. Dynamundo, I play Dynamundo at 2. It's a really good card in Voiceless Voice because of that stuff, right? Oh, nice. And then again, we've got another Pendulum connection going on in the chat. It's just Matchmaker tonight, huh? My gosh. But anyways, Gambit, you are my match because I love Voiceless Voice. So everyone's pairing up tonight. You're going to be my pair because you're just negating stuff. You're doing good. You're playing this. And now here he goes. He's going to try to... Well, you're going to use this to go into that Saphira, which is nice. Saphira. Right? That's... Now he's going to fusion, go into something. That's fine. You're going to draw 2, discard a card. Alright. Ooh. He's going to get rid of that. Now, here's what's cool. It doesn't matter that he got rid of that because you've got in the graveyard, you've had prayers the whole time. So, but you actually can't use prayers, huh? Because... Wait, why can't you use prayers? Are you only on 1? You're only on 1? You're only on 1 Skull Guardian, aren't you? Anyways, make him discard a card. That's cute. Gonna destroy that. Add a light monster. Ghost Bell. Wow, you got a lot of nice hand traps here. Gonna get them back anyways, I guess. So it doesn't matter. Gonna do that. Now you could combo with this. Yep, combo with this. Yeah, yup, you're broke. Yeah, so I'm guessing, yeah, you only had 1. I'm like, where's the second Skull Guardian? Because normally that's where the second Skull Guardian comes out. So yeah, send that. What the heck card is this that you sent? The Pluto here. Interesting. I wonder what you go into with this now. What's your plan? What? You have Sanctuary of the Sky in your deck? I really want to see where this is going. You already won now. Wait, no, you didn't. How did you not win yet? Man, this guy is really hanging on, huh? Jeez. But you've got a lot of stuff in your hand. But man, he's just replenishing his card. He's just making everything come back. He's making everything come back he's ever owned in his life. He just got 4 cards from the graveyard back that turn. He's got a full 5-card hand. He had 0 cards in his hand. He went from 0 cards to a full 5-card hand. Branded is nuts. All right. Anyways, he's gonna special summon this. Get this. This is gonna come out. This is gonna make you basically make you use this. Now, what if he's gonna quick effect use this? Okay, that gets destroyed. Now this card. Oh, that's all he's got. You're supposed to be the king of the grind, man. Oh, you guys are dissatisfied. Dissatisfied. And guess what? If the new Dogmatica cards were out, he'd be able to go into the Synchro 8. But, yeah, dissatisfied with what he did there. Oh, you guys are both fighting time. That's why. So, yeah. So, there's a lot of things we gotta discuss. So, ooh, you're on the Retaliating Sea package there, too. So, I really like what you're doing here. So, Voiceless is one of my favorite. I want to just look at the opponent's deck real quick. Yeah, you got so lucky that he didn't Bestial you there. Oh my gosh. Okay. Good to know. Alright, let's look at our deck. Copy it. Now, Voiceless Voice is one of my favorite decks. And probably still is. I just have to go back, play some Voiceless. So we're on too low. I'm guessing we're on too low because where you are deprived, but because low is just she's a 3 of, right? Because even if you use prayers with her and you get these guys out, she just comes back. If you ritual summon, you know what I'm saying? You get your ritual dragons or warriors, which all of these are dragons and warriors. These are not, but you're gonna want low at 3. I'm guessing you only have UR Dust for 2. Now you could play 2 diviners, but I also think she's really good at 3, right? And a card. Now you sent this to get you Sanctuary of the Sky, and then I mean, you've got Chaos Angel for 10. It's like Sanctuary of the Sky is just getting you Fairy Monsters. Battle becomes 0. Get rid of Sanctuary of the Sky because you don't even have any other Sanctuary cards that make use of that. Get rid of this. And I'll tell you why you're getting rid of this. Because you have Blessings already. Blessings already is basically saying, hey, man. Hey, because if she went to the graveyard, like you're already good because the card can't be destroyed by battle, whatever you ritual summon with that. On top of that, there's a lot of good cards coming out, so just get rid of that, right? And then just get rid of this then too, because well, once per turn you banish one monster. No, just I don't like that. If you want to play a card, so instead of Sanctuary, play Trias, right? You might be like, what's Trias? What does Trias do, right? So if you use Herald, you send Trias to the graveyard. Now you've got a level 9 light monster. Level 9 light, what can you do with that? Well, you contribute it with this, with prayers. Again, there's a lot of stuff you contribute with that. But even better, now you sent Trias to the graveyard. What does Trias do when it's in the graveyard? It's got a quick effect. You contribute up to 3 fairy monsters. All you do is need to tribute the same Herald that you did. And now you bring out Trias. Now you've got a level 9 light monster again. I'm sorry. So now, what are we doing with this? Herald here. When this card is tributed, which now you've made it freely able to be tributed with this, you get to basically special summon low. So now you get out low, and you've got Trias, you've got a low. Low can do a search here. Let's say they negate low, or it's turn 2 going second. Well, guess what? She's a level 1. That's a level 9. They're both light. You just gave yourself access to Chaos Angel here, and they're light. So he's unaffected by monster effects, right? Your monster still can be destroyed by battle, but now the Synchro, which is him, he's unaffected by monster effects. So that's really good there too. Don't forget, you can always use Diviner too to send Herald. I don't know how much time we have left to do that. We're probably on a countdown for that, but maybe not. I don't know, because they hit Yummy elsewhere. So we still probably might have more time for that. But anyways, always like to send Trias with that. Now, this is interesting here. You're on 1 Saphira. And I'm guessing it's just again because you're low. At the bare minimum, I think you should be playing 2 Saphira. I like playing 3 Saphira. Saphira is better than Preparation of Rites, in my opinion, in a lot of ways. But I guess Preparation of Rites is doing dual work. But Saphira is so good. You send this card to the graveyard, and then it gives you basically ritual access for anything. To get rid of ritual cards for anywhere. By the way, you're on 14 extra deck? Did you give me a free extra deck to play around with? Okay. Now, let's keep looking here. Okay. So, you've got LZ, which is interesting. Because if you synchro summon her, you get to add the Sinful Spoils card. Okay. Once again, she could come out, and you go into Chaos Angel. Okay, so that's interesting there. Thanks for the hydrate. I do need to hydrate. Slip Slop. I need to hydrate. Thank you. But yeah, no. Voiceless is so good here. So, again, these cards are really good. You're gonna want to play these at 3. Sorarvis, really nice. Play it at 1. Play this at 1. You got 1/1/1. This is the main guy, Skull Guardian, right? You've got to play 2 Skull Guardians, and I'll tell you why. There's so many times where my opponent's like, Regeki, and I'm just like, sure, I'll let it happen, because I have this card in the graveyard, and then I just get to bring out Skull Guardian again, and he's back. And then I get to bring out Low again, and then now Low gets to set Radiance, so I actually plus off of their Regeki. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's nuts. It's like they Regeki you, and you go positive on their Regekis. So, and be that as it may, I do like playing 2 prayers. Just because it's another card for this guy to suck up to send back. It just gives you that leeway, just in case you're against Cool Tune, and they like rip this card or something. I just think 2 prayers is really needed. Alright, you're sprinkling like one of these each. I guess that's okay. But this is a 2-card combo deck, so I'd rather see cards like Droplet getting played at 3, and then you just cutting these cards. Now, don't get me wrong, you did end up with a lot of hand traps there in your hand, but I just would have rather them been Droplets instead. You know, like it's just more versatile, especially because you're a 2-card combo deck. Granted, Low could kind of do a 1-card combo, but that's really lucky if you get that. So, oh yeah, and Theseus, yeah, okay. So he's there because you were playing Super Poly, yeah. But yeah, so you have room for a second Dynamundo. Play Dynamundo. That's really good. I mean, you're on SP Little Knight, and you're on IP. Well, you've got the fancy IP. I've got the one that's on the bike. That's my favorite one, just because she's the one I got. She comes out, and then she goes like, ooga with her chest or something crazy like that. I don't know why she does that, but anyways, that's my favorite one. But so we've got the bike one. Decode Talker. Why are we on Decode Talker here? Your opponent activates a card effect that targets a card you control. No, that doesn't care. You don't care about you don't need Decode Talker. You've got Sorarvis to stop cards that are targeting you control, and you've got, I don't know, you've got other ways to prevent the targeting. I believe like everything is good anyways. Like, so that's really nice. What else do we got here? Oh, thanks. Thank you. We're playing Barrier at 1. Again, that's another thing you got to play at least minimum at 2. Like, Barrier, Saphira, and Low are your best cards. And now, this is what's unfortunate, is this deck is super expensive on UR. Look at this. UR. Compare this card, compare this deck. What is this? Someone... Oh, it's a fish. Compare this deck, right, with the Pendulum deck that we just reviewed. That had 3 URs total. You're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, And these are necessary too. 13, 14, 15. Guys, if you're looking to build a Voiceless Voice deck and you're just starting off, don't do it. This deck is this deck is really expensive, but it is a fan favorite. I'm telling you that right now. I do love Voiceless Voice. This deck is, yeah, like 75% you are. So, yeah, just to say, because I keep requesting more cards. I'm like, yeah, you got to play this at 3. You got to play this at 3. You got to play this at 3. And they're all URs, and I always feel bad about it. Especially you're like, my dust. Yeah, man, you need that. The Konami's trying to get paid tonight. This is not a sponsored stream. I'm like, play that dust, baby. You gotta play it. You gotta play it at 3. Like I'm shilling for Konami, telling you to play all these cards. Unfortunately, yeah, they're URs. I wish not to do that. So what else can you do then? I mean, there's Ritual Raven, right? And I hate to bring this card into the foray too, because this is also a UR. Ritual Raven's a great tech that recently came out here, because when you get rid of, if any of your cards come out for Ritual, you use Ritual Raven as fodder for Saphira, right? You get to search any card you want, and that's really good. So Ritual Raven's basically free in this deck. You're gonna plus off of these. If anything, maybe play this card at 2. That could be cool too, because then you've got 3, 6, 7, 8, kind of 9 normal summons, I guess, in the deck. You could bump this down to 2, and just have it like that. So you've got a little spare. I do like having 2 of these guys too. Again, for the follow-up play. And not being forced to get him with, because sometimes this guy, you want to get a really good spell back, and you don't want to kind of get these guys back once they're already used up. So I do think playing a second one of these is nice for the follow-up. You've got 1 ritual, which is fine. You are playing the full package, though. I do think since you're playing a full package here, you could play some rank 8 stuff. There is a lot of rank 8s that you could play. But what rank 8s? Probably Zombie Vampire. If you don't have anything, because look, you can get Diabellstar involved. You can get, right, if you find any of these cards, they're really good to be summoned. So Zombie Vampire, I think, is fine. And then again, if they're in the graveyard, that's also cool too, because you could just bring them back with prayers. So that's always fine there. And they can always just come back. You leave this guy on the field. You take these 2 out. You know what I'm saying? They just keep coming back anyways. And you'll have the defense enough to hold it. You're on Timaeus, so that means you're a GOAT. You're an OG. You know what's going on. You're on Ela Silva. You've got the room, so you could play, if you wanted to just get more bodies and stuff, you could play the Resalago and go the long route. I always talk about how to go the long route with that. That's if you're using, again, maybe a second Sinful Deception. And what's cool about Deception, too, is that also tributes a monster from your hand or field. So you might even want to play, and listen, you're going to hate me, but you might even want to play Deception at 3, because you've got so many cards, right? Bump this up then to 3, because then you have 9 normal summons for a 60-card deck. Because, look, this card doesn't mind getting tributed. This, because it can come out from the graveyard when you get these guys. This card loves getting tributed, because now you go +1. This guy doesn't mind getting tributed. This guy pluses off of getting tributed. Pluses off of getting tributed. These cards don't really mind being in the graveyard either. That's fine, because you could just get them out. And again, you could shuffle them back in with Radiance. So now you just give yourself Radiance fuel if they're in the graveyard. It's also, you give yourself more Dynamundo fuel. So that's not bad either. Like, and then these guys all love being tributed. You plus off of these. So just play Deception at 3. Why not? Like, you've got so many cards that love being tributed. I'm like almost considering just being like, hey, you know what? How about as a tech, you play Enemy Controller as well? You know what I'm saying? Like, because then if you're playing Enemy Controller, which is finally, I can offer you a tech that's you could play at like 2 and it's an end tech. you get to tribute the monster, and now you've got a change of heart. This is good going first and second. You set this card, and now your all of your Mitsurugis are like going crazy. And then going first, imagine normal summoning Herald, sending Arc Light to the grave, getting a card, but then they try to imperm you. So what you do is then you quick play, get Herald out of there, and now you're going to steal one of their cards, still get Herald to the graveyard, and now you threaten to take one of their cards, so now they have to stop enemy controller as well. So it's finally like crazy, but it's really good. And again, I do like running then Deception at 3, because then that allows you to get Wanted. Where is Wanted? Oh, are you not playing Wanted? You're playing Diabellstar at 3, but no Wanted. You're gonna hate me for it, but you know what? You gotta put in Wanted. And this is the UR Bonanza. This is UR City, right? But what are you gonna do, guys? Like, this is probably the most expensive deck that I have ever deck doctored. Yeah, right. More. I'm doing, and because it's like a 60 card deck too, it's like crazy. How many URs do we got? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This whole row is almost UR. We've got 9 here. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. You almost have more URs than people have in their like regular deck, like in your main deck alone. I'll tell you what though, I will say this deck is insanely fun to play. And I hate to say that. I'm gonna make, like, people are like probably whipping out their wallets, getting out the gems for this, but guys, it is real fun. I love this deck. I love it. Yeah, I'm chilling for Konami right now. You don't understand, they just gave me, yeah, Konami literally just and they gave me a sandwich in exchange for me to hype up all their URs. So I don't know. That's the story, and I'm sticking to it. You've got room for one card. What are we playing? What is it? Let's see. Let me look at this thing. Probably a second Miracle Raven. Honestly. Because Miracle Raven's that good. And you know what's really good about Raven too? You can play Prep. And you can actually play, actually it's Rights. You can play Reading of Rights too, to just search Miracle Raven. So now you even got a searcher, so now that just gives you any one of these you want, which is really good. And Miracle Raven's just really cool. And then there was that video I made where, you know, Miracle Raven can go into so many different things. Don't forget too, this is also a level 1 Fiend. So if you wanted to play Potionaire, or a level 1 Ritual, let's see, her name is Chef. No, not Chef. But if you wanted to play this too, if you wanted to play a copy of Potionaire, really good too, who is also, by the way, a UR. Potionaire has got synergy with the deck, because if you tribute Diviner, you special summon a level 1 or 2 lower fairy. And if you already have low involved in the situation, Potionaire can come and add a level 1 ritual from your deck to your hand, and you're able to add Miracle Raven here. Miracle Raven can just get rid of Potionaire, right? And then Miracle Raven comes out. Potionaire now gets to just special summon herself out for free. Now you've got these 2 cards here. This is also Yummy combo now. This is also, you can go into Dynamundo. This is also, you could get any, basically, card here. Like, there's a lot you could do with that little line there. It's a very cute line. that just lets you get more stuff. That's just something to think of too, because you could normal summon. Let's just say you even have Post in Air in your hand. You normal summon that, get Miracle Raven, have Miracle Raven come out, and then what you would call it? Well, yeah, you could tribute it. You could. There's just a lot you could do with Miracle Raven. You've got 2 cards. I mean, that's SP Little Knight. Right, you could play a Link Haribo into SP Little Knight. Like, so you've got you can even turn that into a turn 1 disruption. I don't know. There's I gotta show you the lines with this, but this is another way to search Miracle Raven, especially off of Diviner. So, anyways, but I would just keep it simple then. Maybe just because we're already on 60, so I don't even know what card to get rid of. If I was to get rid of a card here, yeah, just get rid of 1 enemy controller. Just something like that. Just keep it as a tech at 1. And then, yeah, we got to fill out your extra deck a little bit more. So you've got Feral Imps, which is nice, which can come out. But Feral Imps, so why? So I'm almost positive in all of the games you played, you never went into Feral Imps once. And then you're like, what? How do you know? It's because if you're already using Mitsurugi Prayers and you've got out Mitsurugi Moko and you got out Night Sword Serpent, you're only 2 level 4s. You're already in the Mitsurugi engine anyways, so you don't need to get a reptile monster from your hand anyways. Like, there's no reptile you need, right? So, like, I feel like this, you hardly go into this, right? Like, you need to, like, normal summon Retaliating Sea, and for some reason, you sent this to the graveyard by card effect now, it's your Deception. And so now this comes out, and you have Retaliating Sea, and then those 2 go into Feral Imps, which is really weird, like a weirdly weird line. So I guess you can leave it, but I just know if there's a card that you're like, man, I gotta cut one of the cards, it's probably King of Feral Imps, the first one you're cutting. Code Igniter is really good, because look, I just added a Dark Fiend, so now you're able to add another water ritual here, that actually helps you go into Ashland too, in a lot of different ways. But yeah, to search more stuff too. But yeah, because that's really good, because that can search you these searches each other, so that's nice that Ashland helps you search that. So any 2 bodies that are like completely different from one another, you know what I'm saying, like this light illusion, like earth insect, you're going into good stuff there. Yeah, and this guy can search you Ashland too. You can add a Cyburst Ritual monster from your deck to your hand. You're not on any Cyburst Ritual monsters. I have seen people play, if you're constantly going into this, I have seen someone play the Ignister Ritual card, right? Because it's searchable off of... I've seen people play this. They, well, actually, it was one person. He was a goat. And he used Igniter, added that, and then Ritual Summon, like, you're able to Ritual Summon too, which is nice, but you don't have to do that. But then went into, with this body and another thing, that's when he went into Ashland U1000, revealed this Water Cyburst, and that's how he gets to either Habakuri, or in your case, you can also get Skull Guardian. So that's something there if you really want to search her, if you're constantly find yourself going into that line, something to go into. So that's something really good. But yeah, Gambit, this is a good deck. It's an expensive deck. It's expensive though. This is like, so a vast majority of people probably can't do that, but really good stuff. And the gas this deck has, it's more than a Suncoast station. You feel like you're at a Piggly Wiggly's with all the gas you've got. You know what I'm saying? Coughing is jealous of all the gas that you have. Wheezing is en route to your location. That's how much gas you've got. This is a good deck. Real good stuff. I'd probably leave it there. And yeah, let's go on to the next one, because Voiceless Voice, you know me, I'm just doing yapping. But so now, actually, I'm gonna leave it up real quick. Let me bring up the Discord. let's see. Got the direct messages here. Mr. Duel. See, Guts is bearded go. I see Guts is in here. What's message request here? Harmon, I found you. I've got your DM. I've got your list. All right, everyone, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Harmona's list. We're gonna now look at Harmona's list here. We're looking at zombie heroes. Okay. All right, so I've got his list here. Zombie heroes. Hopefully you guys all can see this. So he's on zombie. And are you here, Harmona, by the way? Because I know I did a lot of yapping, and I did a lot of yapping on Voiceless Voice. Right? We can really yap on Voiceless Voice. Lawless, yeah, I still have you on the list. You're after Chikaboo. And Chikaboo was the first one to submit the code. There's just the super chats. The flash pass is going today, man. So we've got right here heroes and zombies. What's the synergy between the two? Skellington Yugioh asks. That remains to be determined. Do you have a replay, Harmona? I don't know if you've got a replay. Yeah, a lot of super chats. You guys like paid for my internet bill in one night, man. You guys are great. Now we've got extra. Now I've got to throw a pizza party for you guys. We're actually making a profit this month. That's crazy. I can get some pizza or something. Maybe I'll gotta host a tournament, give back to the community, because, you know, I always like giving back. You guys give so much to me. Really good stuff. Really appreciate you guys. But yeah, let's look at zombie heroes here. So the zombie stuff going to the graveyard. All right. I'm just gonna go card by card. So I'm guessing Unizombie's a 1-card combo, because I really like to look at the deck to see how it functions, to see how you combo things. And I can also spot mistakes, like the Voiceless Voice replay. I was able to find like a way he could have improved his game plan, and I really like to improve people's gameplays too with the replays. Why don't I compete in Mega Weekly? Because it's on Sundays, and that's usually when I like to make my videos and stuff like that. It's kind of like my day off. But yeah, I mean, I'm interested. You'll probably see me one of these days. And I'll bring some like weird rogue deck too. I'm gonna bring, if I do a Meta Weekly, I'm bringing like the weirdest stuff. I'll bring like, I don't know, like Ninja, Heck-a-Hand or something, and like see how far I get and win. Because I know I'm gonna bring something deadly. But or I could just win the whole thing with RB. It's fine, either way. Or with Voiceless Voice, like something like that. But anyways, so I'm guessing this is a 1-card combo here. With that, you're going to send a card to the graveyard. I believe the card he's going to send is, you can either send that to get that, right? You send Banshee. Banshee gets you this. It's also really hard for the people that don't know what these cards do. But know that this Unizombie sends Banshee, and Banshee is able to search Zombie World here. Which then turns everything into a zombie on the map and prevents tributing or something like that. And then 3 Ashes, which are zombies. We've got heroes here. She basically sends him to the graveyard to search this, or and to special summon this guy to search this. So we've got some like action there with heroes going on. You're able to get, there's no polymerization here, no regular polymerization, but there is a lot of mask stuff. Masks heroes are here. The thing of why I don't like looking at this is, look at this, it's a little cluttered, so this one's probably gonna be quick because it's not appealing to the eye. and I can't edit stuff, right? You've got the Doom guy here, the Doom King Zombie guy, which is going to come out. It's going to come out. You've got these. This is probably getting you Dragoon here. Yeah, I see this. Like, it just looks like two engines together, but I don't see the synergy and how they're going with each other yet. Like, unless, like, this dragon's gonna do something, like the Red Eyes Zombie Dragon, or, like, Vampire Sucker, I don't see how they're, like, connected. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why I like to look at the replays, because I like to see how you bridge. I also like to see if there's misplays. So I'm just gonna put this up. Maybe we can also discuss this build in the I have in the Discord, you just submit your deck for replay, and what you could do is we can talk about it more there, because yeah, it's not good for the viewing experience, and because I can't go in and out and they can't really see what these cards do. There's probably someone at home that's like, what does this guy do? Guzuki or Mizuki, right? And it sends a card to the graveyard that's a zombie. So it's kind of hard with that. So I'm just gonna pass you off. I'm gonna give you another flash pass into the front whenever you want, for another week. Just remind me you've got that Harmonia. I'm gonna just give that to you, because yeah, we need to. I'm just gonna move on until we can get a replay and we can edit your deck thoroughly, because I need to be able to edit it too. You know what I'm saying? Like to go in and out. It's kind of like how I think too. I can't like think zooming into these like speckled cards. Like my eyes are hurting me. You're blinding all of our viewers. We lost like 2 viewers due to blindness. They're on the way to the emergency room right now. So anyways, now I believe that takes all of the super chats. We're good. We can finally move on to the regular list. Let's see what Chikabu's up to here. If Chikabu's still here. Chika, are you still here? Let's see. So we've got Chikabu. Not saying Chikabu going once. Going twice, because otherwise, if Chikabu's not here, we're going to go right into Lawless next. Lawless. Alright, we're going to go with Lawless. Lawless doing good in school, I presume. Dr. Saka. Let's take a look. And I believe you said you wanted me to just look at your replay too. He's like, just take a look at my replay. Lawless just wanted me this whole time. Wanted me to, oh, and Chikabu's here. All right, well, we're gonna look at Lawless's replay. He's like, just take a look at my replay, and then we'll go into the Exo Sisters Chikabu. So, Lawless, what replay do you got? Just review. Nice, yeah. So this whole time, Lawless is just hanging out. He just wants us to look at his replay. He's like, please. John G, yeah, you're on the list. I got you on the list, and don't worry, I got you saying that you want to be on the list. So yeah, so I got you early too, John G. Don't worry. The 1st and the 4th. All right. So, by the way, Lawless, I know you're on Paleozoic. Another card I was thinking of that we could probably try out, which I'm just interested in. I wonder why, I wonder if, I should say, we should try Ferret Flames. Are you familiar with Ferret Flames? Because you have so many cards that, like, reduce your life points in half, your life points get pretty low. I feel like Ferret Flames can go a long way. You know what I'm saying? So, what do you think of that? Like, Lawless, just think on that. Oh, he's going into Deep Sea Kalankith. He's gonna get like 5 fish monsters out. Well, he only left. Wait, what? Ew! He went into Deep Sea Kalankith and didn't even use his effect to summon out as many fish monsters as possible. That means you're in for a treat here. Oh my gosh. You think it's a budget Karma Cannon? Oh, because it is kind of getting rid of all the cards. Okay. Yeah, well, alright. Yeah, Ferret Flames just seemed cool. But yeah, you're right. Karma Cannon might do the job better. All right. That was just something I was thinking of randomly as I was looking at tech cards the other day. And I was like, oh, lawlessness is on this. I wonder if he could use Ferret Flames. But yeah, you're right. Karma Cannon. So anyways, this water guy is doing what he does best and making you discard your cards. Oh my gosh, that was like your best one too. And now it's literally swimming with the fishes, baby. He took it away. Oh, he's hand ripping you. He got rid of your second best card. Oh, all of your cards are going down to the graveyard. You're down to 2 cards left to your name. What are you doing? How do you win this? I don't even remember if it said you won or lost. Oh my gosh, you're getting sucked in. You're getting sucked into the whirlpool of absolutely disgusting. Now he's gonna hit you like. What is going on? Now you know, oh, he's gonna bring back the deep sea guy. Maybe he will after all bring out the fishes. And you're gonna be sleeping with the fishes, he's saying. He's like, I don't even need my fish to come out. I have no room for fish. He's gonna be like, I'll show you how to discard cards. He's discarding 3 cards now too, or milling 3 cards, I should say. And now he's going to go into Netabus. Netabus here. Oh man, yeah, he's getting sucked. I'm getting sucked into this replay. I'm getting sucked like the whirlpool of cards that he's throbbing from you. Like my name was Richard. And now he's taking all of your cards. What is he gonna do now? What is he gonna go into? He's gonna go into the prima donna. He's showing you that I'm the prima donna. You've got no cards in your hand. And guess what? I'm gonna add you back your pathetic card. Wait, what's crazy is he saw that's Needlebug Nest. That's one of your best cards. He gave it back to you. That's how confident he is right now. I don't know why he did that. Let's see if that's a mistake. All right, so now you've got 4 traps. You set all 4 traps, and he's like, oh, guess what? I'm going to add a mermail. If that's all you're going to do, buddy, you need to do better than that. And now this mermail's activating. This mermail, that's going to add an equip card. And if you remember what that equip card is, that's deadly. When a monster effect that's activated on your opponent resolves, negate that and send this card to the graveyard. That's actually the worst one I thought he was going to put. Like, you've got all these spell and traps. Why are you sending that one and not... I feel like there's the better one that he could have gotten. Yeah, whatever. That's just the monster effect. I don't know. We'll see. I thought there was another one. Anyways, now the Needlebug Best Nest that he gave you back, he's gonna let's see, you're gonna dump 5. Let's see if he regrets that. What did you hit here? You completely whiffed. Oh man, you completely whiffed. All of these cards, not good. Oh, I guess the Paleozoic Dionysius is the only good card right there. Because it could come out. Here he comes. He's ready to go to battle now. He's got a lot of attack. I don't know how much attack this guy's got. What is this? He's got 9. It's over 9,000. He's got 9,900. And, oh my gosh. Oh, the battle phase effect is skipped for some reason. But I did not even realize his end board. His literally end board has barrier statue on there. So even if you wanted to, you can't special summon these cards. But wait, this says accept water monsters, and you might be locked out because these Paleozoics are water monsters. So the literal only barrier statue that you could play under is out on the field right now. But you can't get really other monsters. Anyways, you are going to use Paleozoic now here. You're going to target that monster. What does this card do again? You're going to change it to face down. What is this guy going to do? He wanted to negate the effects of all face-up monsters that's got less attack than him as a quick effect. So now you're going to get these guys back. You're going to flip them face down. He's going to go to the graveyard. Primate's going to come here. Primate, he's going to try to add himself back to the hand because we're still in the standby phase. This guy's also replenishing his hand. You're trying to replenish your hand. You're going to get a primate spell now. Now he's going to stop that. Thanks to that, that's going to go to the graveyard. But now Drill Beam. See, like, that's the real card anyways. Now here comes Sting. Now here's the unfortunate part. You don't got anything else with Sting. Sting is going to banish a card from the graveyard, though. Which card do you choose? You're going to choose the trap and that card. But now this card's going to activate. Discard a card. Interesting. And now Paleozoic Leech is going to happen. Target a banished card, return it to the graveyard. You're actively giving him his own banished card back. So this way you can chain that to that to get this guy. Okay.
But why would you give that card back when you could have just held and waited, I think, to, like, just give him, like, this card back or something, you know? You gave him back this card, which allows him to just banish and draw another card. You gave him back a really good card. So that's kind of deadly to me. I would have just maybe waited. Anyways, he's gonna now destroy you, but your Paleozoics are immune to destruction. So he didn't read. Again, ladies and gentlemen, look at this. He did this. If this card's sent to the graveyard to activate a monster effect, target a face-up card, destroy it. But the Paleozoics specifically say later on the bottom of their text, hidden, if summoned, this card is unaffected by monster effects when it's special summoned from the graveyard or whatever. So now it's unaffected by monster effects. So look at that. But anyways, so now we're going to go discard this. Going to go back here. He's now going to target you with the trap. Say, guess what? You can't do that. And this card's also unaffected by monster effects, but that's not a monster effect. That's a trap. Anyways, but Leech is now going to come out at least because you did Imperm. All right. So now we've got, all right. Now where are we going into? So now Opabina and Leech. All right. Where are we going here? Going to go into Cambroaster here. That's nice. Cambroaster's got a really good graveyard effect too. Gonna send that to the graveyard and flip into a Paleozoic. Paleozoic's gonna come out. That's gonna make this Paleozoic come out. Here we go. All right. This guy sends a trap from deck to graveyard. Here comes transaction rollback. Oh, but what's this guy doing now? Oh, the Thriller Rabbi here. Really preaching to us here. What's this card going to do? With a fish, Sea Serpent Aqua is targeted for an attack, banish this card, target the attacking monster, negate the attack. And if you do, the target loses 500 attack. Now, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? This card is unaffected by monster effects. So again, that's 2 cards that was wasted on this. So, we have to, like, this guy, like, you just learned that lesson and immediately forgot the lesson that you just learned. Like, what is that? It's like, oh my gosh. Oh, it's, and I feel it's the same way that I'm like, yo, you guys have to stop playing Nibiru in your deck. Stop playing Nibiru in your deck. Next week, someone's going to be like, I'm here for the deck doctor. I've watched every stream. And literally, they're coming with their deck with 3 Nibirus. Like, like, when are you going to learn your lesson, old man? And they're like, why am I losing? And then I watch their replays, and it's a lost replay, and Nibiru's just chilling in the hand, can't do anything. And then finally, when it can come out, it's like negated by like the 5 negates that the opponent already had set up. So anyways, all right, so now we've got more Paleozoic action coming here. More stuff coming out. All right. And we're going to trap trick for Leech again. And whoa, what are we going into now? So Laundry and Elf are going to go into Sprite. Sprite's going to get a level 2 and lock the whole board into level 2s or rank 2s. And we're taking 3 monsters now. And we're going into, oh, the shiniest card here in the game. Paleozoic Anomalocaris, or whatever this guy is. Oh, man, everything is crab, huh? Everything does turn into crab. Unaffected by monster effects. I guess I gotta read that because people always forget that. Once per turn, if a trap is sent from the spell and trap zone to the graveyard, excavate the top of your deck, and if it's a trap, add it to your hand. Once per turn, if this card has a trap as material, quick effect, detach 1 material from this card, target a card on the field, and destroy it. You gave this card 3 materials, so now it's got basically 3 pops, which is pretty cool. So you're going to discard a card, pop it. Now, I want to know why you chose not to discard, or not to get rid of one of the traps, at least to put another trap in there, to put another Paleozoic, because you don't have a Paleozoic. So if you would have put maybe one of the Paleozoics back in, or was there a reason why you wanted to put the normal guy right away in there? I don't know. I would have put one of the Paleozoics. Anyways, you're going to bring one of those back. Oh, I guess you still did have a Paleozoic, so it doesn't matter. You're just getting all the Paleozoics coming out here. You're putting this guy in attack position. That's usually the cocky position. Now you're going to add a thing here. Going to get Sting. Is that the second Sting you got? My gosh. Now we're going to go into Sprint. Sprint's going to send a level 2 to the graveyard. From deck to graveyard. That's Magical Idol Soul, which he can come out in the battle phase. Nice. Yeah, no, everything turns into crab is ball knowledge. I'm glad that you guys know that. That's very, yeah, I'm a very scientific, mathematical guy. I'm gonna know that. Anyway, so we're gonna pop another card just to pop it and drop it and lock it. Now, what's gonna go on here? Mermail's gonna come out here. Draco Tail Sting's gonna get rid of 2 more cards, and that's gonna make Leech come out. Leech is coming out now. The Paleos are really great, man. They've got, I love grind decks. Anyways, so now we've got ourselves a slobber knocker here. We're on turn 5. Sprint's gonna now set a card out, and he's gonna be like doing something, and now he's gonna activate again. Gonna do that. Now Kaleidosol's gonna come out. Who's not entering the party? Like, oh my gosh, I feel like we're gonna see Bill Cosby here. Now we get another trap just because it's on the top of the deck. Put that back into the deck, sir. And where do we go from here? Poseidra's gonna come out. Poseidra's gonna come out. Mermail's coming out. Poseidon, he's not going down without a fight. He's gonna return you back to the hand. But my guy, you could send one other water monster, special summon. If this card's normal summoned, send a Mermail from deck to graveyard. I guess he wants to do that anyways. Target a card your opponent controls, return it to hand. My dude, this is unaffected by monster effects. This is the 3rd time this week, Sheen, that you showed me Ultra Lord. Like, what are you doing? At least send a Kaleidosol back to the hand. Like, what's going on? Why do you keep falling for this trick? So now that's the 3rd time he fell for the unaffected effect that he knows by now. So now he goes into Sword Soul here. Sword Soul. Gonna, who knows what's gonna happen. Oh, Primate Howl's gonna activate. I didn't even know you had that in there. This duel is nuts. You steal the soul. Oh, you steal Sword Soul. You literally stole his soul, like Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat, and you're banishing his stuff with his own soul. You're using his own Sword Soul against him. You're Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat that like steals souls right now, and you just stole Sword Soul. He's gonna go into Marincess now. Maybe finally now he's gonna read. Because that actually, you had Primate Howl in the graveyard just chilling this whole time. But he is still cooking. This guy is still going. I've never seen so much gas. And finally, he gives up. Oh my gosh. Because you were going to roll back him to another dimension. That was actually a really good duel. Shino. Nice. Playing by the opponent. I'm giving the opponent props here. He says he's a beginner duelist, but he was actually doing some really good stuff. And of course, Mr. Dr. Saka Lawless, that's really good. All right, so let's go 1, 2, 3. Let's look at the 4th replay. My gosh. I can't believe that. All the Paleos are real extinct animals? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I could have guessed that they were all like real, like based on stuff. I would have believed that. Oh, okay. We're going first. We just set everything. Everything we've ever owned in our life is set. And do we care about anything like a Harpy Feather Dust or anything? I mean, like, this guy's gonna activate no matter what. That's fine. This guy likes to be in the graveyard. Trap Trick is cool. We'll lose a Karma Cannon. This guy's fine in the graveyard. So even if he gets Dustered, that's kind of fine right now. And we're going against 3 dots. Immediately, you're sending Rollback. Now, my question is, I know you're sending Rollback, and, you know, you like getting Rollback involved in this situation. But do you really want to just... I guess it's fine. I'm like, is that a little early? Did you kind of, like... You know what I'm saying? Like, because that's a really good card to get in there. I mean, you don't have any Ash Bait. Like, I was just thinking... Maybe that's the best line. What do I know? I'm not the Paleozoic master. You are. Anyway, so now we're going to rise to full height. We're going to choose that guy, double his defense, or something like that. Getting Paleozoic out onto the field. And that, more importantly, that's going to go into the graveyard. This guy's got 4,000 defense. Anyways, he's going to show you his Rosin. Now, or he's going to, now he's just showing you his stuff. Like, I'll show you my Rosin, and I'll show you my Mad Love. Now, I'm going to special summon this guy. This guy is going to come out. It's going to inflict damage to you. That's actually deadly because that's a lose condition for Paleozoic. Paleozoic will do stuff like rollback, get the life points lower. But here's the thing. If he can inflict damage to you, he doesn't need to win by battle. He's got a consistent way to win. That's his win condition. So I'd be very careful with that. So now he's going to go, you're going to Karma Cannon this, because maybe you're like, all right, he's doing a lot of stuff here I don't like. So he's going to return the monster with the lowest defense on the field to the graveyard. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is a monster effect. And again, this monster is unaffected when it comes from the graveyard. So, Mad Love. Can't do anything. Wasted its effect. Again, flipping everything face down, though. Trap Trick. We're going to set real trap. Trapaholics. Real trap stuff. Walk with your boys. That's an old one. I don't know if you guys know that reference that I keep doing. Whenever I see Trapaholic, that always goes in my mind. Trapaholics. Walk with your boys. That's only going to be for a real one. So whoever knows that, you know what I'm saying? Put your hands up in the chat if you know that reference. Anyways, so Trapaholics is gonna go ahead and pop some stuff with that. Use that. We're gonna get rollback back. You know what I'm saying? Bring the stuff back to the graveyard. Popping traps. You know what it is. This guy's coming out. We're getting this guy back into the grave. I think it's with McLovin. Right? They use McLovin or something. Like, real trap. Like, they're the guy that played McLovin. And he's in the studio. Yeah. Anyways. So, Twitch is bringing up a good point. He's like, look, man, I see you using Sting. It's not really doing anything crazy. But the thing is, he is on a bunch of other Draco Tails. So once he starts getting 2 Draco Tail cards in rotation, they start plussing off of each other. It's just unfortunate that the first Draco Tail card is always not going to do anything. So that's why it might not look good when you see this. Anyways, you're going to rotate this guy out, which is nice. So that's the reason why it looks like he's just on Sting, but I believe he's on like 2 Stings and like 1 of all the other Draco Tail stuff or something like that. Don't forget, Sting is still a card that can just set off all of the Paleozoic cards. It's pretty good. Anyways, oh, are we going into Zelantis here? Yes, we are, and we waterlocked ourselves. So that means when we banish everything, these cards cannot come back. So that's technically a board wipe, which is really good. So you just wiped his board. Really good stuff. And now you're going to Paleozoic him. I always love that way that you can board wipe with Zelantis, by the way. So you're going to cut your life points in half to... What did you do? Another one of these to return a card or something. Get Needlebug Nest out, which is really good. Bring this guy back. Get the Black Goat Laughs, which is nice. We're going to send 5 cards to the graveyard. Here comes this guy now. Olenoids. Olenoids always... This is a spell and trap destruction guy, but he always looks the coolest to me. I don't know why. Like, he looks a little stingray. Anyways, oh, we're sending a magnificent 5. 5 traps went to the graveyard. And look, now we've got the... Now we've got Sting in rotation. Oh, but except Draco Tail Sting. So that's unfortunate, because Sting doesn't work with Sting. But... yeah, so maybe we should diversify a bit more with the Draco Tail stuff, because, yeah, I haven't really seen Sting work yet. But anyways, here comes Caesar Valius out now. Caesar Valius is just going to the battle phase right now. He's going to rise to full height, which is right. He's forcing to attack that. That gets destroyed. That gets banished, actually. We can now show something, destroy a card on the field. He's probably going to destroy Sting. I'm almost positive he's going to choose Sting. No, you're going to use Sting to prevent it from being destroyed, so now he's going to destroy that. That's going to make Morella come out. Morella's going to come out, and you put him in attack mode with the 1600 life. That's very daring. But he's going to destroy that. I'm guessing you have another Rise to Full Height or something in your hand, or you've got some other way. I'm always scared to put any Paleozoic in attack mode. He's going to inflict 1500 damage to the opponent. That's what I was talking about. This card is his win condition, man. He's going to beat you by just slowly sucking your life to 0. And, oh, you now only have 125 life points. You now only have 63 life points. Literally, if he whistles at you, you are going to lose the game. So he just needs to whistle at you. You're going to use Karma Cannon to flip this guy face down, which you absolutely need to do because on your turn, he was going to defeat you. So absolutely, you got to get rid of this, but you got rid of all of your stuff here too. This card, you've got to banish it somehow. You know, you got to make Sting. You got to banish this card. I don't know what, but that's enemy number 1. That's priority number 1. Priority number 2 is probably you have to worry about this card because this card just inflicts damage just by him showing one of these cards. So this is enemy number 2. You've got to worry about a lot of stuff. You're at 63 life points. Black Goat Laughs is going to prevent something from coming out here or just like negate the effects. I forgot which that effect is when you banish it. You can banish this card. Yeah, it stops the effects. So now he can't use Burger for the rest of this turn. Which is interesting because look at that. He's adding Burger too. He really wants to inflict the damage to you. So you're preventing him from, even if he gets Burger out, you're going to, he can't activate Burger. So at least you're kind of saving yourself here. He's going to destroy all the monsters in this card's column. So he's going to destroy you in this card column. Oh no. But guess what, guys? For like oh wait, this time he actually did get destroyed. What happened? Oh, because he wasn't special summoned in the special way. He got special summoned from here. I'm like, oh my gosh. Finally, the guy that's reading. Anyways, this guy's coming back out. You're flipping this guy face up. He's going to destroy... this guy's unaffected. Now, what are you going to do? Opabina's back with the big suck mouth here. What is he going to do with that mouth? What that mouth do? That thing looks crazy. Like, why would a creature actively look like that? I feel like that's a heavy weakness, having that thing there. Wouldn't it just be more efficient if the mouth was like that? Like, what's the point of the long proboscis? Anyways, we're gonna do this. If this card's got a trap as material, detach it, add a Paleozoic, and you can activate Paleozoics from the hand. So he can activate Leech from the hand, which is gonna make a banished card, return it to the graveyard. That's also going to make Diomicius come out, or whatever that thing's called. Diomicius. Diomicius is going to come out. Rollback's going to go back. This card's going to go to the graveyard. This guy's going to get a Lordly Lord, which is nice. Lordly Lord's going to probably get the level 2 and get Drill Beam involved in the situation. These two guys are going to come out. I wonder if it's Cambroster time or no. It's Sprite Elf. Sprite Elf is going to revive level 2. Level 2 is going to come out here. There's Cambroster. Cambroster's going to come out. You're going to do the old switcheroo, switch him down, and get a Canada here. Canada crossing the border. What's Candina going to do? We're going to go into Sprite. Sprite locks everything into level 2s, which is good. And then Drill Beam's going to reset itself for some reason. I don't know why it just did that. But that we're breaking the rules now. So Drill Beam's going to do that. We're going to destroy that. And now we're going to go into Zeus. Oh my gosh. So now we've got Lordly Lord going to get the level 2 tuner too out there at that. You're going to go take this guy, going to do something with him, put it face down. This guy's face down. He's going to come out. Now he comes out. He goes to the grave. What are we going into this? A Synchro 6 or a Link 2? A Link 2 Hieratic Seals. 2 dragons. Alright, so we've got a Divine Zeus. We've got Hieratic Seal. We've got Leech. But I'm scared of Burger. Do you have anything to stop the hamburger from basically just ending your life points? I don't know. Let's see what happens. He's got a hand full of stuff. And I know he knows that he just needs to give you the burger once. He's now gonna... Oh, no. He's going to take control of your monster with the lowest attack. He's gonna actively take control of your Hieratic Seals here. And are you gonna let it happen? You're not going to let it happen. You're going to return her to the hand. You return your own. You return your own Lordly Lord. That's good. And now you're going to activate his effect. The special summon a monster. You will. You're going to get this. Smill 3. There you go. Now at least you got Flame out on the field. Now you can start rotating those in. But at what cost? It's so late. Howl's gonna activate. Now you're gonna take control of a monster, I think, right? Oh my gosh. So you take control of his Ryzen, which is good. He's gonna get Jiao Long. And now this is the deadly part here. This guy you gotta stop, because he is going to special summon a Vanquish Soul monster from your hand as a quick effect. So as soon as that's activated, I think you just need to do Zeus right now. Like, because if he gets Burger out, you lose. So you have to do Zeus right now. Because if he burgers you, you lose. No! He's gonna burger you. Oh, this was activated. I forgot you had Drill Beam. I forgot you had a safety mechanism in place. I got so scared. I forgot you had Drill Beam. Okay, I'm just panicking right now for you. What are you doing now? He's showing you Bestial Magnemite. Gonna get Bestial. Gonna now go into K9. K9 is here. K9, we're doing K9 stuff here. K9's coming out. Now Zeus is here. He's gonna be like, guess what? Boom! Get rid of everything except this guy, because he's not affected by monster effects. Which is a lesson that I hope we all learn. I hope everybody right now learned a lesson. If you guys get one thing out of these duels, is that these cards are unaffected by monster effects when they're special summoned from the graveyard. So just know that, please, guys. Anyways, rollback's coming out. And we're gonna lose. We're down to 32 life points. Oh my gosh, you do not want this guy setting a trap. If this guy gets the trap out on the field, that is deadly. He's gonna change the position of a monster on the field. Really? You can only change Zeus. Oh, he tried changing? No, everything's going face down too for that. Because what, did the Karmic Cannon just get used? Yeah. I was gonna say, I think he was trying to change something. I don't know. This is crazy, guys. Alright, Primate comes back. You've got evenly matched. You can set a Primate spell. We're going to set Howl. Drill Beam's going to come back like a Australian boomerang. We've got Lord. Lord is going to get another Howl. I really like this Primate engine more and more. Here comes Zeus, revealing himself. Battle phase. I think you got to get these guys off the field. They're in attack mode. What is Zeus going into? Zeus turns into another Zeus. Talk about craziness, and this Zeus has 2 materials. I'm like, what is Zeus going into? Zeus just upgraded himself. He's like, time for a second Zeus. Anyways, here comes Magical Colloidal Soul. Lordly Lord is going to get this level 2 guy out, and that's the end phase. You do have a low guy in attack position. Here comes Howl. Howl's going to activate, but really it's going to get us Candida. Howl's in the graveyard. That's always nice. This guy's got 2,000 attack. That's nothing. But I mean, any attack on any of your monsters spells disaster. This card's going to activate, take away a position here, bring that back to the hand, but now you can't board wipe, and here he goes. He's trying to get Vanquish Soul's effect. He's really trying to just hit you with the Heavy Burger. Oh no! It's Heavy Burger! Heavy Burger! Heavy Burger's activating, guys! Heavy Burger has an effect. Again, we've only got 32 life points here. Heavy Burger, he's going to show you Earth and Fire. You know he's been holding on to Earth and Fire this whole time. He can't wait to inflict 1,500 damage to the opponent. All he needs to do now is target the non-machine, return it to the hand, and if you do special summon this card, you cannot allow this card to get returned to the hand. Oh. He's going to burger you for sure. Oh, and here comes Caesar. What's this? We're on Chain Link 6. No, Chain Link 7. What's going on in this whole chain? So that's going to banish that. That means this card's going to do something. He can't come out. Primate Howl, yeah, he can't come out. Okay, so you stopped Burger. As long as you stop Burger, and that guy's coming. Okay. Oh, he gets up! Oh! He surrendered! Oh my gosh, guys, that's crazy. Zeus for Zeus is crazy. Dude, that was nuts. He went Zeus for Zeus. This guy also claims he's a beginner duelist, but you're having like deadly fights. Oh my gosh. What deadly fights you have. And I will say this, guys, ladies and gentlemen, everyone's here. These decks right here, right? I'm gonna copy the deck. I know you didn't want me to deck doctor you. I just want to show your deck to them, because they might be interested in playing it. Because if you want to play like fun grindy Yu-Gi-Oh, like this is a fun grindy deck. It's a very high skill cap deck, I think, but compare that to, you know what I'm saying, like it's just a fun deck, I think. And there's a lot of techs you can do. I think we really do need to just discuss the Sting package. Maybe it's not working as much as we think. Maybe we got to take this out, because so far every duel I've seen, I haven't seen the Draco Tail cards like really pull their weight. I mean, Sting's alright, but I don't know. What do you think? What do you think, Lawless? What do you think? Have the Draco Tail cards been pulling their weight? I think it's time to take the Draco Tail cards out. Yeah, Sting hurts you a lot. I think it's time to take the cards out. That gives you 5 cards to play with, right? I think it was a good... I think I agreed with you. I love that, like, it works well. When it works well, it works well. But I think it's more high roll. I think you're just better off getting your draws from the Judgment, the balance of Judgment. I think that's just better off there. And what did you think about maybe try that Anubis package then, right? Let's like, because I'm thinking you try like a Judgment of Anubis package. You know what I'm saying? Like you do the Anubises, you play Judgment of Anubis, you play Man with the Mark, which allows you to play like these, and you play a Temple of Kings, and then you can get some negates out too. I don't know. That's just something I was thinking of. But again, it is a lot of cards, so maybe not. So then maybe, I don't know, maybe we got to just find 5 other cards that can just kind of get that, like, fill that gap that the Draco Tail cards were trying to do, and that you could just start getting stuff rolling. Cause yeah, I'm just thinking about that. So, yeah, you tried that package. Oh, its only problem is just it doesn't draw, it doesn't show up. Yeah, I mean, so I guess we just gotta think about other packages. I think you've got 5 cards to fill, and I think that's what we gotta work on for this. I think that's what this deck is missing. And I don't know which traps are gonna be the best right now. Let me see. I mean, because if I had to guess, again, we'll just look at the normal traps. Like, you could troll with Waking the Dragon, but that's probably too trolly. I mean, you could play a second copy of Black Goat Laughs. You could play... Imagine you play Magical Hats. During your opponent's battle phase, you choose 2 spells or traps from your deck and a monster in your monster zone. Special summon one of them. Special summon his monsters, and then shuffle on the field. Then the 2 cards are destroyed at the end of the battle phase. So I'm just wondering if maybe that's cope. Maybe two magical hats are cope, but then that does allow you to instantly get a rollback to the graveyard and a like rollback and whatever you want, really. Like, magical hats literally lets you send 2 cards of your choosing to the graveyard. So you can literally roll back and something else if you want, right? Yeah, like roll back Fiend Comedian, or roll back and Needlebug Nest to mill 5. Roll back and, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just thinking out loud, at least. So, I mean, it is a battle phase trap, so it's super slow. But you know what? It's just something. It's something that I'm thinking of right now. Again, also the exchange of spirit is interesting. If both players have 15 or more cards in the graveyards, you swap the graveyards. Basically, that becomes a mill 45 for you. You know what I'm saying? You mill 45 cards. It becomes better than Grass is Greener and Reasoning. If you do play 2 exchange of the spirits, you can even trap trick it out. You just got to get a couple of cards. The problem is, can you last long enough to get 15 or more cards in the graveyard? You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, I think that's an instant win. I think this becomes an instant win card for you. No, I don't think we want those. No, you don't want that. You are on Laundry Drag Mage, which sends the top 3. We're sending the top cards to the graveyard. Tier can give them a fat mill, but it also makes reasoning. It clogs reasoning up a little bit more. I actually really did like the Primate package. That was actually coming in clutch. Primate was holding it down for sure. So the Primate Howl was really doing its job. I do think that was a good package there. I mean, there's better ways to mill, like Pilgrim Reaper, Zombie Vampire. You could just simply play Light Sworn stuff, right? Like I'm sure if you type in the word send the top, you could probably just, because like even think of Card Trooper, right? Like Card Trooper would probably do the job better. It just sends the top 3, you know what I'm saying? But and then if this card you control is destroyed, you get to draw a card. But it's weakened to level 3, so it doesn't really mix. But let's see, send the top. Send the top. Sending the top. Yeah, this card sends the top card. Sends the top. I wonder if Slash Draw would be fun too. Slash Draw lets you like manipulate your graveyard as well. That's an interesting card to think about. Of course, Monster Gate is goated. Just because you'll get a decent amount of monsters, but it's turn 1, turn 2. It takes a while to get going. Slash Draw might be nice too. That's something to consider. Dante is amazing. It is for level 3 decks. Yeah. So like if you're playing like the Takatamborg, right? Because like yeah, well I still. Right, like you're doing the Speedroid engine or whatever, and so you do Terror Top into Takatamborg into Dante, right? And Dante says that you can detach and you get to mill 3, so, or just like imagine just Card Trooper or Card Trooper and Dante, that's mill 6. You just got to get more 3s out there. Other cards send the top, like. I still wonder if Curry Bandits for you. Look at this. You just normal summon this guy. He's also level 3, by the way. And then you just tribute him, excavate the top 5 cards, you add an excavated spell trap to your hand, and you send the remaining 4 to the graveyard. That's like a mill 4 right there. But you know what? He's not good because he's only got to be normal summon, so there's anti-synergy with reasoning. Backpack Jack is a G, though. He's always a G. We already know the Backpack Jack can do it all. But he does mess with your reasoning a little bit. Crawlers lets you send the top 5 of your deck, but you have to play Crawlers and World Legacies. But you really don't have to play as many as you think for the math to work out, because you just need to add 1 to your hand. Because you send the remaining to the graveyard. So it's not that crazy. Then yeah, we're already playing Laundry. I mean, you could play Havness at 1. I did that in Regenesis for a while, just to mill 3. And it's a body. It's also level 3 too. So that's also Dante material. So that's something to think about then too. Yeah, you could add Skill Drain. He could start adding that stuff, but I don't know if he wants to add Skill Drain and all of that. Because he's getting a lot of value out of these Paleozoic cards. And these guys are only unaffected by monster cards. Lost Wind is good. We've talked about Lost Wind before. We've talked about Lost Wind, and we've also talked about Titanicider. He was a fan of Lost Wind more, but I was a fan of Titanicider more, because Titanicider just keeps resetting itself. But really, both of them are good. I think it just depends on the player. So, again, yeah, there's stuff to think about here. I do think that you've got room to play around with those 5 Draco Tail cards. Alright, let's, where's Chicaboo? And where'd my list go? Here it is. All right, Chikaboo, you're up. Oh, Wannabe's a good one too. Wannabe, yeah, Wannabe, guys. And Tantalizing Tunes might not be bad either. Trap Tantalizing too. The chat is cooking right now. And Dragon Soldier, Twitch with the Dragon Soldier tech. That's true. Look at this, because Dragon Soldier, hold on. I used to use that, and I had a 60 card. Hold on, Twitch is just cooking real quick. Dragon Soldier is good. Dragon Solid, Jesse? Dragon Soil? Dragon Soldier, yeah. So this card right here, once per turn, when your opponent does any effect, you special summon a level 2 dragon from your deck. You might be like, alright, that's cool. So if your opponent does anything, you get to special summon Laundry Dragon Maid. If your opponent does anything again, now you get to special summon Justica. And that's pretty much all you got. But I mean, if you're playing like 2 Laundry Dragon Maids, and you're playing this at 3, you're able to summon a dragon. You're able to summon Laundry on their turn, and then Laundry on your turn, or like Laundry on your turn if they like hand trap you, and Laundry on their. It's interesting, but it does let you do that. So Dragon Soldiers is a really good one, which could be fun. And then also yeah, Elemental Burst is also good. Because that just destroys everything. Kind of like how he's kind of using Karmic Cannon though as an Elemental Burst. But he likes Karmic Cannon more because this also outs unaffected monsters, and it can just be set on its own. So I think Karmic Cannon is better than Burst. But yeah, and Trap Tantalizing Tune. Let's see Tantalizing Tune. Says you discard a normal trap, draw 2 cards. So I mean, the math of course works out in your favor. You've got plenty of normal traps. I think you could play 2 Tantalizing Tunes, and even if you do, or even just 1, and if you're playing Tantalizing Tune, you can also place this card from your graveyard. Target a banished normal trap placed on the bottom of the deck. So it does even let you reuse, right? If you've got 3 of these that are banished and you're struggling to get the right one that brings it back, you could just forcefully put one back to the grave. I think Tantalizing Tune might be worth the play it at 1. I think it might be worth a shot. All right. Well, let's see what Chikaboo's got for us. Want to see what Chikaboo's got. I thought I had Chikaboo as my friends list. He probably is. I'll just put in the digits. Let me put those digits in. He's got Exo Sisters. Yeah, we are friends. He just wasn't online. The Exo Sister one. I'm guessing that's Yummy. I'm guessing this is Exo Sisters, because only Exo Sisters would play the Shifter. Yummy wouldn't play Shifter. Or maybe they would, because Yummy players are crazy. Alright, you're on this tech. Good, a lot of people forget about that. Oh! Psyframe Gear Gamma is coming out. What's Gamma doing? It's going to negate that, which means this Pirelli is going to go through, which means he's going to get quite substantial draws from you, because Exo Sisters do a lot of summoning from the hand. Yeah, get rid of Fualos. Nobody cares about him. Here comes Martha. It's going to give him 1 draw. Now, are you going to go into Carmel right now? Yes, we will. So Carmel is here. Do you guys like to say... Hold on. Real quick. Do you guys like to say Carmel? Or do you guys like to say Caramel for the treat? I know his name is Carmel or whatever. But just when you're talking about the treat, do you guys say Carmel or Caramel? Like, put like Care, like Care Bears, like Caramel, or Carmel, like a carnival or something. Carmel, I don't know. Anyways, so Exo Sister's gonna come out. You did get to draw a little bit. Elf Note is here. Gonna negate that, which is nice. Set that line up. Here's another thing, too. If you are ever playing Imperm, I don't know why, like, here's just the thing, Chica, but just in the future, just put Imperm either on, there's two good places to put it. Either on the left or in the direct middle. I like Imperm on the left and right because you can actually Imperm and stop Pendulum cards, too, a lot that way. Could really damage them up. But anyways, Caramel. Alright. Exo Sisters Vadis coming out here. Gonna mess with his Stardust Illumination. Oh, won't. Just gonna special some of these. Now this gonna trigger both of these. They're gonna now get mad that he moved something from the graveyard. That's gonna turn them both into the Exo Sister XZ's monsters. So one of them's gonna turn immediately into Asphiel. And this one's gonna turn probably into the blonde. Oh, actually, are they all blonde? Well, the blonde that comes out with the really good blonde here, I guess. What's her name? Milkus? Mila Kunis. Okay. So Mila Kunis and Asophiel is out here. And yeah, he's now going to go into Stardust Synchron. You're going to change his effect and just say, guess what? Now you're going to make me get a trap. Give me a card back. He's going to give you Fuwalos back. So that's something I want to, let's talk about that. All right, you won that there. Now that Caramel card is a very common card that's used to bring a card back. And don't forget, Betrayal is also a card that is used that, Betrayal is also used to discard a card. So I'm wondering why we're playing so many of these, because we know those are the cards that the opponents are going to give us back. Shouldn't we be playing cards that the opponent does not want to give us back? Right? Like every one of the cards that we put into the graveyard should be a banger that they do not want to give us back. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the things I think Exo Sister players are leaving on the table. I think they're literally like this card right here. They are, because this, you discard a card, right? So if you discard any of these stuff, now these cards are not going to be like when this person changes the effect to give you a card back to the opponent's graveyard, they're always going to choose a Molcharmy. So it begs the question, where should we even play the Molcharmies, right? We want to make sure the cards we get back are bangers, right? Make them choose between giving you an Ash Blossom or giving you like Martha back or giving you like one of these, you know, like, oh, do I give them Imperm back? Or do I give them, you know what I'm saying? Like, make it like be a tough choice. Make the choice be tough. The choice was obvious there. He's like, here, take this Fuwalos back. Yeah, it's a level 4. I mean, they're all level 4s. And I get it that they could kind of combo with Martha. But let's try to see if we could find something better. I mean, I guess they probably are good because they're level 4s. But is that really peak deck building? Are we really? Because then, now, by doing that, we do give ourselves anti-synergy, right? That's anti-synergy. Do we want that anti-synergy in our deck? Now, Twitch is saying it's always the Fuwalo worth it or not, right? Yeah, like, so that is a question. So let's actually, that's a good question. So now that we know that, let's do a poll. I'm just wanna, do you think it's worth it? Think it's worth for EXO to play Charmies? We're just gonna have yes and no. Let's just do a simple poll. I kind of want to see where like chat is at with that, cause like, yeah, maybe it's worth it, but like you could get peak stuff. Can you find something better, right? Like, cause what, turn 1, your Charmies are dead. So already turn 1, like if we're going first, we're getting no value from Charmies. It does help turn 2, right? So the turn 2 Charmies are good, but also again, it hurts us turn 1. And then if we discard it, it makes Caramel worse. So yeah, it's helping our turn 2, but maybe we could find better turn 2 cards. Like, would just Droplet be better? Like, they'd be scared to give you Droplet. Look at that. Like, a lot of chat is saying, no, it's not worth it. I think they're feeling what I think they're trying to pick up what I'm putting down, but I just don't know. This isn't one like where Nibiru, I know Nibiru's not worth it. This one, I'm on the fence. I'm like, is it worth it? But then you're like, oh, maybe you need like more level 4s, right? Like, so I don't know why we're not just gonna play like this guy at 1, right? Just play Sakitama at 1. Sakitama is probably better than the Charmies, because what does Sakitama do? Look, all you need to do is you reveal this card in your hand, then you can normal summon a spirit monster from your hand. So now you can normal summon Sakitama himself, normal summon the Aratatama if it's in your hand, or even normal summon this card. You know what I'm saying? So that's this card right here, Sakitama, is really interesting. Anyways, this card also lets you add a level 4 dark, well, with that stat line. So that's pretty much all of these exos, which is nice. Don't you want to play her at 3? Isn't that like really good? Right? Like, if you're looking for more cards here, because you add a light or dark with this, it looks really good. Oh, but then you won't control any monsters. I wonder if there's a way, if there's some cards that we can also play to just remove her from the field too. Because what if she's a starter? You know what I'm saying? Because right now she's solely an extender. If we could play cards to like bounce her back to the hand or something, also could be good. So some people are saying they don't like the Charmies. Yeah, so... But yeah, Sakitama I think is really good, because that gives you... You could normal summon this now, and it's a free normal summon. It doesn't even cost a normal summon, because you just get to do that. And then now that turns these guys into... That's just a really good combo. I don't see why you don't play one Sakitama. That's just free. Also, when this card is normal summoned, you get to add a spirit monster. So now, if you normal summon Aratama, does this guy have 800 attack or defense? Yeah, you can get this. This guy's good. Oh, just play like more of these. Just play like 3 of these, or no, 2. Does this let you add a spirit? So this guy's a 1-card starter too, because this guy adds this, and now this gets you pretty much any one of these. But then you have 2 4s out, so then the 2 4s you can go into Mila Kunis, and then Mila Kunis lets you add the Exosister spell Trap, which gives you Betrayal. Betrayal comes out, you get to add 2 Exosisters, you know what I'm saying? And then you're kind of off to the races. And then you control Exosisters, so then these guys just come out. Or only XE. Yeah, like I just think that's good. Because then that makes you have so many starters. That gives you 1, 2, 3 starters right there. The only thing is that if this guy gets negated, you're in trouble, right? Like, you've got a lot of... So that's why you have cross-out designator here, I guess, for the imperms. Because the imperm really hurts on these summons, right? Like, you've got to get rolling you got to get the ball rolling. You're even playing 2 7th Tachyons. What number do you reveal? You reveal this guy, okay. Huh. Yeah. Let's think here. So wonder if there's like... Now the Exosisters do lock you. Because you cannot special summon the turn you activate this effect except Exosister monsters. So you do get locked out of the extra deck really from special summoning other stuff besides Exos. So I wonder if there's other good level 4s you could play. Like, Oh, that just flood the field with by themselves. Like, for example, I know Curtain Call. Or it's Curtain Riser. Wait, I want to see Curtain Call real quick. That's got sick art. Oh, Abyss Actor's Curtain Call. Yeah, that's cool. But yeah, it's Curtain Riser. Riser. Curtain. Alright. Curtain Razor. Yeah, oh, Riser, Razor, yeah. So this guy, I mean, he special summons himself. You just put him in the Pendulum zone, then he special summons himself. But I mean, I guess you don't need that. Maybe not. Let's find. I mean, there's definitely better 4s I could find. Hand trap packages do go all right with that, but this is a 2-card combo deck, and I've always said that I don't like hand traps in 2-card combo decks. I've always been a fan of like the droplets and cards that cards like Droplet that could just work on its own. I feel like are much better, in my opinion, than hand traps, because you need a mass quantity of hand traps. Playing these 6 cards right here is basically akin to not playing anything at all, right? Because you're not, like, getting both of them together is rare, and opponents can play through Ash Blossom anyways. Like, I get that you're trying to really stop the cross out, but there's probably other ways at this point that we could do. Like, I would personally build them without the hand traps and play like, because I would rather than just do like Droplet and like dodge stuff that way instead, or like just do things like that. Clown Blade. What? What do you mean the old Clown Blade? What are you talking about? What do you mean by Clown Blade? Are you talking about clown? What? Oh, you're talking about the Trick Clown? This? When it's sent to the graveyard, you special summon it? I don't know which one you're talking about. I'm guessing you're talking about Trick Clown, but you don't really send them to the graveyard. Shifter does turn off Droplet. That is correct. But there's only one shifter. And if you shift your opponent, right? If you shift your opponent, you just, like, you could just set, like, I don't know, you could pretty much play for free on your turn anyways. You just set the droplets or something, and when they're activatable again, you're good. Or you could just hold them in your hand. But you're right, it's a very small chance of that, that's a 12.5%, but I guess you're right, that shifter does turn out. Oh, 1,000 Blades. Let's see, 1,000 Blades. What's 1,000 Blades? Am I is 1,000 Blade? Speaking of blades, this is my guy right here, Lambda Blade. That's the OG GOAT. I've never heard of 1,000 Blade. Or maybe I have, but I just don't know what we're talking about. You don't like Sakitama? What do you mean, what is Sakitama doing there? I told you, I think Sakitama's great. You don't like Sakitama? I don't know what 1,000 Blade is talking about, but Sakitama is free. So what does this card do? You reveal this card in your hand. Immediately after this effect resolves, normal summon a spirit monster from your hand. So it lets you normal summon itself for free. Get you either this guy for free, or you can normal summon this one for free. But either way, it's basically a free level 4, and it goes with any of these guys. Oh, Heroic Challenger. 1,000 Blades. I see what you're talking about. That's why I didn't see it. I didn't see him like, what? Oh, there he is. Yeah, 1,000 Blades. Thank you.
Man, I don't remember this. I've never even seen this used on me. This card's in attack position. Discard your hero card. Special summon heroic monster from your deck. Changes. Can't special summon except heroic. When you take damage while this card in the graveyard, special summon this card in attack position. Oh, because perform a pal takes damage. Yeah, no, that's old. That's old school. Yeah, I've never even seen that. Well, the only reason why you're running this card is just because this card can work with the other ones, and you already have both of these guys at 3 anyways. So it's not hurting. Yeah, Aratama's the best. That's why I put Aratama at 3, and this card is really good at 3 too. But this card doesn't cost anything. Look, you reveal it, it gives you a free normal summon. It doesn't do anything bad. It just all it does is you just plus off of it. It's just a free level 4. Doesn't even cost your normal summon. You can still normal summon all of these guys if you want. So it's just that can use with all the Exo Sisters, or this can be used with this. So just by putting at 1, you only put 1 Sakitama though. Just by having 1 Sakitama, it literally works with every single one of these cards. The one, like, Sakitama works with all of these. There's not a single card it won't work with there. But I admit that yeah, the Aratama is way better. And so is this one. But this is just a card just to play at 1. Summoner Monk? You need to discard a spell, I think, for him, right? This card's normal summoned, or once per turn, yeah, you gotta discard a spell. The special summon a level 4. We don't have that many spells. And I don't even think we want to discard our spells that we do have. Yeah, I don't know if we want Summoner Monk. Summoner Monk in the Cubic deck. Hey, now we're thinking, boys. That's a good one. No, we can't go into Sinful Spoils because Exo Sister locks us out of from special summoning. So the Azamina monsters won't work unless you're talking about the Sinful Spoils cards. Let's think here. It's a shame that they purposely made her over 1500 attack, so you can't summon her with oh, what are they called? The Allure Queen. Because Allure Queen specifically says you could summon a spellcaster with 1500 or less attack from your hand or deck. So they specifically do that. Well, I guess you could special summon these. But yeah, the Allure Queens, none of them are level 4. So I don't think we want Allure Queen. But Allure Queen is interesting because they can special summon a spellcaster with 1500 or less attack from the hand or deck. So they do get to summon these ones. So does Exo... This is a good question, and this is a mathematical question, which I really like. You asked the question... Oh, hold on. Let me just... I just wanted to fix that. Put myself more in the corner for you guys. Let me think here. So Exo Sister needs 2-card combo math, right? Exo Sister needs normally like another Exo Sister to special summon themselves, right?
or like they need that. So they're all a 2-card combo deck. So you need 14 cards for a 2-card combo. Also, this card also represents a 2-card combo. So, well, technically this is a 1-card combo, but everything else, and this is also a 1-card combo. But all the other Exo Sisters are 2-card combos, and you need 14 Exos for them to match. So we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's only really 10 there, so then these have to supplement themselves, like 11, 12, you know what I'm saying? Like 13, 14, 15. So it's like you kind of, but these were 1-card combos anyways. So that's why kind of you need these extra level 4s to help fill in the blanks here. To help give you more of that like 2-card combo worth. Because then this gets this. This card can go into her. Her can get this. Betrayal can get 2 of them. I do think we need more gas though, right? Like there's something missing with Exo Sisters, and that's that they don't have gas. Like if you stop their plays, they're kind of done. Their turns are done. You know what I'm saying? Like if you stop their plays, they're out of juice. EXT Ryzeal is a free summon. EXT could be a free summon here. Special summon this by sending an XZs from the extra deck to the graveyard. But then you're locked into rank 4 XZs for the rest of the turn. So you can't go into Magnifica, but you're still good into all of these. And that's decent. You can also play, if you do end up playing XZ's Ryzeal, that does let you play Aggregator. So you could send Aggregator to the graveyard. I don't know then if you need 3 Mila Kunises. But Aggregator lets you negate a face-up card. So you're right. Ryzeal could be a good card. It's also a board breaker. So that's something. That's something. Martha Locks. Oh yeah. The Martha. We can't do that. Well, here's the problem, right? So Martha does lock. It's saying you cannot special summon the turn you activate this effect except Exo Sisters. So yeah, Martha does lock. So we won't, if we do that, then we can't special summon that. So thank you for that. I forgot that. It's not even special summon from the extra deck. It's you cannot special summon at all. So you can't special summon at all. So yeah, let's put Mila Kunis up at 3 because I think you need it at 3 anyways. I was even hesitate to even pick that one. I should have picked like probably Caspitel. But that's why. Oh, this is also a normal summon too. So this one is safe because it's a spirit and it normal summons itself. All of the spirits are safe because they normal summon themselves. But you just can't special summon except for Exo Sisters. So yeah, we've got to even refine our search more. Like it's got to be just normals. Yeah, Martha's Lock is really deadly. Makes me think that maybe you just want to play board breakers. Like, just play board breakers with this. And this is quick play. Continuous. Normal. I mean, do you just play like talents? Thrust, draw 2. Cause I'm trying to think, do you just gas your opponent that way? Cause you've got 3 options here. It's to like either
I like, you might just try to brick them up. Like, ugh. Yeah, we talked about Droplet. Droplet and Shifter conflict with each other. And I still like Droplet anyways. For that same reason, you can also play Retaliating Sea. Right? You can play Retaliating Sea. It's also level 4. Then we'll also search Maxi. And that could be an... Right? You can still special summon that. It's level 4. It'll kind of mess up your opponent. Probably Retaliating Sea might be a better hand trap than the Fualos is. Because I think the math is good here. It's just the traps then. What do you guys do with the traps, right? Like, or what do you do? Like, you're saying evenly matched. That could be a fine card. You know what I'm saying? These are really good. Yeah, I like the summon curse. What about these, right? You get locked into light and dark, right? All of these guys are light and dark. They did add the new Dominus cards here. This one says you can't activate the light and dark, but there's the new Dominus card that's going to be coming. I forgot what it's called. It's called Dominus, what's it called? It's not out yet then. It's, Dominus... Dominus Spark. Dominus Spark is the one that you'd want. And Dominus Spark, basically you target a monster your opponent controls, and you just banish it. And it's that simple. And you can activate it from the hand. Like what? Target a monster your opponent controls, banish it. And all you're able to do is use it. No, not Purge. It's Spark. Because Purge is Dark, Water, Fire. Impulse is Light, Earth, and Wind. But we play a mix of like light and dark, I think, because she is your light and she's your dark. So you don't want to use either of these. And you definitely don't want to use Spiral because that stops you from using light and dark. But there's another Dominus card that's coming out. It's called Dominus Spark. And that card, maybe I'll just bring it up for you. That's going to be good for Exo Sisters. Let me just pull it up. Let me just pull up Dominus. Just so you guys know what I'm talking about. So this card says, during the turn which your opponent activated a monster effect in the hand or graveyard, so pretty much anything, you activate this card from your hand. Target a monster your opponent controls, banish it. Then, if you have no traps in your graveyard, your opponent can special summon a monster from their hand. So that's interesting, but you just get to banish something right away. Bop. And if you activated this, you can't activate Earth, Water, Fire, Wind. But it's a really good Dominus card. And so it's the light and dark. Light and dark working together. So that's interesting. I wonder if that's a good one to use there. Retaliating Sea will only lock you out of Martha if you Retaliating Sea on your turn. Otherwise, it won't lock you out of Martha. Unless, you know, well, because it will be on the field. So you're right. It does. Martha's such a weird card. Like, because then you need no monsters or only X these monsters. But you could always just normal summon one of these, go into the Exo Sister again, and now Martha's free. So you could free yourself under Retaliating Sea with Martha. It's just if you're willing to do that. So it all depends, right? Like it all depends. That's why Exo Sisters is still, even though it's a strong deck, it's not a meta deck, and it's why like it's really hard to play, I think. Because these last 8 slots right here are the hardest slots to think of, like what to get, right? And you don't just want to like overload yourself with the other whack Exo Sisters, so it's kind of the reason why I just ended up dismantling all of my, because I just didn't like this. She's a great card, but the lock is so deadly that she does. You know what I'm saying? It is. It's a really good deck too. When it gets rolling, it's rolling. This is going to be one of those where I just don't know what we can do to fill out these last couple slots. Right? Like, do you go more gas and just go draw heavy stuff? Do you go, right? There's just a lot of things to think about. And none of these cards tickle the fancy of me. And I guess then, just for now, I guess, just because I can't come up with a solution, I guess you just put in the mulch armies. And I guess that's the solution for now, but remember, but really, we're gonna want to replace them when we can, because you end up losing a little value from when they do Carmel. So even though we know that it's not the best fix right now, it's kind of like all we've got, right? And like, what do? Put in like evenly matched or something? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I really don't want to put in Ash Blossom and Imperm, because they're not really that great, but yeah, maybe just 2 evenly matched, something like that. This is a tough one. This really is. This is a tough one. Probably that. All right. Well, that's pretty much that's fun. That's fun to talk about. See, I like doing that. That's really good stuff, guys. You guys are really smart on that one. All right, let's go on now to the next one, which would be I Am Zim. Is I Am Zim here? Then we got Sedon from Twitch also, and we got Skellington and John G1316. Let's see. Okay, Zim is here. Invader Zim is still here. Let's end that poll. Looks like people think that it's not worth it though to play the Exo Sisters. The thing is, like, what else do they got though? You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't really got much, so that's why they need to. That's why just Exo Sisters are in like a waiting period right now. They just need just a little bit more juice, I think, and then they're golden, because they're a really good deck. I think you're after John, PK. All right, let's 475-838-445. Oh. All right. Noob Master. And I believe you said replay 2, right, Zim? Mr. I Am Zim, you wanted the second replay here against this White Forest Max C looking guy. Let's see. Oh, you're on Hecka Hands. Ooh, we got Hecka Hands. You're getting Max Seed. Of course you're getting Max Seed. Alright, so, if I was you, I would Ibtel into Gigas, or... Yeah, no, Ibtel into Gigas. That's the best one. Ibtel into Gigas. There you go, yeah. Take a look. Oh, you don't even want to take a look. Okay, that's fine. Because maybe you don't want to give him more cards. I actually respect that. That's fine. You're going to use Hidden Hecka Hands. Get rid of this, get rid of that card. Get Yadel. And get that card. You're going to fuse. Ooh, into Zeno. Zeno's an amazing card.
Now, will you use Yudel? We'll get you set that back. Oh, you are looking at his extra deck. Ooh, you get to get Dragoon right now. Oh, he's so heated. Oh, you just stole Dragoon from him. He's so mad. Anyways, that's going to set itself. You should have also set Tartaros, I think, right? Because you've got 3. You've got 3 right here in the grave. You could set Tartaros and, I mean, basically get another Zeno if you want. But are you only on 1 Zeno? Let's see. If you're only on 1 Zeno, then maybe it's not worth it. You can also set Tartaros, and you could also target a spell trap your opponent controls, return it to the hand. And you might be like, what's the value of that? If they set a field spell or a continuous spell, you still get value out of Tartaros. So it doesn't have to just be a fusion summon. You get value out of returning a continuous spell when it's activated to the hand. So Tartaros does get additional benefits. You don't have to always use it for the fusion of Zeno. So you still could set it. But now he's going to do Diabels. You're going to stop that, destroy it, and then you can special summon that destroyed monster to your field. So he's going to get that. You are going to take it. Nice. Oh, you're sending a Sinful Spoils card to the graveyard? That's funny, because you're on Sinful Spoils. So you just send Awakening. You stole that to get Awakening. Now you're going to take another spot. Oh, and you're going to use the own Awakening that you just spoiled. That's sick, because now you could set it. So that's cool. Alright, you get Vengeance Dragon here. Oh my gosh. That's going to allow him to, you could push him into the back row. That's really good. Now, Dragoon's going to come here and negate. Oh, that's why you kept Tartaros in the hand. You need a card in the hand. You know what they say? A bird in the hand is better than 2 birds in the bush. And Dragoon in the bush is just negating. But look, that's a good example. Right there, when this card's activated, if you didn't do that move, you also could have just brought it back to the hand and just disrupted this part right here. So you could have just stopped this whole thing. So you could have stopped that ad from being added. So that's also a thing too. But yeah, so okay. You're going to push a card into the back row now. Vengeance Dragon. Going to push him into the back row. Gonna get White Forest. He's gonna extend off of that though. He will add a White Forest monster. There you go. Adds a Rika or whatever that thing's name. What's its name? Rusia. Anyways, we're gonna send that to the graveyard. Gonna get a card. I want to go into the wolf here. Yep, you're gonna go into the wolf. Flip everything face down. Yep. Now Elzet's gonna come out. Elzet's gonna search for a card. And it's going to go into a, we're going to go into Diabel. Diabel's going to activate, and Elzet's going to activate. Both of them are going to activate. So now Sinful Spoils is here. Oh, that's kind of deadly, because now he gets to go into all the Sinful Spoils stuff, which could be the Bat. You can go into the Bat now. He's going to add Diabelstar. Diabelstar kind of already did its thing though. Fia Diabel is going to get Vengeance. It could banish the 2. Vengeance can come out now for free. So here comes Vengeance. That's going to now pop that Awakening, which banishes that, brings this out. Ooh. Now this card's going to come out. Now they can get Baron to floor, but they choose not to get Baron to floor. I don't know why he did that. He knows that was where your Zeno is. And on top of that, the game literally lets you know where cards are, right? You could just review. If you guys don't know, right, just go here and you could see right here this little image, how there's white in the middle. That lets you know that, hey, this card is here. So you could just always review. Like if you flip everything face down, defense position, you don't know which one's where. So it's letting you know Dragoon was here. Oops, let me go back to that. So a lot of people don't know that because the art is so small. So it's letting you know Dragoon was here. Zeno was here. Vengeance Dragon was here. And White Witch is here. So if you forget what this card is, just click on it and be like, oh, can my monster defeat it or not? right? So the reason that he forgot should not be a reason at all. I gotta charge my phone. That should not be a reason. I don't take that for an answer that he forgot. Because honestly, that shouldn't be a thing. That shouldn't be a thing at all. You could literally use this to see. So that's just bad play by him. Anyways, we're gonna continue this. It's gonna now turn himself into an 8. Gonna go into Clear Wing Dragon. Clear Wing Dragon can't do anything because we're out of the battle phase. All right, now he gets to go here. You get Yudel here. You can steal another card too. Zeno is just devastating, huh? He's gonna droll you. Now, oh, that's a little deadly. What? Oh, you get Ela Silva at least, which is nice. He's gonna flip you face down. Are you gonna negate? No, you can't. He chain blocks. Oh, he's chain blocking. You're gonna stop that though. And you are gonna extract another card from him, but he's gonna stop the extraction. So that's negated. That's destroyed, right? Is that a negate and destroy? Oh my gosh, when you destroy Zeno, the following effect happens. This is the craziest stuff right now. Zeno's gonna steal everything, and you get Chain Link 2 chain block. Oh, but he's got called by the grave to stop Zeno. Oh my gosh, I thought you were gonna steal all of his monsters, and that's how you win. So how do you pull this off? What happens now? What? Well, at least you get this back. You can still fusion summon. Oh, you can directly attack with the other guy. But is that enough? Is the direct attack enough damage? Yeah, Dandelios, you're 100 damage short. He allows you to target... Whoa! Target a monster your opponent controls. Take control of it, though. And then the Hecahands fusion monsters and monsters you control that are owned by your opponent can attack directly. So that's... There you go. Oh, and Ibtel is gonna special summon Yabtel. Yadel, take that. Oh, hit him with the 6,400, 525,600 damage. That's how much damage you did to yourself. 525,600 damage. How do I measure your tears? In droplets, in gallons, in how I put in my coffee. Your tears are delicious. I love them because they were your own monster. 525,000 times you unplugged your computer when I stole your monster. All right, anyways, we're gonna have to copy this deck. We're gonna have to make room for it. Yeah, no copyright. So Noob Master, I gotta just give me that give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to make some room here. Let's just delete some of these. That was I mean, you just straight up just stole the game away. Literally stole the game. Hecahands, man. I mean, I think they're underrated. I really do. Ooh, the cubic deck is nice. I actually kind of want to hold that for a little bit. I want to hold these cubic decks. I want to play with them. Get rid of this one. Let's go back. Let me just re-put you in. Invader Zim. Is that what that's from? Invader Zim? Or I Am Zim? Anyways, it was the second replay. Let's just look at let's look at our deck. I made a bunch of Hecahands. Oh, this is a huge deck too. This guy is really good. I'm glad you're playing Spirit Sculptor. That's a good tech. I forgot in my initial testing, I forgot all about him. Yeah, Cubic. Just watch the first 20 minutes of this deck doctor. We were talking all about Cubic. Our first 2 deck doctors, both of them were Cubic. So it was actually pretty cool. So yeah, we're playing 3 Ibtels, 2 Yadels, 3 Manicabels. I don't even mind playing 3 Yadels, because even if you play 3 Yadels, right, that's another monster here for him. Yadel can always just set hidden Hecka hands, you know what I'm saying? Or just add hidden Hecka hands, so it's really nice. So I don't even mind if you ever wanted to play that at 3, feel free. Let me just see this. Let me just switch that out to this. We've got the toy box package here with that, which is pretty good. Because you are playing Magician Souls with it, of course, which can get rid of that. The Diabell Star can go into... No. What do you... This is another... we're missing Dark Magician. Why do we always forget about Dark Magician of Destruction? Dark Magician of Destruction is free in this deck. Because Dark Magician of Destruction can turn your Diabell Star, the Black Witch, into Dark Magician of Destruction, and that just searches you Magician Souls. Now you have an in-archetype way to just search Illusion of Chaos or Magician Souls. So just always remember to, if you're playing Diabell Star and you're playing Illusion Souls or Magician Souls, go into Dark Magician of Destruction. So that's just fine. I mean, it's free. And because Diabell Star, the Black Witch, gets rid of herself anyways, usually with like Deception, and then you turn Deception into Muy Resalago, and you get that whole line is all still intact. This line stays intact still. You lose nothing with this line. All you do is just add a Dark Magician, and now you went +1 for nothing. It's a card, even if you don't like it and you don't plan on going into the fusions, it still can go into this to draw cards, get a card, and it's still a card that's gonna bait out Imperms and Ash Blossoms. If this card baits out stuff, you want to put it in. I definitely think that you wanna put it in. You don't have to go into the fusions. You could just go into Magician Souls, and it's free. And Illusion of Chaos. It's just free. It's free real estate. So you go into that. Spirit Sculptor's cool because he could tribute himself to add any of these guys to the hand. So that's cool. So that's a nice little normal summon there. You've got Lacrima here, able to just send. You're not playing the traps, but you can always just send Engraver. Engraver's doing Fiendsmith combo. Let's see where you're going with Fiendsmith. Fiendsmith. It looks like you just end on High King Caesar. So you go, but it makes bodies. That's fine. And it just keeps recycling. So that's always a good engine. If you wanted to, this is another engine that always could also play Pilgrim Reaper. And especially once you've got the cards in the graveyard, like Ibtel, Yadel, Manicabel, Gagus, and Agodos, like if those are like, if one of them's in rotation, Pilgrim Reaper off of a Engraver, like turn 3, let's just say it's like we're getting to a grind game, and now you Pilgrim Reaper turn 3, turn 4, that sends 5 cards from the deck to the graveyard. That means you can get these cards easily in the graveyard. This card's going to set your Hecka hand cards, and this card's going to be basically special summon any of the card from your graveyard that you want. So milling these cards are really good, really strong mills. And of course, always the Engravers, the Fiendsmith cards, never mind being in the graveyard. So those are good graveyard cards too. You don't even mind milling the Hecka hand cards if they're still there, because remember, Yadel can set them from the graveyard there. You never mind milling a Sinful Spoils because that's a 3+1. So this is just a really good turn 3, turn 4 play, depending on if you went first, second, right? So I'll just say it's a good turn 3 play. Because turn 1, you're probably going to go into High King Caesar, unless you really need to extend and go into other stuff. But yeah, that's just something to know there. Yeah, it's not really a mill deck, but you know, you could turn it into that. You are, I do see that, yeah, you are playing Lava Golem, which would kind of conflict with Spirit Sculptor should you need to normal summon it, or Fabled Lurie if it's in your hand in a pinch and you don't have anything. But that's fine. I think other than that, everything else special summons itself, and I think Lava Golem pairs really well with Hecka hands, right? I think that's a really good combination right there. So I do think that's good. I do like that. I do like the cards that special summon themselves. Real good stuff. You just said this is not a mill deck, yet I see my boy Grass is Greener here, because that means you realize the power of the Hecka hand cards going to the graveyard. So there is something that you believe in with the mills. So I do think that's pretty good there. Fiendsmith's Tract, you're playing 2 of them, okay. What's Toy Box cheating out? What? Oh, because he is a fairy. A light fairy. And you add a level 4 light monster if this guy special summoned. And this card lets you special summon level 6 or lower monster from your graveyard. So, you could probably cheat it out with that way. I see what you're saying. I see how you're kind of cheating it out. So that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. I like it. I like that a lot. Real good stuff there. Toy Box is a good engine. It kind of grew on me. I wasn't a fan. I dismantled all my toy boxes. Maybe I'm starting to regret it now because I like the toy vendor better. But you know what? It's starting to grow on me a little bit. Droplet. Good. The Sinful Spoils. All of these. That Azamina play was actually really disgusting. I do like that. You're playing 3 Sinful Spoils, which I guess, I mean, you're on Azamina. So, I mean, it's okay in the long run because that gives you 1, 2, 3, 4 Sinful Spoils to play. Well, 5, 6, 7, really. You're on 7 Sinful Spoils. I mean, you'd actually need a lot more if you wanted to, but this isn't an Azamina deck. You're really getting Sinful Spoils from Deception. That means these guys are kind of bricky in the beginning, but you know what? Because they're so strong, if you control a level 5 or higher illusion, this card is so strong, I accept it as a brick, right? It's got to be really strong to be worth the brick in the hand, and this is a really strong card. Plus, it resets itself, too. So, I definitely am I'm fine with you playing Awakening here. What about Slumber? Target a face up, turn this face down. If you control level 5 illusion, just resets. This one is just the Book of Moon though. And I don't know if the Book of Moon is worth the brick. It's kind of iffy, right? I mean, you could get 2 Book of Moons if you go first. But I'm on the fence with that one. So I'm on the fence with that one. I don't know if the math works out here. Throbbing, we'll see you, man. Good night, man. You cut the one that bounces 3. Okay. So you ended up funny enough, you cut this one, but kept this one. I thought this one was better, in my opinion. You target 3 cards, return them to the hand. This one you have to target a special summon monster, turn it face down. I always thought that, I don't know, I think this one's just crazier. I mean, so this one has the higher ceiling, but a higher floor. Or like, you know what I'm saying? But this one is a bit more consistent, right? Because you don't even need to have an illusion monster. It just works, even if you're bricked up. And so, yeah, you're saying come up one time? Alright, so you know what? They'll probably just play one of them. I was thinking the opposite, but fine. Yeah, you want it to be more consistent, and you know what? I respect that. I like that. So we're going to go with that. We're going to take your thoughts into consideration there. And yeah, this actually looks pretty solid. Pretty solid. You got all this good grind stuff. Everything good here. 2 Jowza, 1 Zeno. I know the deck looks tight here. The Angel for as LZ. Everything's looking good, looking tight. You are running Fancy Ball, SP Little Knight. I don't think you need to run both of them, especially because you're not on IP Masquerena. And because you're not on IP Masquerena, this card isn't going to be able to do the bonus effect. I mean, really, or it's because you kind of want to do it on the opponent's turn, but I mean, I guess you can always just turn. Fancy Ball into a Little Knight. That's weird. So I don't know. I don't know if you need Fancy Ball. I don't know. Maybe not. SP Little Knight you could always leave. But yeah, I would definitely try to make room. So then, I mean, you said you didn't like the mill stuff, so I guess you could take out Pilgrim Reaper. But I would definitely leave in Dark Magician of Destruction. You said it came up one time where you went into SP, right? Like, so I don't know, because I think these cards come up all the time, right? Every single one of these is relevant, and definitely Dark Magician is going to be relevant for you. Then it would be between this card, then. This card would probably... It would be between this card and WP Fancy Ball. Because this is just, you send a card on the field to the graveyard, and then you get a Sinful Spoils card back during next turn or something. This is more of like a board-breaking card. But it would probably be this or that, in my opinion. Funny enough, this is Illusion and Fiend, right? Does let you fusion summon an Azamina. So you could use, you can always fuse into him too with your Fiendsmith cards. That's good. Some other cards to consider would be like Nightmare Hands. I don't know if I don't know how you feel about this card. This lets you send an illusion from the deck to the graveyard, so you get to just straight up send Yadel or Ibtel for their graveyard effects to the graveyard. And then it's got another bonus effect here during your main phase. If you control a level 5 or higher illusion, which is pretty easy to do, just banish this card from the graveyard, target a monster in your opponent's graveyard, special summon it to your field. So now there's a lot of extra deck stuff you could steal. There's a lot of, you know, just stealing monsters. Even if you're going first, you could steal hand traps. It's really good. So, and then if you steal a monster, you can go into basically any of your Hecka Hands monsters. Even if you went Gigas and he negated Gigas, you could just send a random illusion and then take their Ash Blossom, and now it's like great. Now I go into Jowza anyways. So Nightmare Hands is really good at 1. Nightmare Hands is a really good at 1. But then again, like, what do you cut? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you cut here? Because your deck is looking nice. I mean, would it be the Feather Duster? Would it be Subversion? Those would probably be your weakest cards, quote unquote. But I mean, these are both only work turn 2 and plus as breakers. So that's probably what you think about there. Because I do like Nightmare Hands. Like I said, I do think it's a one of. Because if you get any of these cards in the graveyard, or even if you get these cards in the graveyard, or you end up getting your Hecka Hands in the graveyard, right? Like, because grass is greener. This has also got a graveyard effect, so this card likes to be in the graveyard. This card also likes to be in the hand, and all of these have beautiful graveyard effects too. So you don't even need to steal your opponent's monsters. The sending the illusion monster is just like the icing on the cake, but the stealing the opponent's monster is really where it's at. So, and it's a quick play. So it's really nice. Yeah, I definitely tested at 1. I mean, you won't see it. You have to hard draw it. But when you do hard draw it, you're always going to like it. Or if it's sent with grass is greener, and then, like, you do Ibtel gets to special summon one of your guys from the grave, and then your graveyard lights up, and you're like, why is my graveyard lighting up? And then you see you've got Nightmare Hands active. You're going to love that. You're like, oh, I can steal my opponent's monster. It's so good. So good. But what card do you get rid of is the question. And again, to that end, I don't know. I'm guessing it might be Subversion, but I don't like that. Probably Duster, as unfortunate as that is. No, I don't think you cut, engraver, or tract. I think these are both. I like these. I like the Fiendsmith line. I think Fiendsmith does a lot for board breaking and as an engine. I think Fiendsmith, you got to keep engraver at 2. I mean, is it the Sculptor you cut? Because, I mean, he conflicts with Lava Golem in some ways if you can't get the Toy Box engine rolling. It might just be Sculptor you cut. Nightmare Hands would mess you up on the dice event because you're playing Regenesis? Well, Regenesis has an illusion. Look at this. Regenesis got, they've got Regenesis Lord, and they've got Overlord, and, Nightmare Hands can send Overlord to the graveyard. Overlord has a graveyard effect to special summon himself, plus now you can steal monsters. So, yeah. Yeah, you're right. The 2 of isn't needed for Caesar, but it's kind of like a searcher because he's not playing this at 3. He's playing it at 2 and 2. And this card's sending 1 to the graveyard, and you might need, because there's nothing else really for Crimson Tears to send besides maybe another engraver, and that just sets you up for like future stuff, I guess. So I could see why I do like tract and engraver at 2. Yeah. I think it might be Sculptor. This is just a hard spot to tell what to get rid of. I just think it's a hard spot. Let's just say it's I don't know. I want to just say Sculptor for now. I don't know. I would choose between Sculptor or Duster. Let's just choose Sculptor for now, but you can always keep it. Sculptor's cool. You could make it Duster if you want. I'm just choosing one because that's a tough choice. I would definitely think about which one we're gonna choose there. All right, now let's go to, hold on, let me see Twitch here. The phone died there. I replugged it in. We're gonna go to Set On here. Set On from Twitch. No, Set On is normally on. I believe Set On's in my friend list. I thought he was. But all right, I'll just put it in his friend code. 782-486-396. Oh, yours is Skeletons also? Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'm gonna do Set On because Set On's been waiting though since like day 1, and he also waits a lot of times. He's always here. Sometimes I don't get to look at his stuff, so we're gonna look at his stuff. What are you? Just the first one, I'm guessing, right? Hey, Zim. Yeah, no problem. All right, so preparation of rites. We're going to draw the... Ooh, you got me with Bamboo Sword. I am hoping that you're on Doom Z right now. Because I play that Bamboo Sword in Doom Z, and I've never seen anybody else use Bamboo Sword. So you've got me hooked right now like a catfish. Hook, line, and sinker. You sucked me in like a Dyson vacuum. What are you going to do with that? That Bamboo Sword is just looking at me. You're going into Mitsurugi, but I'm blinded by the Bamboo Sword. What are you doing to me, baby? What are you going into with that? You're going to add this. What are you doing with the Bamboo Sword, right? You're doing Mitsurugi. Nice. All right.
you've got me set on the bamboo sword, and you know you've got my mind set on you, and so we're just doing you're just gaining a really large hand right now, which is that's what Mitsurugi does. I'm gonna send that to the grave. Gonna get another card to your hand now, so you're just plussing off of everything. Gonna go here. You can now go into like a rank 8 if you would like. I'm gonna get Purification out. Now, what are you going to do with this? Are you going to go into a rank 8? Are you going to go into the Doom Zeke package right here? This is 3 of them. No, 3 for Zombie Vampire? I did not see that coming. You put all 3 in there. Okay, we're going to mill 4 and get Neo Space Connector while he's on Rataraptor. Interesting. Okay. If you have a Rataraptor in your graveyard, you can banish this card from your graveyard. You take no damage this turn. Just beware of that. That's a very interesting graveyard effect you just milled for him. So he's got readiness in the graveyard. But okay, so we are going to go into... Oh, so maybe Bamboo is just there for the Noble Knight stuff? Because it is an equip card? Alright, so you're going to send... you're going to get Rose. Okay. You're going to send some... Whoa, you've sent... How many equip cards are you on, bro? 1, 2, 3, 4. Cursed Bamboo Sword can add Golden Bamboo. Can add a card here. I wonder if that's going to chain link. I wonder if you're on that. Yes, Cursed Bamboo will be able to get you the Bamboo Engine. Gear Blade will come back to the hand. You're getting a lot of spells in the hand now. So this is coming back. And this is going to get you the Bamboo. Another Bamboo Sword. So now you've got 2 Bamboo Swords. So what are you doing now? How do you get that last bamboo back? So you got 2 bamboos. Whoa! Where's everything going? This is for sure gonna be the guy that's gonna draw and everything. Skull Dread. Yeah, sorry, Yugioh. It's coming out right here. Gonna draw 4, put 3 back. You're gonna get Sky Striker. Sky Striker's gonna get Hornet Drones, and okay, that's gonna get you drawn to Museum. Museum's gonna activate. Here comes Engraver. Interesting. I think you really thought that you were gonna hit the jackpot with the bamboo stuff, but you still kind of missed there. You get to special summon that. She's gonna get 300 attack. Okay. Get gold sarcophagus or shining sarcophagus. Sorry. Now we're going into Fiendsmith. Okay. Fabled Lurie. What are we going into here? Gonna go back into like Fiendsmith. Here comes my boy Dark Magician of Destruction. This is absolutely devastating. That's coming in. Gaze is here. You immediately set it. So probably going into my boy Tamias. I think you've got the memo for Tamias, which is good. I'm glad that more people are getting the memo for Tamias, or at least I hope so. I mean, you still could get the option to go into either or. That's gonna go into that there. Slowly the Tamias army is gathering. Like, more people are realizing, like, man, you know what? Tamias is better. Like, it's just slowly happening. Like, we're slowly taking over the globe, man. We're slowly taking over. But you know what? Maybe you might not even go into Tamias. Maybe I'm counting the chickens before they hatch. So anyways, now what are we going into with these two? We're going to go back into Lacrima here. Lacrima is going to now activate here. Bring back from the graveyard Engraver again. That's going to allow you to go into either DDD or into a Pilgrim Reaper. Let's see what you go into here. Let's see if you choose Pilgrim Reaper or DDD. You're going to put that in the back row, then get rid of it. Okay. Immediately going to go into DDD, so you're a DDD guy. Now Skull Dread's activating end phase. Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. These bamboo, this guy was in your hand since the beginning and you couldn't make use of him. That's actually really sad. I'm sad. Cause that's sad. Anyways, oh, and you didn't even get this guy to the graveyard. It's free when he's in the graveyard. Oh, and you went into Dark Dragoon? Oh, I'm just getting sadder by the second. Oh. Yeah, you're gonna negate that, I guess. Send the bamboo cards that you couldn't use. But now what? Like, you still got... That's not, like, crazy. I guess you get... I mean, you still get that guy.
He's gonna Rataraptor you, but I don't think he's got enough gas to chew through this. Rataraptor's a 2-card combo deck, and they really need a lot of gas to push through this. They don't have the gas. He doesn't have. Besides that, you still got the Mitsurugi. Ooh, that's a good. That's a little bit of gas there, but oh, you're special summoning that one. Okay, I thought for sure right there you're gonna get Murakumo out. Just destroy everything. Because now we'll go into Raider's Night. Gives him a trap, but now it's gonna go into Air Raid. Where's my boy Murakumo? Yeah, here he comes, finally. And you're letting him sneak by here. Alright, whoa, you just destroyed that guy. Destroy all monsters your opponent controls. Okay. Now here's where we find out if he's got the gas or not. Let's see if he just lets that get negated. No, he will discard a card. So you can special summon that, attach that to it. I think you're out of gas here. Oh no, you've got purification. Alright, after this, you're out of gas. But I think he's out of gas too. There's no way. Because he's got a trap, and he's got something else. Like, this one card has to get him full combo, which I don't think it will. And I'm just letting you know, if you went with Timaeus, you could have just popped this. And you wouldn't even have needed to worry about the spell and trap. Timaeus would have ended this for you long ago. Look, see? See, he's getting pure value out of this. He's drawing a card, and he added a card. Timaeus would have stopped this. But he ends his turn anyway, so you still win. But he almost clawed himself back. He's now going to do this. That's going to get Dragooned. Interesting. How you're just like, I want to finish this now. Even though he's got 2 set cards. Alright, Fairy Dragon. Oh, Tobias, you're after John, by the way. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, you're not even playing Timaeus, man. Ugh. Sad. Alright, there's a couple of things we gotta fix up here. Cause I didn't like how I got so excited. I was so excited seeing that golden bamboo, and it just stayed in your hand. And you literally went through every card in your deck twice. Plus you drew cards here. Plus you drew cards with the Sky Striker engine. And I still didn't see... I'm just going to replace this card with the other one real quick. And I still didn't see the bamboo stuff going off. So, first off, you've got to play golden bamboo, or original bamboo sword, right? Original bamboo sword is super good. You're playing the full bamboo engine without original bamboo sword. What does this card do? Look, you send this equipped card to the graveyard, equip the bamboo sword from your deck to a monster on the field. So you're literally able to take original bamboo on anything and turn it into a cursed bamboo. And cursed bamboo can get you golden or original. So it's like a circle there. You do want this at 1. There's a reason why this card is disgusting. Also, if the card equips, when the equipped monster inflicts direct attack, you destroy all monsters opponent controls. That comes up on decks that can direct attack, like Doom Z, for example, which is actually pretty cool. I don't think you have any direct attackers here with your deck that could really make use of that. Oh, you do have a direct attacker. Oh my gosh, you could instantly play Hayate, right? Look at this. Read that word right there. Can attack directly, which means now you turn your bamboo engine, right? When the equipped monster inflicts damage by a direct attack, if you choose to go into Hayate with any of your Sky Striker cards, you just destroy like all of his monsters. You just destroy all monsters your opponent controls with that. So, and again, this is searchable through your already searchable engine. You have Cursed Bamboo Sword already. You have 2 of them ready to go. plus all these other equip cards. So you actually could, even if you want, because you had 2 of these. These are bricks unless you're running the full bamboo engine, or unless you got searchers. Now I know you've got your cards can go into, you know, because you've got warriors, and all of your sky strikers are warriors, and you're able to go into a soul day with that. But I just wasn't satisfied with how you did your soul day combo. So here's the thing, like the soul day, you add a monster from your deck to your hand. Like if you're gonna do that and the monster that you added can't get used, you want to make sure it's a monster then you can use next turn. So like a good card then actually would be like, for example, like K9, right? If you want to play the K9 Izuna engine, just adding her to the hand, even if you don't use her this turn, she's good for next turn. So now you've got a hand trap for next turn. If you play like 2 Izuna, 1 Lupus, and now you can go into something with that, right? Or if you don't want to clog up your extra deck, what's another card you can add? The Rescue Ace, right? Play this guy. This guy's a warrior. And then if your opponent activates a monster effect on the field, you just tribute this card from your hand. Remember, so this is the next turn. Then you get to special summon the machine. So you get to special summon this guy. And then this guy basically says, you're going to draw 2, discard 1 when a card's added to your opponent's hand. So that kind of lets you cycle through your stuff too, which is really neat. But that's just another card too that you could play. Like just so you can get some more value out of the card, I guess. That you're gonna play with a Soul Day, because the warrior monster you added, it was Rose, right? And she just stayed there, and I think nothing really happened. Yeah, Rescue Ace looking good there. You're playing Kyoto Waterfront and Gamma Cell. I've seen this combo be used in conjunction before, because you try to get it out with Saryuja Skull Dread, and you really try to just deep draw into it. But here's the thing, you're not running enough deep draw. Like because you're not getting it consistent enough, right? This isn't consistent. Like you're gonna want something to like search the field spell instead, or like do something else like that way. Like it's just I'm not really seeing like there's a lot of gambling lines. There's a guy that's on Master Duel Meta Discord, and his name is Sosidia. He uses the Gamma Cell. His avatar is Gamma Cell. And he like specializes in doing that like Kyoto Waterfront stuff. But that technique is when you go into Saryuja Skull Dread, he already like thinned out his deck a lot, and it's like he's able to search one of them with the other because he plays Crystal Beast, and Crystal Beast has the card Rainbow Bridge, right? And Rainbow Bridge allows him to basically get a field spell from the deck to the hand. So he already gets the Kyoto Waterfront that way. So, because otherwise, this card is just straight up a brick. If you can't do the combo, going second, this card's a brick, and it's not helping you. Going second, Gamma Cell is always going to help you. So that's nice. But your Kyoto Waterfront becomes a brick if you do not have Gamma Cell. So, I would definitely look into the Crystal Beast engine that is able to get this, because it is able to get the field spell. It's a long convoluted engine, but you are a fan of engines, I see here, and as an engine fan, I think you would like that. I think you would like that a lot, because it makes it more consistent. I also do like how there is not a lot of like 1-ofs or 3-ofs, I should say. There's a lot of cards at 1. So you're getting a lot of utility that way, but it's also like some of it's like because I guess teleport gets you Punk Xiamen. But man, it's just weird. Some of this is weird. I think that like there's something missing. There's like glue that's missing that's gonna tie this all together. Because I did see a lot of stuff that just wasn't like, yeah, you've got Camilla to send Hornet, or Camilla to send Mobilize. Then you can go into Kagari to get Mobilize, to get Hornet. I do see a lot of, and then you can go into Zero. Zero gets you both of these, and then with both of these you can go into Soul Day. So I do see that part. So I think your Sky Striker engine here is fine, because I see how you get to Soul Day with Sky Striker, which is good. But there's just a lot of bridges that are missing. And again, such bridges, I do like to see these cards. And what's interesting was, yeah, when this card was sent, yeah, you did add the second one of these. Had you have had the original Bamboo Sword, you would have liked that, because then you would have been able to draw two. Because then Golden would have been able to send original. You would have drew two. So this one original Bamboo Sword is going to go a long way. Everything else, I mean, you do have a lot of equip cards. And since there's a possibility for you to get Gaze, and you've got so much equip cards, this guy doesn't mind going to the graveyard. I wonder if you just want to play one soul, one Magician Soul. I mean, you can already send. You've got the spellcasters to send. You could just play one Magician Soul, so this way, if you special summon this guy, you could just search souls. You don't even need to search. You don't even need to play the illusion. Just search souls. And this way you could turn whatever extra equip cards from your hand, like Phoenix comes back, you could just send it to the graveyard with souls and just draw off of that. Especially if you already have a Gaze of Timaeus in your hand already or something, you could just get more cards to your hand. So I think one soul could go far, especially if you're playing Gaze already. So yeah, one soul goes good because you already got Destruction, which can search it. And then that also could send more spells to the graveyard, especially if you put him in the extra monster zone and you got nothing else to do. Then now you could do Sky Striker after that, and now you go plus with Sky Striker. Like, so it really can go a long way. You're playing Sinful Spoils to go into Renaud. Or even this card. Let me see. So you got to keep the reputation intact. So I have to watch the loss before I move on. All right, so let's just watch the loss right here. Sedon says he's got something. So maybe I was missing something set here. Let's see. Because, yeah, I was doing a lot of yapping. I did a lot of yapping. So, I yapped. Yeah, your Gambas failed. Let me just put in your code again. Alright. So, let's see. He says he wants us to watch the one where he lost. Alright, Ash to 1, please. Alright, let's see. That's a water reminder. Thank you, Spree Gaming, for that. I do gotta always hydrate. Always appreciate whether it's in, well, no matter the chat. Alright, Hornet drones.
Hornet drones going in. All right. So we're going to go right into Kagari. Kagari's going to go ahead and get us Hornet drones back. Hornet drone's going to special summon another card here. We're going to go into 0. Hey, Skellington, thank you. Yeah, remind me to hydrate. All right, so now we're going to get the 2 Sky Striker monsters here. We're going to go into Isolde. See, and this is where I'd like to see a good warrior get added that you can use for the next turn. Right? You're going to get Aqua Dolphin here. It's just not doing it for me, you know? Because he's just whack. Anyways, here you go. Now your Bamboo Sword can activate. And yeah, now your Phoenix can activate here. Bamboo's gonna come, and that's probably gonna get you the other Bamboo, Golden. I'm just gonna say this though, right? If you were on the other Bamboo too, Cursed Bamboo could add the original Bamboo. Original Bamboo can get equipped, and then when you get rid of the original Bamboo, right? You don't even have to get rid of it. You just send it to the graveyard, re-put a Cursed Bamboo back. You know what I'm saying? Like it just does a lot of stuff. It allows you to have a lot of fun, and plus the Sky Striker's real good there. I did a whole video on this Bamboo engine, but it worked better with this worked better with, oh yeah, see, I see Renaud now getting you your equipped spells that's in your graveyard. But yeah, you could still do that with what I'm saying too. Ooh, there you go, another Cursed Bamboo. But yeah, I have a video on Doom Z actually that makes a Doom Z engine work with the Bamboo, and it's actually really good. I'm waiting for Doom Z to get their support, and that's another deck I'm gonna sink my teeth into too. So here you go. You're going to get another Bamboo with this, Bamboo with that. Going to draw everything, put some stuff back. Bamboo with Bamboo action. Draw 2 more. Here we go. Preparation of Right. This card is new. He wasn't in your deck list before. I'm good at Where's Waldo. I know the difference. I know what was in there, what wasn't. This card wasn't in there either. Oh my gosh. Sophia. Sophia's, you just gotta... What the? It's gotta be special summoned by banishing a face-up Ritual, Fusion, Synchro, and XZs from anywhere on the field. If this card is summoned, banish all cards from both players' hands, fields, and graveyards. Can you get that rolling? Oh my gosh, that's actually even crazier than the Waterfront combo you're trying to do. What are you doing with this? I'll let you cook. All right. Let's let him cook, guys. Let him cook. What is Sophia doing, and what is the Warden doing? I don't know. All right, we're going to let him cook. So I'm not going to stop it now. I'm just going to let him cook. I'm going to just watch as he goes. He's going to get Murakumo. Murakumo's chilling, right? This is, we know this. This is just the hand increasing extraordinaire. By the way, look at how many cards he's got in his hand. This is crazy. We're going to get Futsu. Futsu's got a 77 win percentage as of right now of his time of appearance. And this guy, look at all of this. He's still got so much more to go. All right, here comes Apprentice. Apprentice gonna go into Destruction. 100 years of more Hobbit Curry. Yeah, like Kudo, man. What? Dark Magician of Destruction. Dark Magician of Destruction. Okay. Oh, see? See? You didn't even get to add anything with him. When he came out, he didn't get to add anything. But, had you have had, my boy, at least that one Magician Souls, or the Magician Souls, you would have been able to special summon an additional monster, and you would have been able to get rid of that. Because you already had, I don't know. But yeah, you could do more here. Alright, that's gonna go to the grave. All right, Fiendsmith now. Now we're on the Fiendsmith part of this engine. We're moving on up. Fiendsmith's going to go into Requiem. Okay. Now everything goes to the graveyard. See, you sent this. You're gonna go into sequence. So many cards. Yeah, PK, I'm blinded. Blinded by the light, man. Going back into Golden Bamboo again. But now you don't even have any more cards for Golden Bamboo to get. Like, you're out of that. So that's why there needs to be a little bit more, I feel like, recycling there. Okay, here comes Chaos Angel. Okay. Okay, never mind. There he goes. Oh, there goes Sophia. Whoa. You had one of everything? I didn't even notice. You had a Link, an XZ's, a Synchro, a Ritual, and a Fusion. He had one of every single card. That means everything gets banished. Oh! Oh, but what's this? He's the opponent's on Dragon Rulers, so he's gonna plus off of this. The opponent's like, yeah, banish me, baby, banish me. Oh no, that's not what you wanted to see. He had Dragon Rulers in his hand. Oh, what are the odds? Oh, that's so unfortunate. You're gonna get absolutely slaughtered here. Oh, your opponent's on... Oh, man. I was wondering what was going on. Oh, okay, this is actually cool. Oh, man, no. I mean, he's just left with that one card. But you're left with this. Foolish Burial Goods. Sending the Cursed Bamboo Sword. Oh, no. Oh... Oh, man. Oh, brother. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that was cinema. That was the worst matchup ever. That is true. Oh, my gosh. That's like one in like 1,000. Oh, and he's got enough to get you. This guy probably couldn't believe what was happening. That is a great replay. That is a great replay. I don't even mind. Replays like that, I'm glad that you saved those. Those are the ones that I saved too. Like, where they're just so hilarious, or it's like, oh man, you gotta accept it. So that's really good. Let me see this. So you changed it up a little bit since then, right? Yeah, because then you added the Kyoto waterfront instead. This was the match that he was like, all right, I'm switching to Kyoto waterfront instead. You ever have like that one moment where you could like you tell when someone switches a crucial part of their deck list? That it was this right here. Like, so this happened to him on the 8th. He immediately switched the 9th. Look, I bet his deck is immediately, yeah. We're back here. He immediately switched. No, Sedan, that actually was really cool, man. It's just funny how the one instance of when that happens, that's what happens to your deck, man. No, that's actually a really cool deck. I'm trolling you. That's a great replay. That's great, man. And actually that deck wasn't bad either. Let's go back to this then. And so now we can kind of see the goal. And you did give up a lot of stuff. Like, you took out Foolish Burial Goods. You took out some stuff. But if you want to get the Kyoto waterfront action in line, look into like the Crystal Beast stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Crystal Beast really does a lot. It's got a lot of engine. Lets you like go into the rank 8s again because zombie vampire. Because what happens is they've got the cards that are level 8s that can just come out, right? This guy comes out, special summons itself. Because all the Crystal Beasts go in the back row, they get to go into Doom Dragon, right? So they get to break boards. And then while they do that, then they get to go into a zombie vampire, which wants to try to mill, or it just gets eventually through the, like, everything. It gets the Rainbow Bridge of Salvation. If this card's sent to the graveyard, that gets you the field spell. So that's how you're able to get the Kyoto waterfront there. and you're able to go into action with this. So I really like that. So yeah, no, Crystal Beast goes into rank 8s because they've got Doom Dragon, right? So they play the unicorn. Well, not this unicorn. It's Pegasus, actually. You play 3 of the Pegasus. Pegasus is the... Actually, hold on. Let me just discard this. And because I'm just going to confuse you if I just put all this stuff. So I'll show you kind of what the engine is. So it is a big engine, though. But you play... You want to play 2 of these. This card's the best. You really want to play this at 3. I'm just short on Little Dust. But this card's really good. You want to play this at like 1 or 2. Just play it at 1 for now. You can play it at 2 actually, because it doesn't mind because you're on Crystal Beast. So you don't care. You play Pegasus at 3. You play 1 Carbuncle, and then you could play one other one of your choosing. A lot of people like I like Callback because it lets you just shuffle a card back. I've seen some people play a Tiger or whatever, but you just want to get 1 more of those. That's like pretty much like your only like brick really, and besides maybe the second one of those. But then with this also you're gonna want to play, you know, a Goods, of course, like Foolish Burial Goods works really well here. So what does this do? You add a Crystal Beast monster from your deck, and you place a Crystal Beast monster with a different name in your zone as a continuous spell. So you could do that, and you could place, you add one, you put one in, really good. But this is kind of like your normal summon. And then you also can play Shield Bearer. You can play that at 3, and then what does this do? This lets you add a level 6 or lower Wind Beast monster. This is a Wind Beast monster, so you're really want to add this guy, because when this card is not once per turn. So whenever it's special summoned, you get Crystal Beast monsters. This card, when this card special summoned, you can special summon as many Crystal Beast monsters to the from the spell and trap zone. So when this card's in the spell and trap zone, this guy gets special summoned, you're able to do stuff. Now, Crystal Bond, I said is disgusting, but what's even better is look at this. This card adds a crystal spell from the deck to the hand. So you could do this. Add 3 of them, not once per turn either. So you've got, that's disgusting. That's why even you could kind of get away with playing this at 2, but you can play it at 3. Because this adds a crystal spell from the deck to the hand. Also, this is also treated as a crystal card. Place 2 Crystal Beast monsters from your deck in your spell and trap zone. Summon a Crystal Beast from your hand or graveyard with different names. This represents like a +3, even more. This card is even crazier than the other card, but you only play this at 1 because that's kind of like the finishing blow coup de grace, right? Because you kind of want to, you need to get that Crystal Beast in the graveyard or hand. So you got to make sure you get that. So you're playing, you got to play this to make sure you got that Crystal Beast, right? And all of these cards help you get the Crystal Beast. This also helps you get a field spell, but so you're gonna really, so now you can use Bridge to either add Bond or Rule. Again, you really want to play Bond at 3 there, and then you could even got Rainbow Bridge of the Heart, which you play at 1, and you could play Awakening at 1 as well. If you want, you could play this more of. This gives you an additional normal summon of Crystal Beast, and since you've got a lot of Crystal Beasts, sometimes you don't even mind playing that at 2, because then you just decide to normal summon them. And what happens, by the way, when this card is summoned, you place a Crystal Beast monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard in your spell and trap zone, right? Like, all right, nice. So that's how you kind of get started. And then if you place this guy in the spell and trap zone, look at, you could banish this card that's treated as a continuous spell, special summon a level 4 or lower Crystal Beast monster from your deck, but negate its effects. And if you do, add an ultimate crystal monster from your deck to your hand. So you play that, you play like 1 ultimate crystal card, Dark Dragon's ultimate crystal, or you could play Rainbow Dragon, whatever, it doesn't matter. So when this card comes out now, and all of this is all gas, your opponent doesn't know what's going on. You haven't even committed to your actual line yet, right? Because yeah, it's just nuts.
But anyways, so, or again, you can add Sapphire Pegasus, and then you place this card on the thing. This card special summons itself. It's a level 8, and you get another like Sapphire Pegasus in the backfield, right? Like it's just crazy the stuff you could do with all of these. You can normal summon a Sapphire Pegasus, put another one down. Again, all of these crystals will get more crystals. What does Awakening do, by the way? You can reveal an ultimate crystal in your hand, then activate one of these effects. If you control an ultimate, you can activate 1 or 2 of these effects in sequence. You do not have to reveal a monster. So you're going to want to reveal the ultimate crystal once you do like the searching. But you could take a Rainbow Bridge card, either add it to your hand or send it to the graveyard. So this is the card you're going to want to send to the graveyard, because that also lets you add a Crystal Beast, and you get any field spell you want. That field spell is where you're going to get the Kyoto Waterfront, which again, you're playing Gamacell. I don't know how to spell Gamacell. Kaiju. I just know it's Kaiju. Anyways, so because this card, of course, you get to remove you get like unlimited Omni Negates when this card comes out. So, now what, right? You've got all of this whole thing here, and what's crazy is, yeah, like this is just goes on. Again, because you can set everything, you can play Doom Dragon with all the stuff you got going in the backfield. Sometimes you even play 2 of them. Because you could, Zombie Vampire. Because, why Zombie Vampire? Because look, this guy, just special summons himself, right? If, right here, you just banish this card as a continuous spell. Well, you special summon a level 4 or lower Crystal Beast, and then you add an ultimate crystal. I forget how you special summon this guy. This guy's able to be summoned, though. When this guy is summoned, you place the Crystal Beast. It's I haven't used this line in a while, but it's really gassy. It's all gas. Oh, during your main phase, you could destroy a Crystal Beast card you control or in your hand. And again, that puts it in there. Add a crystal spell from your deck to your hand. This card does a lot of things. I forgot. So this not only lets you get additional normal summon, it lets you destroy a Crystal Beast. It lets you add a crystal spell. And then if a card is placed in your spell trap zone, a Crystal Beast, you could target a card your opponent controls, return both and this. So that's disgusting. Look at all the stuff it does. So it really helps you with board breaking. But the majority is you want to get this card in the graveyard. And what happens is you place 2 Crystal Beast monsters from your deck. So you special... Oh, you place... That's how you get this one. You put the other level 8 in and another Sapphire Pegasus. You get the special summon Carbuncle from the graveyard. And when this is special summoned, you get to special summon all the Crystal Beast monsters you had in the back row. And that's how you get a Doom Dragon. Because again, Doom Dragon comes out. This guy comes out, lets you put another Crystal Beast back into the back row. These just keep putting. You have another one in the back row. Then you go into Doom Dragon with this. And you go into Zombie Vampire. You can mill, shill, bill, all of that. And then they usually play like Fiendsmith on top of that. So they just play a lot of stuff. And look, it's like a 30 card engine or something. It's like that deep. But it's really good. And that's how you get into like the Gamacell stuff. Because they also, what is it? I forgot. There's another way too that you can get to Gamacell with some stuff in the graveyard, and I think it has to do with the Ice Jades, because they'll play some like Ice Jade that like special summons the water monster or something. I don't know. I forget. Because all the Ice Jades have graveyard effects too. So it's just something like that. I gotta work on that. It's been a while since I used that engine, but that's pretty good. So anyways, for your thing, I just think I think for this, I think it's like so close to being like perfected. I mean, it is, But we missed on this gambling here, and I don't like the missing on the gamble. I want to see it used a little bit better. Maybe it was just the lines that we did in the order of operations. Maybe we should always be trying to go into engage last or something. Or there's certain times when you want to go into engage or Camilla here. The best time to go into Camilla. Where's Camilla? Oh. The best time to always go into Camilla is when you have exactly 3 spells. Because it says when you have 3 or less, you get to send Mobilize from deck to graveyard. Then, when you go into Kagari, you get to get Mobilize because you have 4 spells in the graveyard. And Mobilize will see you have 3 spells. So that helps you draw a card there too. So make sure you use Mobilize exactly when you have 3 spells. I do want to see you utilize Hayate and this original Bamboo Sword. I think you'll like that a lot. Snake Eye does have I've seen they do play Snake Eye, by the way. I've seen the decks play Snake Eye, but it's not even because of this, like Synergy. It's like for other reasons that they were playing Synergy, and I think it was just because of all the bodies they make or something like that. I can't remember why Snake Eyes kind of also went well with this. And it's not because of Doom Dragon, actually. There was another secret synergy. Oh, I guess it was, yeah, because all of the stuff in the back row, like, worked with Poplar. Yeah, and that's what it was. So it did help you get more Doom Dragons. So that's all. And that's all it was. Because, yeah, you could just keep fusion special summoning them. So, yeah, that's what it was. You could play a Radiant Typhoon package too, Slayton. That's true. The Radiant Typhoon package is really good, especially if you're already like thinking that you're gonna do a normal summon. If you're already on this, you could search. You could play Radiant Typhoon, and you play just like what it's one of these, because this guy is a beast. He's a wind beast. So, lets you get like a small little Radiant Typhoon package. But this is just 2 level 3s, and I'm guessing now you'd want to go into like Fiendsmith, and then Fiendsmith can kind of go off. Fiendsmith also, funny enough, puts cards in the back row too. But then it just gets a little tight on the extra deck, because Fiendsmith for some reason wants like 7 cards in the extra deck. So it gets a little tight there sometimes. But yeah, did I get rid of my Doom Z deck? I did, because I'm waiting for the Doom Z to come. Oh, see, this is an example of how I like to use a Soul Day to grab me either K9 or Rescue Ace. Oh, hey, thank you for the sub. Oh, that's what it is. It's the Ice Barrier Trap. Yeah, but the Ice Barrier Trap locks you into waters. There's no way it's the Ice Barrier Trap. Because the Ice Barrier Trap locks you into waters. You get to add Gamma-Cell, but then you can't special summon except waters. So that would have to be the last thing you do. You'd have to make sure that you're well equipped. I guess you could, as long as it's your last summon. Right? Because then until the end of your... Oh, but you're locked for like 2 turns. No, that's too much. Until the end of your next turn, you're locked into water? That's a heavy lock. That's too heavy to get Gamma-Cell. I mean, but with that, if you're locked that long, you might as well just play Slumber. Right? And then just it's got a graveyard effect. You banish this, add a Kaiju, but you just can't use it the turn it's sent. Like, oh man, no. You wanna... I could probably find a better searcher. I mean, it's a level 8 water aqua. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's probably way better with 3,000 defense. I mean, if you really wanted to, and you really wanted to get the searchers and whatnot, just play 3 small worlds. Everybody forgets a small world exists. If you need to play small world to ensure that you get your kaiju that's gonna win you the game, yeah, do it.
mean, it doesn't matter if you use it on your turn or your opponent's turn. It's still the end of your next turn. So it's still the same time frame. It doesn't change the time frame. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Skellington, again. Anyways, let's go on to the next one, which is Skellington. Speaking of Skellington, who reminded me to hydrate. I don't know, set on what we need, though, there. We just need something. Yeah, normally it is running a pure water deck. That was... Alright, Skellington, what do you got for me? Is it number just your first replay? Oh, you are part Hecka Hands, too. Well, that's good. Santa Claus is not that good. And we're not running that card for the kaiju is not there to be a kaiju. The kaiju is there to be like 7 Omni Negates. There is a secret effect when you have the Kyoto Waterfront paired with the oh, hold on, that's what it is. We're gonna get right back to Skellington's replay, by the way. That's what it is. Kyoto Waterfront just searches the kaiju anyways. So what happens is the deck, right? When it does the Rainbow Bridge of Salvation, it gets Kyoto Waterfront. Then, each time a card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you put a kaiju counter on this. And then when you have 3 or more kaiju counters on this, you just get to add the kaiju monster. So this card searches Gamma Cell. And this card gets the Kyoto Waterfront. And then you have so much stuff going to the graveyard, you're racking up counters like crazy. You get your 5 counters so easily. Then, on your opponent's turn, right? You special summon this to your side of the field, not your opponent's. You're not using this card to kaiju your opponent. You're using this as the most insane 7 Omni Negate machine. Because look at this. When your opponent activates a card or effect, except Gamma Cell, quick effect, you remove 2 kaiju counters from anywhere, negate the activation, and banish that card. And then while your opponent's trying to combo off, and cards are going to the graveyard, they're just replenishing your Omni Negates back and back again. So you end with like 4 or 5 tokens on this, counters on this, and you start with already 2 Omni Negates, and it just keeps going back up, and you can Omni Negate like 3 or 4 times on your turn with this. So you're turning this is literally an Omni Negate machine that it's got the hidden effect. That's why you're doing that. You're saying 25 card engine just for Kyoto Waterfront, it instantly wins you the game, and going second, it's a board breaker engine. So you're saying that, oh man, this engine's not worth it, right? This engine's not worth it. This engine board breaks. There's board breaking on this engine, and it's making your opponent waste all resources, and you haven't even done like your normal part of the engine yet. All of this is bait. This is bait. This is bait. Everything here baits. Into the kaiju thing. All of this is bait. But going first, if you end on the kaiju, of course you win. But going second, you get all of that engine. And on top of that, I remember what the engine ends up going into too. It ends up going into a Promethean Princess. Right? And it goes into Promethean Princess, right? Which ends up locking you into somehow you get locked, and then it goes into it's kind of crazy because it locks you, and I forget, he goes into Gamma Cell, not Gamma Cell. It's another Zelantis. You gotta watch. His name is Sosidia. He's got like 1,500 replays. In fact, I'll just show you what he does. I don't know why I'm just going through it. The guy's on my friend list. He's probably got a... Monster City, where are you? Right here. Look at this. He's probably just got the replays on. Look at, he's a Crystal Beast Master, guys. Look at all the Gamma Cell replays he's got, man. Let me just show you. I don't know why I'm doing this. Oh, you don't need to say... no. I'm going to take you to the master. the master of that engine. There's a phrase, I fear not the man that does 1,000 punches once, but one punch 1,000 times. This is the engine right here. Look, you're gonna watch it, read it and weep right here. I'm gonna show you. He's the master. So he's going against Cool Tune too. So he's playing against the most meta deck you can, and he's using the Crystal Beast engine that I just was telling you about. He's also playing the engine that you were doing. I forgot. He does go into the equip cards as well, because he plays equip cards like Grief Tablet, which gets you the Weiju stuff, which those are also level 8s. I forgot about that. See? Just let me just take you to the master himself. Look, he banished his Topaz Tiger. Like, oh my gosh. All right. So this guy Schwamp here is a meta slave. What are you going to get here? Ooh, he's got 2 droplets. We're going to use Crystal Bond. What's going to happen here? That's going to... I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. Nobody knows what's going to happen. Alright. So we're about to find out what's going to happen here. He's going to go into Crackle. Snap, Crackle, Pop. Crystal Bond. He's going to get that Pegasus. And then here he goes. He puts the rainbow stuff. Remember, this is all bait. This is all bait. Because he's got the Foolish Burial Goods right here. Anyways, he's going to use Droplet. He's going to send a Droplet. And then this Cool Tune player is going Chain Link 5. Back to Back is here. Just negate this now. He's gonna send the Cross Sheep to the graveyard. He's gonna banish the Eldritch. Gonna banish the Doom Dragon. Alright, he's gonna bring this back to the hand. He's gonna banish 2 more cards, some Gem Knight and a Soul Day. Now look, he still gets it anyways. He still normal summons Sapphire Beast, gets another Pegasus. Now he's got 2 level 4s out here. Okay. Now these guys are going to go into... I don't even know what they're going into. A Shackle Dragon. So this is against the most meta deck you can get. Now Grief Tablet is going to equip himself to this and get him the Weiju Temple. Weiju Temple is going to come here, and of course it's going to set a card in the back row. Look, that's another 2-card set. Again, he set Rainbow Dragon and this. That's another card here. And then look, he does Foolish Burial Goods, of course, for Rainbow Bridge of Salvation. Rainbow Bridge of Salvation. Now, normally, there he goes. Get some Crystal Beast there. It's going to get him Delta of Invitation here. Instead of the Waterfront, he's going to send his second Eldritch to the graveyard. Now he's going to come. That's going to come out. And now here comes Called by the Grave. Look at this. This guy's got the answer for everything here. So this guy's got the, is going to now Called by the Grave him. This guy still hasn't activated his effect, too. So now we're going to go into a Link 4 here, or XZ's 4. Sometimes it's Exiton Knight, but here's going to be King Dempsey. King Dempsey's going to add a warrior here. That's your Renauld here that you know and love so much. That's going to get him the Grief Tablet back. This guy's now going to special summon itself here. Going to get this Golem. Golem's going to come out here. Going to put himself here in the back row. Going to summon himself. What are these 2 guys going into? He's going to take all 3 of these cards. And he's going to go into, I told you, he goes into Promethean Princess somehow. He's going to go into Promethean Princess, revive his fire card, Dempsey. Now with these 2 cards, what's he going to go into? He's going to go into a Link 4 here. Raging Phoenix now. Raging Phoenix is here. Raging Phoenix now is going to turn, of course, into the Zealantis. And Zealantis is going to, because it's going to get rid of stuff and bring it back. So Zealantis gets rid of everything. Brings it back, though. Like, what? Why are we bringing this back? Bring this back out, and then these guys are coming back in defense position. So these guys are going to come back face down defense position. Because these guys come back, Promethean Princess is going to activate, pop the cards, pop that. Now Promethean Princess is coming back. You know what I'm saying? Now, we've got this coming out. This card's coming out here. Raging Phoenix comes back because a card was destroyed. So we've got all of this. Now, because we've got 2 cards pointing to this in the thing, I think he destroys 2 cards. So pop the remaining cards, direct attack, boop, bop, beep. And he didn't even need to go into the Gamma Cell line. He instead pivoted again into that line there. And that was against Cool Tune, the most meta deck you could get.
Let's see a ranked game against that looks pretty meta there. It looked like it was Vanquish Soul. I'm trying that crystal engine is insane. And now this is the thing. This is why if you use an engine a million times, you get really good with your engine. So here he goes. He's got full engine here, and he's now going against Vanquish Soul. I really wish it was just him going first so he could show you how to get into the Gamma Cell line to give him the instant win. But it's better to see how he plays and breaks boards with the engine. I think that's more important, to see how you can break a board rather than how you play the board. I think breaking the board's more important because it's easy to show lines where you don't get interrupted, but it's much better to show lines where your opponent's got full combo. Look at that, an Ash Blossom in the hand. He's showing you that he's got the most meta stuff. He's like, yo, man, I'm the king of the games here. He's doing, I don't know what he's doing. He's just adding every card in the game to his hand. Just added Caesar to the hand. Julius Caesar's now in his hand. Now he's going to go into Ripper. Okay, so now we've got the full K9 stuff. This guy's got a 53% win rate right now. Still adding K9. What does he have? He's got, like, this. Like, he's got a little doopy-doop Pegasus, a Knight, a Tablet, a Delta, and his best card's probably Brilliant Fusion. Well, actually, no, I love Delta of Imitation. Now we're going to go into Nash Knight, where this guy's full comboing on him. Full comboing. He believes in the same philosophy I do. We play gas, not hand traps. And that's how you're able to break these boards. You break them with gas. Because I know he's on Exciton Knight. I know he's on all of these, like, cards. But see, he's the master of this engine. Like, again, the more you play an engine and get used to it, you start learning your lines. That's how I became really good at, like, again, Voiceless Voice, RB. That's why I went on that, like, what, that 10, 12 game win streak or something. And then like 2 days ago, I had an 8-game win streak. Like, it's crazy. Anyways, we're going to immediately use Nash Knight to get rid of this card. And that's a hand trap, so Ripper's going to stop that. Ripper's like, no, you can't use Eldritch. Don't use that. Well, okay, now he's going to use Grief Tablet to negate this anyways. Here comes the normal summon, and he's going to be like, okay, I'm going to negate that Sapphire Beast Pegasus. But he doesn't really care, because this is going to set a Crystal Beast monster in the back row. He's going to set the Rainbow Dragon. Rainbow Dragon's going to come out, and then he's going to be like, Ash Blossom, bada beep boop bow. And look at that. Again, all of that was bait. Bait, 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 bait. He's still got 2 cards here. One of them being Brilliant Fusion. How much engine do we got? He's going to send the Crystal Beast card, plus this little, this doopy-doop Gem Knight. Gem Knight's going to come out. You got to send a card for that. So he's like, oh my gosh, I got to summon a Vanquish Soul monster. This also gives you, I believe, some interaction against your opponent here. You get an additional normal summon, too, which is nice. So, nice little normal summon addition to that. But that's going to come out. This guy's going to come out. This card does something, too. Going to do a little search. But now he's going to destroy a card on the field right now. So, what are you going to destroy? Alright, let's see. What are you going to destroy here? It's going to destroy that. Gem Knight's gone. Now we're going to get... it's alright. We're already searching for this Gem Knight. This Gem Knight, of course, is going to activate... No! Azuna's going to come here. And Lupus is going to come out. Look at this. This is... What? So now we've got Lupus coming out. We've got Azuna coming out. And now we're going to add another one of these guys. Okay, now this is going to immediately X these, and this is going to normal summon the second Nephrim. Because I know he wants to go into Exciton Knight here. I'm pretty sure that's what he wants. But we're going to go into Jax. Captain Jack Sparrow here is going to pop a card. Not even letting him going to go into that. So now, boop, that's gone. What does he got here? Don't forget, he had Eldritch in the graveyard the whole time. If you thought he was out of gas, he's not. We're going to send Brilliant Fusion to the graveyard. Eldritch adds itself to the hand. Eldritch comes out to the field. We've got 2 cards. That's no way that's enough. Well, don't forget, a Delta of Invitation now adds itself to the hand, allowing you to special to send another Eldritch card to the graveyard. Because you have a thing, you get a zombie card. 2 cards now let you go into Zombie Nightmare Mary here if you really want. But no, he's going to instead go into Cross Sheep. So he could have even went into Nightmare Mare if he wanted, but he's going to go into Cross Sheep. Where's he going to go with this? This is going to turn into the better card here. Now, this card's going to get a card back. Now, there was a lot of cards he could have chose there. He could have chose another Crystal Beast monster if he wanted to. But no, he chose Ronald for some reason. Where's he going now with this? this line. He's going to go into SP Little Knight. He wants to banish something, of course. This card's going to come out, and then it's going to get him an Eldritch back. Eldritch, what are you doing to me, baby? So now SP Little Knight is not even using, look at this. It came out. The whole purpose of SP Little Knight was to be a warrior monster. He's not even, he was so confident, he didn't even use the effect to banish a monster on the field, because you know what? At this point, he's like, I just got to get to my battle phase. I just need to get to my battle phase. That's how well he knows the deck. That he knows that he doesn't even need to banish any more opponent's monsters, that they're cooked. Anyways, he sends Golden Rule now to the graveyard. Look at this. Here comes Golden Rule with Renown, setting both of these two Pegasuses. Now, remember the crystal, the ruby that he got earlier? Now, these two are adding. That's why he didn't, that's the power of Pine Soul. That's why he didn't even need to banish the opponent's monster, because he's got so much gas, man. Look at this. And now, look, all of these cards. What's going on here? Where are we even going with this? Oh, we're going to go into Curious, the Light Sworn Dominion. That's going to send a card from the deck to the graveyard. What card are we sending? Of course, it's the Rainbow Bridge. And that's how you can also get, again, that's another way to get into the Kaiju front. But we don't even want to go into Kaiju front. We're going into Waiju Temple right now. Because why not? Because now we've got all these cards in the back row. Remember I told you you could play 2 Doom Dragons? That's why you play 2 Doom Dragons. Anyways, we're going to go now into Dugaris, the Timeless here. Dugaris is going to, of course, send those to the graveyard, add 2. Discard 1. We're going to get, that's 1 Doom Dragon right here. Push one of your cards into the back row. That's nice. Now here comes Senjin coming out from nothing. Remember, he was down to 0 cards, so we thought, but it's not. So now he's going to keep going here. What's going on, baby? And remember, this is as meta as a deck as you can get, ladies and gentlemen. You don't get more meta than that. What's going on? Anyways, so now we're going to go into, and again, this is the power of gas. I'm telling you, gas beats hand traps every time. If you know your lines correctly, it's going to now go into this. Going to go into the Golem. Golem's coming out here. What's Raging Phoenix going to go into, guys? Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to go into Zelantis. Zelantis is going to come out. Going to now banish everything that you ever seen in your life. Flipping everything face down. Boop, bop, boop. Like, everything's got to go. Fire Sale. Oh my gosh. So now we've got this going to happen in here. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me, baby. That's what Twitch says. Anyways, all these guys come back out. Promethean Princess is gonna come out. Pop that card because you didn't know that Dugaris was a fire monster, did you? Anyways, we've got this. This card comes out. By the way, he's a fire monster too, so he's gonna come out too because something got popped. We've got all these cards. This is a pop 2 or 3 or something like that. We're going to pop 2. We're going to now proceed to the battle phase. That's why he chose not to banish anything with SP Little Knight, because he wanted this battle phase. He wanted to say good night to the opponent. By the way, he's still got 2 extra attacks there too. He's probably got over 20k damage here or something like that. I don't know. But ladies and gentlemen, that's what I'm talking about. When you know how to play your engines and gas and stuff like that, that's what you got to do. And just take a look at his deck, right? So look at that. So he's playing, again, he's playing 2 Gamma Cell, and he's on the Kaiju Waterfront. Because going first, he gets an Omni Negate with like 7 Omni Negates, and he sets himself up nice. Plus, again, he's got the Eldritch engine, which can lead him to a Varudris. So going first, he can have a Varudris and like an Omni and like 2 Omni Negates there. But he doesn't even need to go into half the stuff. That it's all on what he needs. He's only on 1 Doom Dragon. Sometimes he could play 2. But look at this. So you go into all of this, and it's all connected. The deck all connects into one. And yeah, so that's pretty much all. Look at that. He's just using the Brilliant Fusion just to get an additional normal summon, because that's the power of these Pegasuses. You really want those normal summons. And that's really what's going on. I'm glad you just woke up and you're here, by the way, Crafted Confusion, because a lot of people are waking up to these kind of style of decks. Now, don't forget, he still also plays 3 evenly matched, even though his battle phase is really good, because if he can get rid of everything, then he'll go into his Gamma Cell line. If he can't get rid of anything, then he's going into battle. Also, he could search Crystal Miracle and play the Control Crystal package too as well. So there's really a lot of stuff that you could do with these lines if you know what you're doing. But again, you do have to play the 3 Rainbow Bridges, the 3 Crystal Bonds, the 1 Golden Rule, He likes to play Grief Tablet. This is so Sidious line. This is like his trademark. He's been playing this deck for I don't know how long. And just very slight variations between each version, but like he just getting better and better. And it's one of the best decks that I've seen crafted. I do like that there. So is this replay before Golem's Unlimited? Golem's still unlimited, right? I don't know. Well, Golem's back to unlimited. So I don't know. Maybe it's before, maybe it's not. I'm not sure. But yeah. So that's just some spicy stuff. So that's how everything's connected. So set on. I that's what I'm saying. Like I really just want to see you get they're kind of close. Well, no, because Testina won't work with this deck because Testina says nothing can be summoned from the graveyard. Eldritch likes to special summon himself from the graveyard. Oh, or special summon from the hand too. Eldritch will special summon himself from the hand and then go to the graveyard. So I don't think that would work with Testina. But I love me Testina. That's my specialty is Testina, and I'm working on my Testina Dino deck that I'm kind of like making my own. If you make your own deck your own, people, you just win. The heart of the cards is on your side. All right, guys. Let's see. Is John 1316 here? Is John 1316. Let's see if he's still here, still around. The overframe blue eyes white dragon is disgusting. Oh, Skellington, did I skip you? I did skip you. I thought that was Skellington. I don't even know. Skellington, it is your turn. I literally got to Skellington and then I went on a tangent. Skellington, I'm so sorry. I'm getting tired, man. It's late. He's got hecka hands. And I got excited too. Skellington, I literally showed your replay for like 0.1 of a second. Oh, poor Skellington. No, you're supposed to be next, PK. You're like really close. But I've just been yapping for too long. That's what happens, man. Yeah, this is a long stream. So he's got hecka hand Breus, but you've got hecka hand better. Anyways, we're gonna go into Magician of Destruction here. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, this is funny. So we've got two level 8s gonna go into Zombie Vampire. Zombie Vampire is gonna get us a card here, which nice is if he's on hecka hands too, we love to see it. We're going to go into probably Dragoon here, probably isolate some plays. That's probably the only time I'll accept Dragoon if it's being used early to protect your plays. So that's what I think. So now, oh my gosh, you don't get any cards here. You whiff completely, but at least your opponent had a card. You could steal your opponent's card, and that's pretty fine too. Because you stole a good card too. This is really good. Anyways, Nightmare Apprentice gonna add Ibtel. Ibtel's gonna... These two are an illusion and a monster your opponent controls, so you can go into Jowza. Jowza's gonna get you Yadel. So now you've got your spell, you've got your monster, and you got your fusion. You're gonna go right into Zeno right now, getting all three monsters into Zeno. That's still gonna trigger every single one of them because Yadel's gonna get hidden hecka hands that was sent. Ibtel's gonna get Godos, and then Zeno's gonna look into the extra deck and give us a card here. What are we going to get here? We're going to take a look here. We've got Starving Venom here we're going to take. Yeah, definitely. As soon as I saw Starving Venom, what was the other option? Oh, Garura. Yeah, we don't want to give him a draw. Yeah, so take Starving Venom out. That's also a Super Poly takeaway. So that's really good there, too. We're going to get Yadel back here. And we're going to get Ibtel hecka hands. And then he's going to go... oh, what the heck? You're going to steal... Oh, and he does have Super Poly in the hand, so that was a great target, but you changed your effect to Breus to almost stole another monster of him. That's a really good move right there. But now you know that he's got Super Poly. So anyways, you're going to set this guy here. You're going to go into SP Little Knight now. Banish this guy. And then this guy's going to add himself to your hand.
Ooh, that's a little scary that he's got that. Man, now you can take your 2 illusions and like turn them into a mud dragon. No, he's gonna get rid of that instead and go into Garura or something. Or no, Dragostapelli, I mean. Oh my gosh, even worse. Gonna go directly into battle phase and attack the 1 card that can't be destroyed by battle. What? Why did he do that? Can anyone tell me? I don't know. And he's playing Hecka Hands himself, so he should know that every single one of these cards can't be destroyed by battle. So, what is going on with that? That's like not knowing your own deck. Anyways, so... Ooh! Stealing your opponent's Hecka Hand card. And stealing the monster on top of that. That's just dirty, Skellington. Yeah, Skellington, that's just dirty. Straight up. That's funny. Mirror matches are actually really funny with Hecka Hands. Oh, I'm glad. I'm so entertaining. I love watching your videos. They're entertaining, funny. That's oh good, man. Hey, I like to hear them entertaining. That's cool. That's the goal. The goal is for all of us to have fun, right? Yeah, dude, that guy's hand, his head is so smooth. Like I'm gonna bring it to work and use it as like one of those stress pillows or something, stress balls. Anyway, so what do we got here? We've got 3, 3, 3, 2. Interesting. I'm surprised we're not playing Manikabel Skellington at 3. We've got Fenrir back to 3, so Fenrir's basically free. 2 unicorns with birth. Okay. Giving us some like level or rank 7 options there too, if you really wanted to. We're playing 2 Briuses. I don't like Brius at all, not even at 1. I usually play Brius at 0. I'm gonna leave Brius at 1, but I'm gonna just say that's an ugly 1. I don't like Brius, and I really don't like Nib. You should know this, Skellington. Of anybody that doesn't like Nib, it's me. I'm cutting it just for the principle. I think it's every meta deck can play around it. I don't want it. I think you should cut it. Usually I don't like cutting hand traps and stuff. I mean, I even as a cross-out target, just let it fly. It's not. Oh, I copied your opponent's deck, not yours. Oh, good, thank God. I was copied your opponent. I'm getting tired, guys. I might have to. I'm getting tired. I copied the opponent's deck. Oh, good. I thought I was for second there. I copied the opponent's deck. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, this one looks much better. I was so disappointed in you for a second, Skellington. I was like, what are we doing? Oh, Skellington. Oh, thank you so much. All right. So at least you know I don't hold back. Whether right, like I don't take the bias into account. Good. You're not even on Brius. You're playing the perfect amount. You're playing 3/3/3. Look how much better you are than that guy. You're just so much better. You're so much better. You're so much better now. Okay. Yeah, you've got 2 normal summons, 2 sculptor. Oh, perfect. Yeah, this is way better. Good. I'm so glad, because like I was like, eh, you're on 2 Brius, like I'll leave 1, but even then I thought it was ugly. So I'm glad, like, oh, that just made me so happy that I was looking at the wrong deck. Oh my gosh. Hidden Hecka Hands. Yeah, like look, I'm struggling to find stuff now. And I usually don't like cutting stuff, and I was like, I had to cut that nib. I'm like, I'm sorry. That was just disgusting. I was dissatisfied with what I saw. So yeah, you're good here. Yeah, you summoned your Dragoon was your second summon. Normally I like Timaeus better than Dragoon, but the way you used it is fine because you basically insulated your full play under Dragoon, and that's the proper way to do it. The improper way is a lot of people will do their Dragoon at the end, and if you're doing Dragoon at the end, it's better to be Timaeus. 9 out of 10 times, it's Timaeus. But since you did Dragoon in the beginning, I was fine with that. Going here, you've got 3 of these. You even like to play bait, which is cool.
I don't play bait, but I'm on the fence because bait is still a really good card. I just don't like having the 3 bricks going second, but bait's fine. Let's see. What do you got? You're playing 2 Fuwalos, 3 Ash. I mean, I'm always not the biggest fan of just lone Ash Blossoms. I mean, it's like playing, it's like, alright, you could play 3 Ash Blossoms, but all you're stopping is your opponent's max tier Fuwalos. If it's your opponent's turn and you Ash your opponent, one Ash Blossom in 2026 isn't going to stop anything. Your opponent's going to combo off as if you didn't Ash them at all. So, I kind of don't like Ash. I mean, I really don't. I think we could do better. I just yeah, you're half and half on bait. Yeah, it's a good card, but these cards are just better. So, yeah. Oh, right. Ralph plays Yu-Gi-Oh. Thank you. For the $2 donation. Look at the branded Exodia list on Discord. All right, I'll probably just check that out. But let me finish here. We're going to. What's your opinion too on Nightmare Hands? I asked this to the other guy that was on it. Right? Like what's your opinion on Nightmare Hands? Just playing it at 1 even. I feel like that's really good. Right? Play Nightmare Hands at 1. And now you're cooking. Because you can send an illusion monster from deck to graveyard. You get to send any of these. It's a graveyard. They all got good effects. And then it's got that bonus effect. I really like Nightmare Hands. There's also like other weird illusion support. You know what I'm saying? Like Tau, if it's sent to the graveyard, you get to target an illusion and special summon it. We've got the Horus engine here helping us get to Zombie Vampire, which I really like. I do like that. And you're just keeping it minimal too. Just adding only 1 brick because you know how deadly that could be. So I'm fine with that. I'm fine with all of, like, this is really good. If you don't want to play Nightmare, I mean, it's got a really good graveyard effect. And since you're sending stuff to the graveyard with Zombie Vampire, it's really good. This normal summon's fine. I like that here. I wonder if there's any other. Maybe you could play Millennium along with this. I don't know. Because that's good. You got your rank 8 stuff. I guess not. You're fine. This is good. All the illusions here are nice too. These are all illusions. Just the heck of hands and an illusion monster. Yeah, I just don't know what the last card is that rounds this all out. Like the last 2 cards. It's certainly not Perez, I'll tell you that. But I wish Heck of Hands did have. Like, I wish these cards were better. The 3 main guys, like, their artwork is so cool. Like, this artwork is sick. But I can't, in good conscience. It's just hard because, yeah, I remember just discussing this with a lot of people. Like, this is kind of like where the deck's at, and it's just missing like a couple of cards to like round it all out that like makes it really good. It's a little bit like that Exo Sister problem we had, where it was just missing like those couple of cards to really just round it out. So I mean, like, you just kind of like gap fill it with like, whoops, just like 2 droplets or something. But really, it's really hard to like distinguish what's missing. but the deck is this close to being, like, it's like this close to being like competitive, like in the, because it's missing, like, I can't put my finger on it, but it's, I guess it's missing like the gas sometimes, because like if one of these guys gets stopped, then at a weird spot, it kind of hurts. And this card doesn't feel good to play. This part right here doesn't feel good at times. So it's just there. I mean, he could add the Shining Sark engine, but he's already got Imseti. I mean, Nightmare Apprentice is good. It's a body, right? Like, everything here is good. He's got the 2 Charmers, too, to kind of, like, link into SP Little Knight to take a card. Or it steals a card, and then the stolen card helps go into Jowza. So there's so much stuff I like about this deck. Well, it's just that, like, I don't know what it is. I don't know what we're missing. And we're missing, I think it's just the 1-card combo, really, or it's just, because Ibtel going into Gigas, stealing a card, going into Jowza, Jowza getting Hecka Hands sending Jowza to set a card, and then get, like, Yadel or something like that. Then Yadel sets another Hecka Hand card, and then, I don't know, now you need something to send cards, so you can special summon a Hecka card, so you get these, but you really need Manica Bell, so you could fusion summon. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, or you gotta get Tartaros, so you banish everything and get the Zeno. It's just, Zeno's a disgusting card. This card is disgusting. It can't be destroyed by battle, and then when it's destroyed, you take control of all your opponent's monsters, so the only out to this card is by banishing it or shuffling it into the deck. Which makes it really good, and it's just stealing your opponent's monsters, and it just takes your opponent's extra deck monsters, which sometimes have really good effects. So it's in a way, it's a really high gambling deck, but getting to Zeno, you know, after you do, because yeah, the line is, it would be Ibtel into Gigas, Gigas gets a card, Gigas into Jowza, Jowza grabs you Hecka Hands then allows you to set the spell and get a spell, so you'd probably set one of the negates, then you get Yadel, Yadel gets Tartaros, adds Tartaros to the hand, and Tartaro fusion summons into Zeno, using the Gigas, the Gigas, the Jowza, and the like the no, that's it, like, because these guys special, like, went back, so you kind of got to steal another card, because it's really hard. There's not a 1-card combo for Zeno, and I think that's the problem. The problem is there's no 1-card combo for Zeno, because Ibtel going into Gigas, which steals a card, which goes into Jowza, Jowza grabs you, again, that gives you hidden Hecka Hands, which grabs you one of the counters and Yadel, and then Yadel's got to get you Tartaros, right? But these guys special, like, shuffled themselves back, and so it's like, all right, what am I gonna do now? You know, like, So you're like one illusion short, 1 card short of Zeno every time, and I think that's the problem. You replace Typhoon with Baron for if you steal tuners, or you normal summon the Ash. Okay, I could see that. Oh man, I don't know, guys. It's tough. It's really tough. Because I think that's the problem. There's no 1 card. There's like no card. There's no 1 card into Zeno, and I think that's what's unfortunate. And yeah. Anyways, let's just take a look. Let's just finish off and take a look at Raph, because I think Skellington's deck is great, though. And you saw how much better it was than the other Hecka Hand deck that guy had the opponent. Let's just take a look at the Raph. Raph plays Yugioh.
I'm actually getting cooked myself, guys. I've got probably 4 minutes left in me. It's almost 12 o'clock. So let's just look at this deck here. He's playing Exodia. He's playing Nib. Raph, man, I told you don't play Nib. Take those out. And then what else do you got? You've got Brandon and Exodia. Nice. What is this guy? Oh, Fallen of Albaz, looking crazy. This guy's got like Shadow gamed. Then you've got the special Albaz, which is nice. This card's disgusting. This card does it all. This card really does it all. It's nasty. You've got these 2/2/2. That's good. Okay, 3 Ash. A lot of hand traps. Droll and Lockbird. You're on a 60 card deck. 3 Onks. You're also playing. You're playing 3 Onks, but 1 Heart. What is this guy? Branded Fusion, looking crazy too at 1. 3 of these to get your thing. 3 Fallen into Virtuous, which is, this card is disgusting too. This card is really good. You could send so many good cards with that. Opening, and you've got your Fires of Exod. So I like 60 card branded too, because you're burying your bricks. All of these bricks are getting buried. I do think, again, I would take out the nibs, because even in TCG, it's not that crazy. We're only on 1 Heart of Blue. Maybe you want to play a 2nd Heart of Blue and the Gaia card instead, right? The Gaia card that also considers itself a Millennium card. It's called like Gaia Heart or something like that. That's really good. That's it works with Millennium and it works with the Exodia engine. So that's really nice there, because that really combos. He combos with the Unstoppables Exodia. Yeah, Heart of Gaia. So yeah, John, I must have missed you because I was calling for you and I missed you. John, I'm gonna put a circle around your name right now. I've got to get to you, but I'm also tired, man. Thanks for being so considerate. And not getting too mad. So yeah, we've got all of this. So yeah, I think that's good. Again, I'm not sold on hand traps when your deck is this big. If you're gonna play hand traps, you've got to play a 40 card deck. That's like, you have to play your hand traps in a quantity of like 20 hand traps, because you need at least 3 hand traps to end your opponent's turn, so they end on something meaningless. And then you got to be on a 1 card combo deck like Yummy, something that's going to do like a 1 card combo to finish your opponent off. No deck in 2016 or 2026 is going to get stopped by these cards. We've saw countless replays now where people are playing through like 20 interactions, like that Socidia replay where you play through like 20 interactions. We're seeing replays, my RB replay, where I played through 4 hand traps and still went through full combo. Like, it's just, these cards aren't gonna be good unless you're playing, again, you need to be playing 3 imperms, not just 1. It's got to be like 3 imperms, 3 ashes, 3 bells, in a 40 card deck, paired with like 3 effect veilers, 3 you know what I'm saying? Like, it's all got to be in combination, and it's got to be in a 40 card deck, so you can at least see 2 or 3 of them. If you're not going to see 2 or 3 hand traps in your hand, it's not really worth it. Just seeing 1 Ash Blossom alone doesn't cut it for me. Just seeing 1 Bell or 1 Ogre doesn't cut it for me. You need to see a Ash, an Ogre, and a Bell, or an Ash, an Imperm, and a Bell, or an Ash, a Veiler, and an Imperm, or 2 Imperms and an Ash, something like that. Because alone, you're not gonna get anything. You're not getting any value out of this. But yeah. Either way, I do like your side deck though. Your side deck is cooking. You're absolutely cooking with your side deck. Look at all your breakers. You could main deck these, man. Don't be afraid to main deck Droplet. Don't be afraid to. It's even going first, it's good because you could set it. You could set it. So don't be afraid. I would, if anything, I would main deck the droplets and then like side deck out like cards like Cross Out. Because what if your opponent, you know what I'm saying? Like,
because what if your opponent's not even like on a trap deck or something weird, cross out a brick, and side out the mulch charmies, because those only work. Mulch charmies only work if you're going second. Does nothing going first. So put the mulch charmies in the side. If you have the charmies in the side, that's great. Switch the 2 charmies for forbidden droplet. You're gonna love yourself and thank yourself later. Switch the 2 droplets for the 2 charmies in the side deck. That's where it's at. I guess 1 super poly is okay because you've got 2 in the side, and it's good going first, second. Evenly matched is great. 2 in the side there in case it's a good matchup for you. There's a lot. You've got a lot of really good side cards. So yeah, I do think that's good. I think your extra deck is good. I don't see anything wrong with it. A good diverse extra deck. Probably you'd want to put this card in the side and probably put Garura in the main, because I think Masquerade is more for a side matchup, and same thing with like Secretary and Dragon. No, that could stay there. But I do think that just having a Garura is nice there, because you might be like, what's Garura gonna do? If you have Garura in your main deck, you can always send Gangrenol, can always send Garura to draw a card. Don't forget about that. Gangrenol can send Garura to draw a card. So I would switch Masquerade with Garura just in the extra deck there. But yeah, I'm absolutely cooked right now, guys. So I'm tired. It's 12 o'clock. I gotta see you guys next time. Peace. Thanks for all the good doctors. See you guys.